Uggies. Don't know. You can do without it.
Unless I'm literally a doctor or lawyer, I have no reason, in my opinion, to waste the money. You're commentating the whole day, yeah? Stay right.
Usually like on Fridays at debut, us as black, I was bouncing. Because I knew like it was all quick, man. Like, I was in 4 hours, I was done. You know, now this days like last 2 weeks I did it. I was same as Series Futsal Victoria returns on the first day of the month in March. Quite the match day we have ahead, kick-starting with the championship. First of 6 games on your Sunday afternoon. My name is Adam Thornbury. Joining me and making his commentary debut, we'll get him in shortly, Mason Fitzgerald, for the trio of championship games on display, kicking off with Footscray Futsal Club up against Northcote Futsal Club. Get proceedings underway. Footscray have kicked off, kicking to the left of your screen. Northcote to the right. Mason, a feeling in the Darwin Community Sports Stadium.
Good afternoon, Adam. I must say, Northcote are on quite the bad run of form as of the minute. I believe they've lost their last 5 games in all competitions, and they're really looking to bounce back today. But Footscray are hungry to continue their championship run so far this season. They've got a lot of big names out there, former teammates in Andy Cow and Lewis Merringham, I believe, at AFA.
We'll look at how both sides line up shortly, beginning with Northcote. On court, Haskell will start as goalkeeper. Morasic joins both Merriman brothers of Ryan and Lewis, completing the lineup. The man with the armband of Giovanni Garcia. As for Alex Stodge's side, Jing He is the goalkeeper. On court, the likes of Andy Cow, Edward Cagliotti, Samuel Wong, and Macca Hancocks for the choice to begin the match. Considering how those in green have fared at the start of their season, injury has plagued the 2025 Season 2 playoff finalists at the beginning of their 2026 campaign.
As of right now, I will say Northcote are setting more up in a box formation so far, and Footscray are really trying to penetrate that with the high press.
Hancocks. Wong back towards Hancocks. He's going to shot away at Haskell. Has to palm it over his crossbar for a corner.
Unbelievable save by Isha Haskell. Really setting the standard and cementing himself as Northcote's number 1. Done.
Edge of the area.
Oof.
Samuel Wong, whose shot was blocked by Garcia. He goes short. Out of real estate to work in was Andy Cow on that far flank.
Michael Marisic on the ball as of now.
Garcia. Merriman trying to go through a direct route towards
high press by Northcote.
Wong, opportunity. Haskell. The high press was there, Mason. which ultimately allowed for Northcote to find possession back, although Merriman wasn't sure where to go and was fouled.
Yep.
Wong. Northcote on the back foot here, trying to withhold this Northcote quick start. And it's personified by Macca Hancock's and his forward pressure. As Mirasic will look to take the side ball. Those in green, Mason, have had a spring in their step to start this one.
I must say they have. They're staying higher up on the pitch. And I believe Northcote are trying to play out of that press, starting with two at the back.
Pasco rolling for Garcia. Al-Khawaja getting nifty with his footwork. Gagliotti on backtracking duties, and that back heel might open for a counter-attack. Cow. Hancock's. Northcote settle behind the ball. The nifty from Cagliotti to not concede a corner and start a counter-attack.
Absolutely, absolutely. A impeccable piece of play from Cagliotti to spark a Footscray counter-attack.
Merriman looking for Al-Khawaja. Hancock's told to carry by Stodge on the bench.
The Footscray coach is telling the boys to, on the first touch, to continue the press forward and to really strive for that first goal here at DCSS tonight. Thank you.
We'll be remiss not to mention the match officials for this afternoon. Seb Sterrell on broadcast side, Benjamin Howell on the opposite flank. While Mr. Petrikis has the role of fourth official. Agliotti, short, Cow through the traffic. Opportunity opening up again. It was Wong. It was inside the semicircle. Could not provide a touch to test Haskell.
He could not, and I believe the Footscray coach had that set piece drawn up in the change rooms before the game as he was talking to his players. I believe he instructed Andy Cow to get the shot off, but he decided to play back post.
Cagliotti trying to buy himself some room. Mirasic backtracking. Cow. Hancock's wanted to shoot. Al-Khawaja provided the block.
An excellent block by Marty Al-Khawaja as Footscray reset up for the side ball now.
Do you feel like today, Mason, Northcote will have to continue holding their defensive shape to not allow for Footscray to find a tangible product upon their attack?
I really believe Footscray's main threats come from their fast-paced wingers and their true belief to win games. But I think if both teams play their best, Northcote will get the result tonight.
You mentioned fast-paced wingers, of course. Michael Mirasic, lots of experience on the court. Physical education teacher, only down the road at St Monica's College, Epping. Doesn't mind getting physical on a Sunday. Cagliotti. Doesn't mind a back heel. Wong. Lateral for Cow. Assessing his options. Cagliotti, who's been a bright spark previously for Footscray, and he has done so early in today's contest. Haskell was uncertain. Merriman had to clear.
Merriman really sees that one out for another Footscray side ball.
Cagliotti. Cow. Merriman. Best position to read the space. Al-Khawaja bit off more than he could chew. Wong. Shifting inside. Footscray looking for a shooting opportunity. Cow awaits the movement from Cagliotti. Garcia's deflection prevents the number 7 from getting a real opportunity to shoot. Mirasic will call for calm. It's been a very decent start from Footscray. They've come with a certain game plan, Mason, and they're looking to execute it.
Absolutely. They're keeping one man very far back to prevent counterattacks, and they're staying with 3 up. I believe Northcote could use a use of fresh legs off the bench, as the boys are looking tired as of now.
Do have ample players to choose from this afternoon. Likes of Metin Akar, Peter Lynn, Eloise Hartinger, and Finlay Kerridge all complete the bench.
Just touching on Alois Hartinger, he took a few years off futsal as of recent, but the sporadicness, the sprinting, the elegance of his play is just something Northcote could really use in a tight game like this.
Garcia for Al Khawaja. Had his fair share of injury concerns in recent years and weeks. In both matches, he was managing his right knee, a lot of tape around the upper region of that plaguing right leg.
I got word that Giovanni Garcia did miss Northcote training on Wednesday due to the resting and injury to make sure he's fit for today. So it's interesting to see how he will play out for the rest of this afternoon.
Footscray looking to manufacture something. It was the endangerment of Cagliotti combining with Cody Tyler, who emerges on the court. Jason Barrientos also looking to enter the mix. They've got their own options off the bench. Footscray, Kenneth Track, Stefan Gustus, and Kevin Mohal all completing the choices for Stodge.
Just touching on Hartinger, he has come on now, looking to play a potentially anchor or even right ala role as he cut. Ooh,
Tyler looks for the cutback. Cagliotti inside the area. Wheeled away to find a crossing opportunity, and Footscray will earn a corner.
Will this be another display of set-piece mastery by the Footscray coach, or will it be excellently blocked by Northcote once again?
In fact, it's a deep side ball that will go out for.
Ooh.
Cagliotti opts to keep it alive. Track inside the area, intricate. Those in green, Tyler, the last touch, and will be a Footscray side ball right in front of their technical area.
I've noticed as the game's progressed and players tire, Northcote set up more at halfway and are less eager to get that first goal, but to make sure they don't concede the first one.
A tentative approach from the Scaries as Track awaits the movement. Deepest for Footscray. Press was there. It arrived from Hartinger. It looks as if he has a point to prove today.
Absolutely, absolutely. 3 games of youth futsal played so far this season, 1 goal, 4 assists. Quite good statistics, I'd say. And with a decisive goal last night in a 7-2 win against Hume at Futsal Brunswick in under-23 futsal youth competition.
Brilliant ball inside the area, and Barrientos is there.
Wow.
And the captain arrives at the back post, and Footscray have lift-off in this one.
Just unbelievable. Northcote left a man open at the back post, and Footscray have got the first goal today at DCSS.
Lots of experience, of course, with Jason Barrientos. It was quite the seasoned finish. Haskell suspended. Not much you could do to prevent that from going in, and Northcote, despite having some positivity to their start, Footscray have certainly shown identity in their performance so far. Tyler not able to turn. Al Khawaja manages to retain possession with 2 players hot on his tail. Akar providing some pressure to Wong, and Akar's come away with the ball. Here is Metin Akar. Brought to ground by Cody Tyler, although Seb Sterrell saw nothing in that.
Goes out for a Footscray side ball here. I must say Northcote last season did come second in the Series Futsal Championship and have unfortunately lost to Northern Phoenix in the playoff match, but there's been a lot of new faces here at Northcote. We've yet to see that decisiveness from last season that got them that second place finish.
Perhaps lacking that killer touch. Barrientos and Track took it into his stride. That was certainly goal bound, and Lynn had to get a foot in the way.
Great block by Lynn. It's gone out for a Footscray corner, I believe. Another chance for a set piece opportunity here.
How will they look to set up?
Oh, wow.
As Tyler
Excellent save by Isha Haskell.
Had to have been at such a close proximity. Barrientos. Wong. Barrientos lunging, not keeping the ball in play as a duo of changes will be made for the side trailing by a goal to nil.
The Merrinan brothers have just come on the pitch, playing since birth. It's beautiful to see here, Adam. Brothers, same mother, played the same sport since they were very young. They're now playing here on Northcote.
Tyler, Barrientos all alone. Denied by Haskell, that was going through the keeper's gates. And he had to adjust to make the save.
Great save by Isha Haskell once again. I believe that's his 4th save of the night, Adam.
Pressure mounting on the side, trailing.
Oof.
Again, Haskell opting to make the save. He was impeded. Benjamin Howell in position to alleviate Northcote of any further pressure. Credit to Alex Stodge for how they've started this game. Footscray really have showcased what they're looking to implement on the court. Lee at the opposite end, dare I say, has not been tested yet, the goalkeeper.
He has not. Northcote have not got a shot on target so far in this game. Northcote have a side ball here.
A car rolled to himself.
Confusion between the teammates.
Tyler asked a lot of he sends it back towards Haskell. Both keepers opting to throw the ball to each other.
Little pass to pass, Adam.
Barrientos trying to interpret the space. Barrientos, track, shoots off his left. They're having free roam, Footscray, on multiple occasions to really measure up an effort towards Haskell.
Yes, I just don't see if Northcote have an answer so far. We're a good chunk into the first half and they haven't produced a shot on target. They're missing that little extra touch to create goal-scoring opportunities so far tonight.
Comparison to that second season last year, Mason. You mentioned the personnel change that Northcote have experienced. Is it anybody in particular they could use that had departed the club on an occasion like today where they lack that end product?
Honestly, I believe their target, the top goal scorer from last season, he was a real goal scorer. He was a real finisher, I'd say. That's what they're lacking here. They've got a lot of great positioning on the wings and the flanks and the back, but they're just not missing an out-and-out target so far.
True old-fashioned pivot needed.
Absolutely.
Perhaps for those in black and aqua. Hartinger lofted away from danger. It was technical to bring it back to ground, the ball. If you are just joining the SFV Victoria Matchday 3 live stream, the championship has started and Barrientos has begun the goal scoring between Footscray and Northcote, deciding green leading by a goal to nil.
I must say, Adam, I'd love to see a little bit more from Giovanni Garcia so far. The club captain, I'd like to see him really go forward a little bit more, create those chances for Northcote and take his team to the next level. 2 off the court here. For a turnover for Footscray's ball.
Bit of confusion surrounding the arrival of the timeout. Stodge was adamant for it to occur upon the resumption of play. Footscray, who lead by a goal, have a deep side ball. All the work to do for Northcote as we cross to timeout. sure by his own standards, Andy Cow would want that side ball back.
Yes. After the timeout, Footscray have brought on Kevin Mohow here, the 18-year-old. Some would say the prodigy of Footscray.
Merriman trying to wheel around to Cow. Had the size, not the speed. See how those two will match up throughout the course of the day when on each other. Al-Khawaja got to try his luck. Cagliotti closed him down.
Great block by Cagliotti.
Fierceness about his game. Merriman received it diagonally. Marasic went right back towards him. Opted to throw it into the mixer. The back post was vacant. Nobody home for Northcote.
Just touching on our previous comment about the lacking pivot, there was quite a simple back post finish there with an out and out pivot that could relate in a goal for Northcote here. It's just what they're missing.
He's gone very long for Cagliotti.
Oh, wow.
Haskell makes a quick reaction save.
Hey, same thing, come on. Hey, be certain, boys, be certain. Same thing.
Cagliotti, track. Mohow, near in the edge of the area. Al-Khawaja wants to go on a stroll.
Excellent work right there by Kevin Mohow. The 18-year-old is hungry to prove himself in Series Futsal Championship.
Determined to ensure that Marasic wasn't arriving on the opposite flank while Al-Khawaja went one-on-one with the 18-year-old for Footscray. Al-Khawaja Marasic not on the same wavelength, and Footscray will continue this decent start to the contest.
Andy, you got to drop deep.
Look, it's still a one-goal game, Adam. It's still a close game. It's still anyone's game.
Cagliotti on the edge of the area. Mohow not around Garcia, who's going to play advantage, though he's not. Merriman. Twisting onto his right, Merriman. Cow made the block. Bit more endeavour from Northcote upon that time of asking.
After the block, AFA teammates have a little chuckle with each other.
Merriman drives it low.
Bravo, Andy, all day, you got him. Keep working. Andy, what's this?
Marasic takes charge. Northcote looking for something here. Merriman.
Ooh.
He adjusts low. A late flurry.
Northcote's first shot on target of the half. Adam really got a pep in their step for the last few minutes of this half, I'd say.
Garcia rolls for Al-Khawaja. Marasic. Al-Khawaja, lovely footwork to find Garcia inside the area. Pressure now with Northcote. Nice touch from track. Cagliotti wanting to hold things up. Marasic with a standing challenge. He stepping higher. He will claim he was in possession for 3 seconds, but Benjamin Howell all on the case. He was counting.
Fine margins here.
Gets traded back.
Yes, fine margins here at DCSS with a 1-goal margin and a 4-second time penalty for the goalkeeper. Lines up, I believe, an indirect free kick here for Northcote towards the end of the half.
Just under 2.5 minutes remaining. Garcia, not around to Cow. Both sides have been saying the same thing. They want the ball to move faster.
I couldn't agree more. There's a little bit of tension there between Andy Cow and Garcia as the club captain really wants to ignite his team to get that next goal.
Marasic wasn't sure where to go. It's deeper for Merriman. Lofting, Cagliotti hits away. Kawaja wanted a teammate out wide, although he was that man from the wide position.
I may say, Adam, there seems to be a little bit of a lack of structure for Northcote so far this half. We're seeing 2 or 3 players on one side and no one on the other. I just feel they're missing a little piece right now. I believe a late rolling ball here, Adam, for a Northcote ball. A turnover late on.
Marasic switches for Garcia. Al-Khawaja with a subtle back heel into the momentum of Garcia. Marasic had no option but to shoot. Body's in the way. Cow with the block. Merriman. Garcia flicking. Cow. Ball ricochets back to he. Distributes finally for Cagliotti. Track. Not around Merriman. Let's try scoot around that of Kenneth Track. Footscray have really set up finally when not in possession. It's prevented Northcote from generating a real opportunity to infiltrate out of He's goal. Merriman rolls for Al-Khawaja. Ball remains alive. Although appearing as if it had gone out for a corner, Al-Khawaja played it on. That was a fine move from the side trailing.
I must say, Footscray's structures really helped them on this game so far. It's still tight margins here, but the way they've played is brilliant so far.
Marasic. Garcia. Al-Khawaja. Not combining with Garcia.
Adam, it just seems Northcote have no answers to the setup from Footscray so far. As I say this, the speedy man, Alois Hartinger, does come back on.
Cagliotti rolling. Mohau, can he get his shot away? They seem to have such a real desire for an end product when they attack Footscray. And Cagliotti has been so instrumental in setting moves up for them offensively.
I must say, it just seems like Footscray want it more so far. I think the hunger and the desire might lead them on to win this game, Adam.
Well, Garcia had half an opportunity. Track hadn't adjusted his feet in time. The nature of futsal, Mason, you would know more than I would as a player that it can change within a blink of an eye.
Absolutely. 2 goals can happen in the span of 30 seconds and the game's flipped on its head. But so far tonight, Northcote have been suffocated by Footscray as it goes out for keeper's ball.
Anything to occur in the last 15 seconds. He will throw towards Cagliotti. Perhaps unfortunate to not control the ball. Had the position. Track sends his men forward. Along the tarmac. Cagliotti with Marasic. Haskell adjusting.
I must say, Adam, I think Isha Haskell has kept Northcote in the game this first half. With the amount of shots he's faced, I believe that's his 8th save of the half.
Mohau was in prime position, although that should be the final second. Chewed up once Haskell gets the ball back. He'll have to throw it very quick to beat the clock. As it sounds to conclude the opening half of today's 3rd match day. A Jason Barrientos opener, the sole difference maker between Footscray and Northcote as we cross the half-time, with Footscray leading by a goal to Northcote. Northcote to recommence the clash in which they trail. Need something in a very warm DCSS to get them going. Vocals Haskell upon the halftime team talks as we get up and under again. Garcia from kickoff and look to thread the needle through towards Merriman. Track dispossessed, and now Alois Hartinger spins around. And put pressure upon his counterpart goalkeeper.
Moment of individual brilliance by Alois Hartinger there, but the keeper is just too good.
Garcia, heavy touch. Track now looking to infiltrate at the other end. Roll for Cagliotti!
Wow.
2-0 to Footscray.
That's the fine line in this game, finishing the chances. That's why Footscray have the 2-goal lead so far.
Brilliant work from Track, wasn't it, on broadcast wing to win the ball back, measure the cross in towards Cagliotti. Yeah, all the composure to finish.
An error by the captain on the other hand, though, inviting the counter-attack, and Haskell was left out to dry.
You'd assume, Mason, that was the approach from Northcote, trailing, try to claw one back, play with that endeavour to score. Garcia, a more attacking-minded player, wasn't thinking about the repercussions of what could have transpired by leaving his space uncontested, although he's completely let the ball roll out of play there. He smiles, the captain, but I'm sure he'd want that back.
I feel the captain's just lost a little bit of his composure at the start of the second half. But as club captain, it's important that he settles himself and gets back to his high standards.
Narasic, important header to win. Hartinger. Lynn. Back for Hartinger. It's more fluid. It's needed.
It's a feisty start of the second half, Adam.
Northcote are any hope of getting back into this game, they'd have to contain the threats of Cagliotti and find something at their attacking end, which sees the net ripple.
The captain does come off.
Garcia needs a spell. Takes a breather. Rasic. Dispossessed. And Cox had switched the ball. For Samuel Wong. Marasic. Hartinger flicking.
He wins it back though.
Makes it up. Hartinger. Track recycles. Cagliotti. Wasn't sure where to go. Credit to Hartinger. He's just so eager to get going in this game. Looking for space to shoot. Side netting from a very determined Alois Hartinger.
I must say, Alois has come on the second half and has really put a pep in the step of Northcote, given them belief. Although they've conceded, the game is not quite done yet.
Marasic can now infiltrate. His pass cut off. Strolling forward out of Hancock's. His cross was blocked. The court opening up. Al-Khawaja blocked by Wong. The intensity's really starting to reach its red line spot, Mason.
Yes, as the intensity reaches its spot, Michael Marasic does come off for Ryan Marinam, as Mahdi Al-Khawaja comes on for the captain just previously.
Al-Khawaja trying to get creative. Hancock's. Cagliotti. And he's stabbed at the effort.
I must say, Adam, Cagliotti really has been the danger man in this game. creating those chances. Even though that shot was wide, you can never be too sure when he's got the ball at his feet.
Have a look at the fixtures for the championship today. Bulleen FC, the league leaders, have the bye. Kingston Eagles face Melbourne Arons, which should be a pretty intriguing clash. More on that in a moment as Hancock's has advanced. And Track has a chance. Save from Haskell. Cagliotti will receive the miscue. His swivel results in a side netting effort.
Once again, it's the Swedish goalkeeper between the sticks that's really keeping Northcote in this game. I believe that might be his 10th save of the game, Adam. An utterly brilliant performance from Isha Haskell so far.
Garcia wanting Merriman in the centre. Hancock's ushered off the ball, but will be his. RMIT re-emerge in the competition. Not featuring in the second round. They won their first round clash against Footscray, 4-1. They take on Braybrook FC to round out the third round of the championship. Last week we saw the maiden week of Series Futsal State League Cup. Of course, a successor of the club's cup. But a miscommunicado at the back for Northcote results in a Footscray goal. And Hancock's will have the finishing touch.
Just a simple back post finish for Footscray there. You've got to have a man at the back post to block those, but Northcote are now 3 goals down.
Would you say it was a miscommunication, Mason, which...
I'd say Northcote just look flustered so far. I think it's a mix of a miscommunication and just realising that they are down to a team where they really, based off last season's performances, should be beating. Sorry.
RMIT in the Series Futsal Leagues Cup last week had pushed the Black Army of Hume FC. 4-3 the final score. Indication of their intentions perhaps in the championship season. We'll find out against Braybrook upon that clash starting. No luck against the Kingston Eagles. Another defeat in consecutive weeks. It's in round 2 of the championship where the Eagles made their debut in the competition with quite the emphatic win. And the Brooks just haven't been able to start the way they'd envisioned. Tyler finds that of Cagliotti. Couldn't get his feet right. And Haskell was called upon yet again. He's been a very busy customer today, the man in between the sticks.
Absolutely. Another amazing save from Isha Haskell. And Adam, just touching on RMIT, they've really strengthened their technical players this season with the additions of Aiden Haji and Mohammed Abdul Latif.
How important will they prove to be? We'll find out at 3:20 when they start. Cagliotti hits the post. The rebound could have gone anywhere. Haskell breathes a sigh of relief. Northcote looking to put something further in this game. They haven't really ignited yet, and Footscray are putting them to the sword. Cal. Wong for Tyler. The back heel. Not the finish, but what a setup it was from Alex Dodge's men.
Northcote are just letting shots in too easy now. That's 4 or 5 within a minute. They need to step up this if they want to get back into the game.
Merriman for Garcia. Marasic. Al-Khawaja. Northcote have not really experienced any luck in recent weeks. Their State Leagues Cup debut was one to forget, as although Merriman will claim he was pushed, his shot was denied by the keeper, He.
Both keepers here tonight have been absolutely brilliant. He has had a clean sheet so far, and Ishel's kept his team in the game. Brilliant display from goalkeepers all round.
Marasic for Garcia. Merriman. Looking for that provocative option. Possessed by Marasic deeper down the court. Northcote in the State Leagues, or Serious Futsal Leagues Cup rather, losing 9-1 to Pasco Vale. They take on Fitzroy in the first Big Cats Cup. Clash of 2026.
Frustration there from Michael Marasic, exclaiming to the referee that he was being grabbed, but the ref disagrees.
As for the third round of the Serious Futsal Premiership, Thornbury United lock horns with Moreland. Pasco Vale and Fitzroy reacquaint for the Big Cats Cup. Hume and Carlton face off for the first time in 2026. It's been 6 months of futsal since they last met each other. A lot different about both sides these days.
I will say, Adam, that Hume-Carlton game, I do believe will be quite a big game overall. I think both teams have had big additions of star players. For example, the signings of Amanda Wood at Hume and Matt Cruz at Carlton Hart. I believe that game could be a real one to watch.
Lucas Hogan for FC Carlton Hart. They were leading Fitzroy by a goal to 0. When he was on the court, he broke his nose following a collision with Christian Peluso. Fitzroy going to win the game rather comfortably, but for a decent chunk of that contest, Carlton was showcasing to the champions what they were made of.
I will say I've had word from Reece and Trissy about Lucas Hogan's injury recovery, and it is lucky. It is a clean break, and he should be back on the court soon.
Mason Fitzgerald making his debut on commentary today. Around the traps of futsal. Loves the sport, breathes the sport, lives the sport, and knows the ins and outs of it also.
I sure do, Adam. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here with you today. I wouldn't have anyone else as my first commentary partner. Northcote free kick here.
Certainly are in need of something as the game ticks away. Merriman blocked by Cow. Wants to wheel. Tyler.
Oof. Some confusion here between the Footscray coach and the referees.
Demanding a corner.
Demanding one. But
Not going to get it, but they were adamant they had one. As the game bleeds on, Mason, you can see Northcote try get more forceful to make something occur. Footscray, in retaliation, are also getting a bit more agitated.
absolutely.
Noticing by the, you wouldn't notice by how Stodge is acting on his bench that his side are leading by 3-0.
I will say one thing I've noticed is the slightly injured captain of Northcote, Giovanni Garcia, has been on the bench for quite some time after his little frustration at the start of the second half, pardon me. Some tension here between the referee and Michael Marasic.
Ariantos acknowledges Tyler by saying, "That's the ball I want to receive." Captain was satisfied. Marasic. Merriman. Al-Khawaja. Spinning his way through.
Oh, brilliant by Maldi Al-Khawaja.
He was fouled outside the area. Northcote will have a glimpse. Lovely bit of footwork from the number 10.
It's a yellow card here for the captain and a free kick just outside the area.
Ariantos goes into the book. He now joins the wall. He organising. Marasic sensing an opportunity to give Northcote a sniff. Merriman His take denied. Decent goalkeeping yet again from he.
Both keepers have really kept their teams alive in this game.
Merriman's effort. He follows up once more with a save.
An unbelievable save by he once again. I will say, part of my eyes at him, from here, it did look like that foul Maldi Alkwaja was in the edge of the box. But, you know, I'm not too sure.
At the other end, not to interrupt you, Mason, it was Finlay Kerridge, who was just only introduced to the game. Haskell's made a beeline for the exit. Might be attempting a sore body part or something, but Barrientos was nearly in for another.
I can imagine some frustration for Haskell after a top-class performance by him, and his team just can't finish a chance. Another free kick here for Northcote.
Time has entered that of the red zone. Stop clock territory now. Kerridge stutters. Alkwaja for Lynn.
Oh, wow.
It's a big save from he.
Unbelievable save from here. It's really do or die for Northcote now. If they want to get back in this game, they need a goal very, very soon.
Rasic whipping it in. Wong read at best. Has Cowan for the pass. Has Tyler on the opposite flank. Going solo is Wong. Footscray issue a timeout. They have a deep pull upon the resumption of play. Wong went all the way. And to have his effort denied right as it was goal bound. We crossed to a timeout break. Footscray in control. They lead by 3-0 against Northcote. Intrigued to see how it plays out between Kingston and Melbourne Arans upon their taking to the court. Not far away from that occurring. Arans have had a decent start to life in the championship this season. Kingston in the winners column in their own right. Intrigued to see how they battle against each other.
Oh, wow.
Hartinger over the top. As we close to the conclusion of this contest, Mason, I'd like to know who you deem. We'll get more on it shortly as your player of the match is Cagliotti. Will roll for Wong. And that's the pick of the bunch from Footscray.
Unbelievable goal there by Footscray. And speaking of man of the match, who else but Footscray's number 7, Cagliotti.
Who rolled it on a plate for Wong. The finish from the top shelf straight into the top left corner. Brilliant placement, and Footscray are looking at their first points of the championship season. Cagliotti, perhaps the commentator's man of the match, but the commentator's goal of the match would have to be for Wong.
Absolutely.
Nothing Kerridge could do to keep it out.
Absolutely. It's 4 goals for Footscray's men, and it's overall just been a dominant performance. Northcote have had their chances, but they just haven't had the end product to finish it.
Kerridge.
Ball through the middle.
Merriman looking for a consolation prize on Northcote. Credit to Footscray this occasion. They've taken it from the very first whistle. They've known the 3 points on offer are important, and they've played with a real tenacity. This track has Cagliotti. They're queuing up for Footscray.
Oh.
Mohal without the finish.
Kevin Mohal drags it wide there. Could have been a 5th for the 5-star Footscray. As Northcote are back on the attack.
Hartinger, Merriman. Only be a consolation prize, you'd assume now, for Northcote if they were to come back into this game. That window, you feel, not even a centimetre open. Mohal advancing. The cutback for Cagliotti. Not measured.
Just been given so much space there, Kevin Mohal. A good 3-4 metres by himself, and it's less of a representative on him and more on Northcote's lack of man-on-man marking, I'd say, so far, Adam.
Northcote will try control the situation as they issue a timeout break. Just under 3 minutes left.
I must
Carriage, the 5th man.
say, Adam, interesting choice within the carriages of a 5th man. Oof, as Eloise Hartinger drags his effort wide. Once again, Merisic and the refs going head to head. It's the real theme of this game as carriage gets booked.
Feels as if both these sides, if they are to hit form at the right time, will find themselves right in the mix in the playoff positions available. It's always a close season, the championship, but Footscray looking to one-up Northcote today. It must be said, their start to the season
I must say,
has
Adam,
not gone the way they've intended.
I feel as if Northcote are almost a sleeping giant of now, as we've seen their quality. We've seen what they can produce, but they just haven't produced it so far this season, as they display 5th man once again.
Long season, of course, but you feel as if they have to make the right changes sooner than later. Hartinger buys a corner. I've seen them go 5th man throughout the season thus far, and I'll do it at stages where it doesn't exactly matter. They are trailing by too many goals. They can't come back. Of course, they want to stem the bleeding and score, although it's always a case of too little, too late.
Yes, Merringham with the consolation prize attempt there. Great ball, though. Ooh, It just seems to me, Adam, that the captain just isn't fit to play. He's coming back from an injury, I think. You can see every time he lands on his knee, you can just see that little grimace on his face, I believe, so far.
Telling sight. On that of Giovanni Garcia. Wants to contribute, wants to be involved, but at what cost? Merriman. Mirasic. Told to shoot by his bench. Merriman will have to chase it back. Cagliotti realises the vacant net. Footscray really enjoying their on-court proceedings at the moment. Stodge getting up and about from his bench.
Excellent work there by Ryan Merriman, just a workhorse overall. And he's currently playing anchor for Footscray as they try to get something out of this game. Can they get something?
Garcia.
Wow.
Blocked by Hancock's. Rasic. Not allowing for Cagliotti to get around the ball. Mohal. In a confined space.
Oh, wow.
Spins around. Merriman. It's intelligent play.
Bit of magic there from Kevin Mohal briefly, but just the experience of Merriman drops out. Big ball to Alois here.
Hartinger. Inside the area. Trying to get around Kenneth Track, who's been a real engine this afternoon.
2-on-1.
For Footscray. Mohal.
Oh.
Kerridge with the save. As Merriman still going. Cagliotti couldn't control the ball in time. Hartinger not mucking around at both sides. They are desperate to make something happen late as the youngsters' effort goes wide.
Cut out by Michael Marisic.
Garcia, Hartinger. Back healing. Garcia. Merriman. Wants to take on all comers. This Merriman. And Northcote, the last 10 seconds of play, have a chance of a consolation prize following the free kick.
Some discussion here between the referees.
Yellow card for Merriman. For reasons unknown.
Late free kick here for Northcote. They set up with their 4.
Rasic behind the free kick opportunity. Denied by he. The follow-up, much the same. Hartinger had to be tidy, and he was. His effort denied. Is there a last chance? There won't be, but Footscray Futsal Club in season 2026 have liftoff in the Series Futsal Championship. Dispatching Northcote 4-0. The stall warnings starting to sound upon their camp. Footscray rectify their recent weeks with a win in the 3rd round. And that was all she wrote for the first of 3 championship clashes this afternoon. Upon the resumption of the stream, Melbourne Irons lock horns with the Kingston Eagles Futsal Club, where 2 sides looking to remain in the winners column will duke it out. Full time between Footscray and Northcote. Footscray 4, Northcote 0. The main event of the third round in the SFE Championship is upon us. Kingston Eagles Futsal Club up against Melbourne Arans FC. Boy, does it prove to have all the makings to be quite the clash. Those in red will kick to the right of your screen. Those in blue to your left. A stacked lineup on both benches with a major omission from the Arans. No captain coach Ali Reza Shamkhani. Not in the building, not on the team sheet on WeFroth. In his place, Mohammed Rahimi. In fact, scratch that. I've gotten confirmation from our Commissioner Joshua Fusco that Shamkhani is in the building, watching from the grandstand. Mason Fitzgerald, Adam Plomby to guide you through it for the Eagles. Their on-court lineup looks like the following. In between the sticks, Michael Scoofus. The danger man of Ben Grillo joins hat-trick hero Oliver Patton, captain Patrick Mara, and completing the lineup, that of Aaron Fabrice in the anchor position. As for the Arans, in between the sticks, Mohammed Rahimi joins the likes of Sebastian Bequero, Shaban Shokri, Abdulamin Kadari, and the pivot, Paulo Dominguez. Mason, you look at both playing sides, there's so many even battles between them.
I must say, Adam, my eyes are on one man, and that is Oliver Patton. He is Kensington's danger man with some unbelievable goal tallies so far this season. Will he strike Kensington to a big win today?
2 touches were neat from Rahimi. He wasn't expecting the ball. Danger man Patton looking to build off his recent form in the championship. Made it light work in round 2 against Braybrook, where Kingston won 8 goals to 0. Really padded his portfolio in the Golden Boot race. Pam Jalali has had hat-tricks in successive weeks. Watches on from the bench. He leads the goal-scoring race by 2 goals. Nico Cruzaratis for Bullion FC has the bye and won't feature. He's on 5 for the season, but in the book early, number 7 of Paulo Dominguez. Which allows for Kingston to have a free kick opportunity. Fabrice behind it. Chance for those in red, rolled for Grillo. Shot blocked. For Patton, 1 game played, 4 goals scored. Your danger man always looking to be lively in the pivot.
And now target man, I'd say, Adam. And now target man.
Venegas on court. His number getting swapped around with that of a certain fellow Aaron. Could have sworn in recent weeks he was in the number 5, the veteran. As Venegas, sliding was Patton. Shockery up and under. Fabrice takes it on. Was begging for attention at the top left corner.
Look, it was a great shot there, but it was just a little bit wide as Arians start to build up their play from the back once again. I believe I heard pre-match the coach talking about a 2-2 setup for this game to counteract Oliver Patton as the target man.
Venegas will look to be the orchestrator of such. Baquero.
That man does have the skills to pay the bills, Adam.
His resume in futsal speaks for itself. Baquero has had playing 10 years at SFV Premiership clubs.
Another wayward shot there by Kensington as Fabrice sends it wide.
Rahimi.
Oh, it's a mistake there.
Fire. Mara slipping on the opportunity. Venegas. Very technical to get out of that convoluted area, but a near complete disaster class from Rahimi. Shockery denies Grillo from making further inroads.
I must say, Arians are having a suffocating press here, but Kensington seem to keep making those chances. They've had 3 big chances here going just wide. At this rate, it's just a matter of time for the first goal, Adam.
Reza Tamori with his first touch under immediate pressure. Jalali enters the fray, the captain. Nifty player in his own right. Rahimi had to save. Jalali with the flick towards Baquero now. Tamori, too much on it, as Baquero couldn't roll to keep it in.
As you mentioned, Adam, Payam Jalali coming off the bench as the captain. He really is the heart and soul of this Melbourne Arians team. They have their technical men, they have their very strong keeper, but he really does drive them on to get those points.
Grillo. Strength showcased by Stojic. Run through the benches quickly for both sides. Jamil and Tamim Malakia join the likes of Stojic, who's recently entered, Theo Tsitsides, and Christopher Rose.
I must say, Adam, Jamil Malakia is a proper pacey player. I've refed him before in social leagues, and he is the danger man as well. Him linking with Oliver Patton when he comes back on could be leading to Kensington's first goal. If not here,
Grillo trying to carve through. Jalali. This defensive showcasing. Stojic for Grillo. Chance for Kensington. Block from Jalali.
it's the captain once again with 2.
Baquero not sure where to go. Corner Kensington. Quick start. Jamil Malakia earned it. The pacey man, as mentioned by Mason Fitzgerald, looking to go quickly as Stojic had his shot blocked. Another corner for those in red. Fabrice. Grillo. Trying to shift onto his right and get around the big man of Tamori. Bequero.
Oh, wow.
Not around Stojic. Grillo. Stojic. Huge opportunity for Kensington. Got a real spring in their step.
Once again, Kensington with that relentless speed and pressure on the Melbourne Arians. But do Arians have the players to bring out that press? We know they have their technical man. We know they have their captain. But who will get the first goal here as they attack?
Dara trying to keep things moving.
Goes out for a Kensington ball.
Tamim Malakia. Tsatsoudias. Jamil Malakia. Tsatsoudias holding it up. Nice move from Kensington. And the pacey man yet again, Mason. Jamil Malakia wheeling to get to the effort. It was a great setup.
Yes, he's going to be one of the fastest players in Series Futsal Championship this season. He's just everywhere on the court right now.
As Jalali went for Venegas. It's great goalkeeping by Skoufis. Nice feel to this one. Both sides evenly matched. On paper as Jalali gets his shot away. Skoufis with the save. Tamori rolling. Venegas. Fast, quick pace start to this one. Dara adjusts his feet. Stojic with the pressure. It was enough to unnerve the veteran Reza as Dara concedes possession.
It's back with Kensington now. I will say Melbourne Arians have created a few good chances there. It's an end-to-end game this. For the people at home, do not leave your seats. Anything could happen here.
Jalali looks to the sky as his lunge is just a bit short. He was in some space. He wants to receive the ball. Malakia for Malakia. Shimo, donning the number 3 these days, was quick to readjust. Malakia. Tamori. It's amongst it. Stojic, lots of strength. Jalali not sure where to clear towards. Jamil Malakia. You can notice, Mason, how all players are getting so congested centrally.
Yes, they're really not using the width of the court here at DCSS. And I feel that almost all the players going through the middle as of now. It's just which team will use the width of the court to create that first chance.
Seb Sterl getting his point across. Samuel Shemo smiles, but he knows he was in the wrong. Held a lot of Malakia's shirt as Jamil had his effort bounce off of Tamori.
Referee still explaining his point there. And I think the play concedes.
Malakia trying to go around Shimo. Red ball. Stojic edging the area. Shimo not wanting a side ball to be conceded in his defensive third ball. Clear as much as the court will allow for him to do so.
Malakia comes off here. I think his pace and explosiveness isn't being utilised as much as it really should be, Adam, since the Kensington are playing a more narrow game so far.
Jalali loves a danger situation, gets the rub of the asphalt.
Ooh.
Skoufis closes the angle.
Excellent save by the keeper.
It's rather agile for a big fella, the goalkeeper.
Yes.
Gets down quickly. Jalali's cross comes in with pace. Back in towards the centre from the number 10. Really enjoy the way Payam Jalali goes about his proceedings on a futsal court. He's a box office watch in the championship.
He sure is. Just touching on Kensington's goalkeeper situation. Over the transfer window, they did strengthen their ranks with the addition of Chris Rose. Obviously a FOS Cup winner with Phoenix and was Northern Phoenix's backup keeper for last season. and it's interesting to see which one of the two goalkeepers will be playing more this season. It's a hot spot, and which one will take it.
Jalali wanting Shimo. Jalali chipping for the back post. Now the Aaron's turn to find some territory inside their offensive half. Shimo too quick for Rezadara.
Double swap here for Kensington, and the big man up top, Oliver Patton, does come back on. Would have been interesting to see Oliver and Jamil Malikia mixing up together with the pace and the finishing, but we are yet to have seen that so far this game. The deadlock has also yet to be broken, but which team will take that chance?
Fabrice. Mara back to Fabrice.
Arian's high press here.
Aguero gets a challenge in. Patton places the ball down. Fabrice chipping. Tamori intervening. Shimo wins the ball right in the centre of the court, but wasn't able to advance on his own. Tsudius. Fabrice wanting play to remain inside Kingston's offensive area. Bequero bit off more than he could chew. Patton. Rezadara settling for a side ball all over Hume. Was off his line to try claim.
We'll say just previously Rezadara and the referee were having some communications over a shirt pull, but nothing has come from that so far.
Patton. First touch set him up nicely. His second not so much the same. Fabrice has an opportunity, which he skies.
Wayward effort there by Fabrice. Still searching for that first goal, both these teams.
Head of the way by Mara. Heavy press from Patton. Tamori wasn't sure what to do with it. Jalali has a timeout in his hand. He wants to issue it quickly. The Aaron's looking to readjust. Kensington looking to put all their effort to reward. Can they do so before the timeout? Mara gets it in. Reaction save. Fabrice with the header.
Oh, excellent
And
by
a
the
flick
goalkeeper.
on from the keeper. Opens it up for Shimo. Grillo is backtracking. He collides with Shimo. And upon the resumption of play, the Irans will have a free kick in a promising position. Scores at their deadlock between the Eagles and Irans as we cross to a timeout break. Industrious play from Samuel Shimo. For the Arans to earn a deep free kick. Right, as that issued their timeout, Dominguez stands behind it. And he
Wow.
scores!
Wow.
Brilliant from the dead ball. Specialist stuff from Paulo Dominguez. Off the bar and in from the big man. And the Arans have liftoff with 5 minutes left in the first half.
Talk about using a timeout effectively, Adam. Unbelievable free kick. Top left corner. No keeper saves that. It's unbelievable from Dominguez.
Could act as a real showcase for what the championship has to offer.
Yes.
And the Irans have liftoff. What a way to do it.
The deadlock has broken, Adam. Unbelievable.
Spring in his step from the number 7. Can Patton get Kingston back on level terms? Corner will be handy.
Just always a threat, Oliver Patton, from any angle.
Fabrice sits down. Grillo gets his shot away. Rahimi scrambling across the face of his goal. Mara. No last touch off the keeper.
Just an observation, Adam. I must say, has Basquero come off? Has Sebastian Basquero come off yet? I think he's been on the pitch every minute so far for the Arians. They must entrusted him very much so with the ball, and you can see why here. Wow.
Gets around Fabrice Baquero. Got it back, although under some pressure. Immediate pressure, in fact. Wasn't well. If you look at Wayfroth, the Arans have certainly tried to be tricky. They've got a lot of different names on different players' numbers, which makes their life easy. With all the sarcasm thrown in that statement. Fabrice, sat down by the mystery man for the Arans, Dominguez. It's done really well, the number 7, to hold his feet. Tamori at the back stick, the mystery man couldn't provide the finish.
Great back post pass there from Tamori. You've got to finish those, Adam.
I'm not going to finish the Mason, but I'm sure the mystery man on court does.
I couldn't agree more.
Came with such pace. Baquero's been the pulse for the Arans. He got possession back. Spinning was Grillo to keep out of Baquero from providing further damage. Must be said, it's rather warm inside DCSS. We've been treated to now 4 Sundays in a row where the weather has been humid, tropical, sticky, muggy.
Wow.
And although you might say, well, we're inside, it's felt even more in this tin roof that DCSS resides in.
It's all worth it for futsal though, Adam. It's all worth it for futsal.
Grillo trying to find room to shoot. Big save by the keeper.
Wow.
And a follow-up from Rahimi. Like a jack out of a box, the man in yellow. Fabrice lets it roll. Grillo ball rolls and shoots wide. Fabrice. Uncontested. Stojic. Grillo. Venegas. Goal for Dominguez, who could have twist and turn in time.
The goal scorer has put the ball out of play.
Grillo. Lofting for Stojic. It's a great ball from Grillo. No finishing touch provided.
I will say, Adam, as we were speaking, the captain did come back on. Number 10, Payam Jalali. I believe he's going to be playing up top and continuing Arian's press for a second.
Grillo lofting. And Rahimi so far has not put a foot wrong. Baquero with the engine. Dominguez. They can see the corner of the Arans, their own undoing. Venegas just not able to latch on. Dominguez bit off more than he could chew. Awards Kingston a corner. credit to Bequero. He has not come off this half, and he's still lively off the ball.
Yes, just that work rate. You can tell he's a former SFE player. And, you know, he's hoping to take Arians back into a spot where they could maybe push for that. I'd say Adam.
Kingston have issued a timeout of their own as we'll cross to a timeout break. They trail by a goal to the Melbourne A-Rats. Fabrice, blocked by Jalali, and Mason, it's been a topsy-turvy game. It's too difficult to decipher which way it's going to go, although Aaron's lead.
I must say, a great watch so far, though. A game of two ends, up and down. Both teams have had their chances, but I'd say the difference maker would be the Arians keeper so far. He has not put a foot wrong this game. Some dispute here between the Arians players. Oh my goodness, the froth mop is needed.
And, well, there's no froth mop currently. It's locked away in storage, and Josh Fusco's got someone's jacket. I believe that's my jacket he's using. That commissioner takes no prisoners. He also takes people's jackets and uses them as froth mops.
Oh,
as he walks off with a smile, he doesn't realise that that is my hoodie he's used to mop the floor with. A big smile from the commissioner. Not sure if he deserves a job come tomorrow morning following those antics. Nonetheless, a futsal game to call. Stojic behind the free kick. The NFL silence as Dominguez made the block.
Who else to make the block but Dominguez? The goal scorer, the difference maker so far.
Grillo twisting, shooting Grillo. That would have been something special and sizzling from the number 9.
Unbelievable individual play there by Grillo.
He's a very exciting player. Grillo's been with Kingston for much of his futsal journey as he closes down Bequero.
Unbelievable slide there. Bequero was given way too much space for the Arians' defence, but it was cut out just in time.
Scoofus does the cutting out. Fabrice. Stojic. Had it inside the area. Jamil Malakir doesn't want to stop for nothing. Always running.
Like a freight train, Adam, like a freight train. We still haven't seen the Patton and Malakir link up, which I've waited for. I wonder if we'll get that early in the second half.
Malakir. Looking forward to Mim. Malakir partnership.
Slight knock here for Kensington's number 5.
Stojic onto his left. The cross came in, but nobody home. Jalali. Rezadara back to Jalali. Venegas. will have a side ball. Bequero. Venegas. Jalali hasn't really been an offensive option today for the Arans. He's been much on defensive duties. You wonder tactically, Mason, if that is to change in the second half, how it could really bolster the Arans' chances of extending their one-goal lead.
I must say, as the Arians captain has not done much going forward. He has been an absolute rock at the back. Jalali's been instructing where his flankers should go. And I truly believe he is a key part of Arians' clean sheet so far.
Aaron's
as he
making
cuts
a
out
mistake,
another ball.
As Jalali will put a foot onto it to let it roll forward. Kingston taking the corner quickly. Which didn't work to their benefit. Grillo. Not around Jalali. Went backwards for Malakia. Catching practice from Stojic. Venegas down the court. Resadara. Grillo. Wants to go solo, and now Venegas was isolated, had no help. Heavy press. Malakia not able to find Stojic. Last 13 seconds of the half.
What a half it's been, Adam. I will say, back and forth game.
Grillo, brilliant ball, grounded for Stojic. He's back turned to goal. Grillo over the crossbar.
Oh, wow.
Dispossession. Bequero counting his lucky stars. That his flick had touched the hand of Jamil Malakia. Though his effort was shot wide.
Risky,
really a costly mistake.
risky play there by the
catching
winger.
practice. And that will be the halftime break. The Melbourne Arans lead by a goal to nil against the Kensington Eagles. Courtesy of a free kick spectacular from Paulo Dominguez, who is the sole difference maker so far. Halftime at DCSS. Jalali gets the ball rolling to start the second half. Aaron's in front. And might have a quick opportunity from the kickoff. Scoofus had to adjust. And now Patton will lead a 3 against 3, a counter charge for Kensington. Ollie Patton got his shot away, which he scuffed at.
The danger man up top once again, creating those chances. But an unbelievable save from Kensington's keeper at the start of the half to keep the deficit to just 1.
Dara puts his teammate under pressure. Mara had a heavy first touch.
Some controversy with the goalkeeper's ball. Decision by the referees.
Dara, Jalali, Tamori. Mara showcasing his engine by cutting out these deep A-Ran's passes.
Just a high work rate from Kensington. They're hungry for that equaliser. And you know, this half could lead to anything.
Patton. Mara. And too deep. Tamori, Jalali lunging. Not controlling, but like the idea. Mara. Malakia. Mara. Tsudius. Lofting. Tsudius. Mara. Another care for Mara. Kensington trying to find rhythm. Patton. Bullied offered by Reza. Tsudius. Lovely touch for Patton.
Oh,
That would have been the move for Kensington to find their equaliser from.
the danger man scuffs his effort as Oliver Patton is yet to really get his game going. Excellent.
Fabrice, firm but fair. Now Patton can he ignite into the game.
Oh,
Really snatched at his opportunity yet again.
another wayward effort from Patton. Just waiting for that chance.
Flicked out towards Bequera. Nice distribution from Rahimi. Tsudius back towards Scoofus. Fabrice will get it rolling for Kensington. Mara has it cut off and Jalali's in here. Big save from the keeper. A scramble in the goal line. But the Eagle sees the ball his as Fabrice had options left, right and centre, and the central one he took wasn't viable. Jalali loves a one-on-one situation. Surprised, given his recent form, that the net hadn't rippled there, Mason.
Captain on captain warfare that was. Unbelievable from Jalali, once again working very hard on and off the ball. But Kensington, these chances, they can't keep missing if they want to get back into this game.
Patton takes charge. Gets his shot away. He's at the post. Patton. Cut back for Tsudius. And Kensington find their response.
Who else but the danger man, Oliver Patton, creating chances for Kensington once again. Hitting the post and getting that assist. Unbelievable play from Kensington's number 11.
That's more like it from Patton. His effort on target that time. And Tsudius in the right place at the right time to finish. We have a ball game here. One apiece.
We sure do, Adam. 1-1.
How will the A-Rans respond? How will Kensington capitalise upon their momentum? Tsudius wins the ball back. Mara the cutback. Rahimi forced the block. Those in red finding belief.
Still an unbelievable save from Melbourne Arians keeper. But Kensington, the game since the second half has been all Kensington, besides an early chance from Melbourne Arians. Now, Adam, I don't quite believe my eyes. I finally see the Jamil Malakia and Oliver Patton link-up that I've been waiting for. Will they create chances? Will they create goals? As Malakia wins the ball back.
On defensive duty was Malakia. Intervenes Shimo. Fabrice chipping. Malakia has Tsudis at the back post. It's a calamitous own goal. Tamori was trying to clear. And it comes off Samuel Shimo of all people. Rahimi left in no man's land. And the extended curse of own goals continues in the third round of the SFE Championship.
That was all that was all Jamal Malakia. Unbelievable work ethic from him, and it was just finished in by the Arians defender. Kensington have turned this game on the head. Like I mentioned previously, 2 goals can happen so quickly at this level of futsal. It's anyone's game still, but Kensington have momentum. Word from the coach's area. Kensington will be playing 3 at the back. And we'll start off with a 3-1, looking to target their big number 10 up top as Oliver Patton came off.
Grillo. Aimless. Rahimi claims. Dominiguez. Tamori. Now Grillo can rampage. Stojic trying to go around Venegas. Shallow for Shimo, and now Grillo's cross comes in.
Excellent save by the goalkeeper. I must say, Dominguez does show signs of a little bit of frustration after his early goal to put them in the lead has been ruled out and then some.
Grillo had the ball roll his way and wasn't sure what to do with it once he noticed a scoring opportunity. But the Eagles have issued a timeout. They lead 2-1. They've turned the game on its head following the resumption of play in the second half as we cross to a timeout break. Shimo got his shot away. Scoofus at the near post denies.
Great save by the goalkeeper.
Grillo not able to clear. Fabris sees out of play. Dominiguez is on a card, mind you. And he's sitting down players. That's not the approach you'd take when you're already in the book.
Must say, Adam, there was a slight miscommunication from the referees there. One was shaking their head, the other one called a foul.
Result in the same thing, considering it was out for a goal kick.
Now
Tamori and Stojic go for a tussle. They both fall to the ground.
Have a go, Aaron. Hey, one line. One line.
Jamil Malakia behind the free kick. Kingston looking to continue their ascendancy in this game by turning it into goals. Malakia denied by Rahimi. Can you feel as if they're good for a third at the moment, Kingston Mason?
I couldn't agree more, Adam, to be honest. It's all Kensington right now. Arians just don't seem to have an answer.
Venegas. Dominiguez. And now Stojic has an opportunity for Brees inside the area, chipping back in towards a central area. Cleared away. Nearly a moment again for Kingston.
Unbelievable chance for Kensington. Hard-working play there by their number 4. Their structure just seems to be too complex for Arians to break down so far.
Stojic, deflection! Grillo! Instinctive from the number 9, and the Eagles are running away with it now.
A third goal for Kensington has been coming after a great first pass by the Arians. They have no end to the Kensington second half press. Is it good night for Arians, or do they have an answer?
Baquero picks it. Dominiguez!
Oh.
It was curling with venom. They were curled away from the outside post. Stojic for Fabrice! On the follow-up, Rahimi made the right adjustment but dropped the hot potato.
Talking on Dominguez's second chance there, the goal scorer almost doubled his tally. But Arians' keeper has just kept them back in the game.
Stojic, confronted by Venegas. Jalali has the engine for Brees, went for power.
All swing.
Venegas. Dominiguez. Baquero. Jalali off the ball, really not allowing the Arans to find possession without pressure. Venegas. Baquero. Venegas, Dominiguez. Stojic backtracking. Flicking, Scoofus picks it up. Fabrice. Nobody home, deeper down the court. Dominiguez, Baquero, Venegas. 8 minutes of play left in this second championship fixture of round 3. Stojic. Off his right, deflection upon it. It's entry towards Rahimi, who adjusted within a split second.
Great save by the goalkeeper. The next goal is really important in this game. If it goes to Kensington, it's all but finished. But an Arians' early goal could lead to an amazing comeback.
Grillo.
Keeper's ball.
Shockery not able to find a teammate. Hits the boarding around the court instead. Grillo measured, although Mara wasn't facing it. Baquero has to be nifty. Stutters in possession. Patton applying the pressure. Fortunate to not concede a corner were the Arans. Long distribution to the mystery man. As Jalali would want that back.
It's a great long throw from the goalkeeper and an elegant touch on the chest. As I'm saying this, it has hit the wire towards the top of the roof at DCSS. And it will be a side ball. Excellent play all around. Kensington do seem to just have that edge on Arian so far. Arians show a lack of rotation, while Kensington's on the counter-attack.
Inside the area, Kensington from Malakia. Now mystery man for Arians. Wanted a very cheap foul, had all eyes for the referee.
Mystery man claiming a mystery foul there.
That's Jalali.
They've
We'll
got
learn a foul. It was from behind, no doubt about that, and the card will be issued to Tamim Malakia or Ollie Patton, Mason.
I'm not too sure. We will hear in just a moment. That would be...
In fact, it was neither.
It was Sobhan Shokri, the captain.
Mara, in fact, it is for Kensington in the book. His counterpart number on court at the back post out of Shokri. Jalali has an opportunity, so does Bequero. Nonchalant was the idea from Jalali. The mystery man just went as quick as he could. Mystery man side ball, deep one. Scoofus has kept well today. Bequero.
Oh, Patton's
Patton.
one. That could be a red here.
His shirt was being held. Patton with a smile towards Bequero, who had to make the tactical foul. Only Patton, by his own admission, looks to have conceded such to the bloke that had given it away. He looks at Bequero to say, I knew what you had to do there, mate. I understand.
A controversial yellow card there for Bequero, but in futsal, the goalkeeper is the last man, so only yellow.
Patton's shaping it up. Rolls it for Grillo. Back post was the move. Splitting to try get a touch was Mara.
Kensington really playing towards that back post this second half.
Jalali. That's what he can do. Can carve through teams. Ball on a string. Such acceleration. Earns a corner. Grillo wants to run now. Has their afterburners on Grillo. The skates getting in his way from making the turn onto his right. Shokri in the traffic with the clearance. Grillo. Patted inside the area. Came in. Search of Malakia. Mara will draw a corner following the deflection.
Excellent defending there by Arians. They're still searching.
Giveaway. It was from Malakia. Bequero waits the cavalry. The mystery man arrives. Ran out of juice. In the end, no engine to get to that ball from Bequero. Malakia. Patton, lovely chest.
Lovely.
On towards Mara. Shokri was clean. Rahimi was tidy. Bequero asking questions of where his teammates are. Patton. Jalali shows number 11 he's inside. Patton still going. Aaron's almost out of petrol, I suppose. Mason, they're looking rather tight on court.
They are. I've noticed Bequero's consistent skill.
And a chance to wrap it up for Kensington.
Oh.
Patton couldn't work it out with Mara. At the other, it's 3 against 2. Jalali goes down. And Grillo will go into the book.
Some tension here at DCSS.
Shokri in the book. He came from downtown, Shoban Shokri, to make his point to Grillo, which got his name stamped into the book.
2 yellow cards in quick succession here as the game reaches its end stages. While Kensington have the advantage, it is not over.
Less than 21 seconds left on the clock. The Arans trying to get themselves back into this game by polarising their opposition. Rezadara having a wrestle with Fabrice. Benjamin Howe with an eye on towards the two, wanting to exchange shirts. Jalali measuring up the opportunity. Pivotal moment in the match's complexion. If the Arans are to remain undefeated in season 26 in the championship. Jalali hits Grillo. Fabrice trying to Australia, but now away goes Grillo. Tsatsoudias at the back post.
Oh.
Well read by Bequero to cut the passing lane.
I must say, Bequero has played about 35 minutes tonight, and he has been running almost the entire time. It's excellent defending by the Arians number 11, but is there more drama here at DCSS?
Kingston want the timeout. At least they're playing. Quartet does. Rahimi gets a foot onto it.
Good
Jalali
physicality.
and Marat come for a wrestle. Christopher Rose with the timeout handed in to our commissioner. Kingston, who were trailing by a goal, now lead by 2. 3-1 the score against the Arans as we cross to a timeout break. Marat gets it rolling. In fact, he doesn't. Dominguez in his way. Complete change of players from Arans have gone with a different approach. Tsatsoudias confronted by Reza Dara. Tsatsoudias into the mid-grip of the keeper. Rahimi now for Bequero. He's showcasing some tired legs. He's had a lot of on-court playing to do today. Tamori, aimless header to broadcast side. Marat will get it rolling once more. Combines with Fabrice. Dominguez receives possession, wasn't sure where to go with it. Recycles. Spins around to find Bequero. Tamori. Rolls out of play.
I must say, Bequero is making me tired watching him play. That man must have a third lung. He has been running this entire match and is keeping the Arians just within a touching distance. A goal is needed now,
great
though.
ball for Dominguez. Scoofus with a save. Bequero stumbling on possession, showcasing his tired legs. Decent save again from the keeper for Kingston.
Kensington's keeper has truly kept them with a comfortable lead in this game after trailing at the half.
Fabrice wanted to find Stojic. Rezadara sits him down.
The Kensington bench are convinced that should be a yellow card. The ref disagrees.
Fabrice Stojic, lovely control from the number 10. Tamori concedes a corner.
I must say, Sebastian Macquarie has come off. Does that mean the Arians are conceding this game?
Dominiguez getting desperate. Mara, 2 against 1 now for Kensington. The captain still going, only had a right foot. Dominiguez. 3 against 2 now for the Arans. Shimo wanted a lot at the back post. Dominiguez hadn't arrived. Fabrice took no chances. The Arans have a late corner. And you feel, Mason, they need to find something from it if they are to equalise.
They need this chance now.
In fact, it won't be a corner.
It's a goalie's ball.
Scoofus's ball. Stojic, the showcase control from the pivot. Mara flicking. Stojic and Tamori wrestling. Dominiguez.
Good press
Keeps
here.
possession. It was a good press from Stojic.
Some tension between Kensington's number 6 and the referee here.
Tsutsidius and Rezadara wrestling off the ball.
I believe it'll be a late.
It's a down court free kick. It's something you don't see often.
Interesting call by the referee, really backing himself for a late chance for the Arians to maybe pull some hope back for this game. And the keeper shoves number 2.
Bit off the ball happening. All brewing. These sides will be well acquainted throughout the season. No dare of an assumption to make as Dominiguez rolls it. Tamori brought genuine purchase. There's a side-footing curling effort. It curled from right to left. And over the crossbar, but had genuine shape.
It was a good effort. It was a fair effort as well. I feel as the time ticks lower.
Fabrice could have had the full stop written.
As the time ticks lower, I feel the Arians players are just believing less and less.
Fabrice short from the corner. Stojic told to go to the back posts. Fabrice and it crossed in, comfortable for the keeper. Shimo. Last minute of play. Dominiguez. Tamori for Shimo. Dominiguez, Tamori. Fabrice and Dara come together.
Controversial side ball call here.
Dominiguez.
It's now or never for the Arians.
Has to be. Clock might beat them.
And it looks
All
like it
the
will add them.
Eagles are up on their bench. It'll keep their start to the season perfect. They've not dropped a game yet this calendar year. Firm belief with the side. The Arans have their first loss. Following the result. Questions asked perhaps of how they'll fare now this season, but what a performance. It's been from those in red from start to finish. Although trailing at one stage, never gave up, showed character. And now we'll have 3 points. Ollie Patton still sits well and truly in the goal scoring race despite not finding a goal today.
I must
A
say, Adam,
well-rounded performance from the Eagles. And that'll be full time for your main event in round 3 of the championship. The Eagles are well and truly flying. They have their second win of the season at the expense of big players Melbourne Arans with the full-time score. Kensington Eagles 3, Melbourne Arans 1. Our third and final championship clash for round 3 commences shortly, where RMIT FC make their return to the competition up against Braybrook FC. Third and final clash of round 3 in today's SFE Championship round will commence between RMIT FC and Braybrook FC, both sides sitting in different form patterns at the moment. Mason Fitzgerald will be steering you through the game as your play-by-play caller. Mason, good luck and go well between these two sides. Hopefully a good game for your first play-by-play call.
Oh, thank you, Adam. Thank you very much. I've got to say, going into this game, these teams don't seem too evenly matched. RMIT are, I'd say, technically the far superior team, but you never know. Braybrook, if they're hungry enough, they could get a result. As RMIT are on the ball here. It's an early corner for Braybrook. Number 8, Roberto Stella on the ball. Phenomenal haircut, by the way. Faisal with a shot. And it's keeper's ball. Keeper assesses options, goes short with number 99. Plays the middle, but RMIT. Braybrook on the ball here with an early shot from Faisal. Dekanui. Faisal's early shot, elegantly blocked as he's on the ball again. Roberto Stella on the ball. Plays it down line to Malik. Furlong with the pass in. Cut up by their captain. Furlong once again, it's keeper's ball. Jeremy Newman with the long throw. Plays short. Roberto Stella on the ball once again. An early key player for RMIT, I must say. Resets it to Stella. Stella once again. Dictating play for RMIT so far in this first half. Malik Furlong on the ball. Eyes up his product, but it's cut out. One back again. Faisal with the shot blocked out. Stella on the ball. Another shot. Braybrook on the counter-attack here. Blocked out by Hadji. Hadji passes to Faisal. Down to Malik Furlong on the right. Sees the back post run. Keeper gets there first. Togwell with the pass through. Cut out by Faisal. Malik one-on-one. Togba gets the better of him and wins back possession for Braybrook. Hadji wins the ball back. He's got options. He goes alone. Dragged just wide by Laban Hadji. And once again, the theme of the first half, it is Braybrook's keeper's ball. He plays it long. Ooh, the early effort just wide. As it'll be Hassan Marabi's ball. Roberto Stella takes it up court. Assesses options, decides to go to Hadji. RMIT are taking a slow approach with this game, really working Braybrook slowly. Togba. Hadji wins back possession. He's been all over the defensive end of the court for RMIT so far. There's a free man back post. I must say, Braybrook are not following their players. If I'm not mistaken, Malik Furlong has lost his shoe. Jimmy Newell with a long throw once again. Taken down. Once again, Hadji with the defensive work rate. As Elise Mutabazi on the side ball. Eldon Taipai claims the foul. Stella to Faisal. Cut out defensively by Braybrook's works. Faisal seemed to have fouled him, but the ref does eventually agree. Taipai is asking for the substitution. He seems to have picked up an early knock on in this game. Togba played the ball through, but it was not good enough when you've got Hadji on your ass. Faisal on the ball here. The deadlock has not been broken by RMIT. Stella on the ball. Shimmy shakes, but it's one out. Great defensive effort there. Cut out by Nguyen. Played long by Togba, but Stella is on the ball once again. Great pass to Malik, but is pressed early by Nguyen. Togba dictates play to Nguyen. Nguyen once again pressed by Stella. Passed it. Malik Furlong. Oh, tip onto the crossbar. Great save by the goalkeeper. But Stella is pressing once again. Another save by the goalkeeper. When will RMIT break this deadlock? Or will it be against the runner playing Braybrook? Nguyen on the ball. Hadji has won the ball back. Malik Furlong, 1-on-1 with the keeper. Blocked by the defender. Some last-ass defending. Malik Furlong on the side ball. Roberto Stella eyes up the shot. 1-2 with Malik Furlong. Will they score? Another save. And it's hit the post. How have RMIT not scored yet? Togba wins it from Stella. Malik Furlong back post to Stella. Oh, the effort's just wide. And it will be goalkeeper's ball. This is... Now, Adam, when will RMIT break this deadlock, or will Braybrook go against the runner play?
They've been knocking on the door, those in white. Certainly testing the resolve of Braybrook. They haven't been able to get the ball beyond their defensive half yet.
I must say, RMIT are looking the far better team, but can Braybrook get something off the counter? As I said, Malik Furlong has the ball, cut up by Nguyen. Mutabazi back to Togba. The options aren't plenty as the ball goes out for RMIT side ball. It has been all RMIT so far this half. Hadji to Malik Furlong. Sivan O'Hara has come on for RMIT as of just mere moments ago, as he seems to play through the middle. Roberto Stella gets the ball. Plays left to Hadji. Stella. Shot! Goal! 1-0. Roberto Stella breaks the deadlock for RMIT. And Braybrook do not seem to have an answer. Roberto Stella has been the danger man so far, as he comes off for Sahil. Sahil Tota Cahill comes on, as we see two pieces of fresh leg for RMIT as they go 1-0 up. I must ask Adam, can Braybrook get an answer to this, or will this be one-way traffic for RMIT?
It's going to be difficult for those in orange. Have to rely heavily upon the likes of Togba and Taipi to use their strength in attack and get creative like Araha had for his own good there, but it's not going to be an easy ask, that's for certain.
I must say, early indications show that Braybrook's real only threat is Togba so far. His physicality has kept them alive somewhat defensively, but since Braybrook have conceded that goal, I can only see one-way traffic from here. As Furlong's on the ball, elegant bit of play. You see the back post movement. He goes alone. Wow. Malik Furlong doubles RMIT's lead, as Braybrook just seemed to not have an answer. The bench of Braybrook are telling their players to keep going and not put their heads down as Togba's on the ball. Passes to Newen on the right. Resets to Togba. There just seems to be a lack of structure from Braybrook so far. It goes out for a Braybrook side ball. As Sivan O'Hara plays up top with Malik Furlong on the right. He has been absolutely perfect so far. Him and Roberto Stella have been the two danger men for RMIT. I must say, I would like to see Sahil Totakil get more into this game, as I've seen his class in other competitions. As Sivan O'Hara seems to really be taking the mick with Braybrook, trying his second backheel pass and his second direct turnover. As Sahil's on the ball here to Sivan. Okay. He's trying his flairful movements and he's now 0 from 3. As Hadji passes right to Malik Furlong. With the high-driven socks. Wow, he's taking it line. Back post. Oof. Elegantly cut out by Togba. As Malik Furlong is on the ball again. Hussein Marabi has gone out of his box and is creating a last-man option. As Savan's on the ball here. Cut out by Newen. Oh, Sahel turns over the ball. RMIT do have a 2-0 lead, but they do say 2-0 is the most dangerous lead of all. Could Braybrook cause an upset and come back to this? Or is it RMIT's day to run riot here at DCSS? I believe it's RMIT's ball on the side, and Hadji will be taking that side ball. Laban Hadji passes to Malik Furlong, 1-on-1. Well done by Newen. Togba uses physicality, he's taking it past halfway. He gets the shot off! Skied just right as a Hussein's ball. Savan still taking the mick with Braybrook defenders. We're not sure if he's taking the game too serious, but he has turned over the ball once again. A chance here for Braybrook as they reset to Newen. Savan cuts the ball out as Hadji's an option on the right. He decides to go alone. Savan on the right. Just wide as his keeper's ball once again. Togba controls the ball, uses his size and weight. Create the option. Oh. A lackluster cross into the box as Sahil charges down left. Savan to Hadji. Excellent defending by Braybrook's number 12, Elegant to buy. Savan have an option on the right. Hadji. Oh, an underwhelming effort from Braybrook's number 22. We've seen the class Hadji can bring with Savan with a lying effort. It goes just right. And if I'm not mistaken, Elegant to buy has picked up a knock, as we saw earlier. I believe he's aiming to get some ice now. Newen on the ball. Cut out by who else but Hadji. Brilliant. I must say, Braybrook attackers have no answer for Ledan Hadji so far. A rock at the back. And as I was talking, Costa Dimitropoulos has come on. A former West United player, a several-time youth champion, and a certain young gun for this RMIT team. An elegant pass down the right for Sahel. Left foot shot. Great save by the keeper. Jeremy Newen keeping his team somewhat alive. Side ball here. Still 2-0 here at DCSS as Newen's on the ball. A soft bounce cut out by who else but Hadji. Hadji! Another unbelievable goal for RMIT. It is now 3-0 with 6 minutes left in this first half game. With a starting four of Sahel, Costa, Roberto Stella comes on for Hadji. And who else but number 9, Faisal Tongahil. Does Braybrook have an answer? They are missing their starting keeper, Jovan. But the other keeper's done just as good. We haven't seen much going forward for Braybrook so far. can RMIT continue their good start of the game and really set the league alight on what this team can produce for this Series Futsal Championship season? I believe it's a free kick here for Braybrook. A promising distance. Can they create a decent chance out of this? From deep, Nguyen! An excellent effort gone just wide. I do believe, though, Hussein Marabi did have it covered. The Iranian goalkeeper plays short to Faisal. Roberto Stella's an option on the right. He chops the ball in. We see Sahel on the left. Costa on the ball. Recess to Sahel. Faisal. Back post run from Costa. You can see he's learned those moves from phenomenal coaches like Suleiman Mohammed and Fernando de Moraes, the king. At his time at Western United, he is now dazzling up. His long ball to Nguyen. Hussein cuts it out. Roberto Stella's on the counter-attack now. From distance. Good save by the keeper. Keeping it safe here. Number 99, Faisal Tahaki. Totakali, pardon me. Plays short to Roberto Stella, I believe. Yes. 1-2 with them. Costa on the rebound. Costa for the shot. Oh, and it's very high and very wide from Costa Giamatropoulos. By his standards, he'll be frustrated with that. Long throw, and there's nothing. Braybrook surely do seem and do know that this championship season will be hard and grueling for them. They're missing players, and they're just not performing good enough, in all due respect, as Roberto Stella comes on, looking like Fabio the model. Faisal on the ball. Side ball for RMIT. Some excellent play down the wing from Faisal. As Roberto Stella, the man bun, the waves, the curls, calls for the short pass. He gets the ball with a shot. High and wide from Roberto Stella. It's been the theme of RMIT's long shots so far this game. Stella goes short, but it's cut out by Faisal. As Nguyen's goalkeeper cannot seem to hit one of those long throws. I haven't seen much of Thornbury in the last 5 minutes, I must say. But I'm sure as the game progresses, he will create those small chances for Braybrook to hopefully get a consolation goal or even get the game back in. Roberto Stella takes a line. Excellent by him. Cut out by number 5. Unbelievable defending from who else but Elise Mutabazi. Him and Thornbury have really kept Braybrook alive so far this game, as Costa Giamatropoulos is on the ball. An unbelievable ball over the top to Sahel. He eyes up his defender. What can he do? He resets to Roberto Stella as Thornbury presses high. Stella's now left. Costa Giamatropoulos with the elegant play. Sahel cut out by Nguyen. And it's battle of the Nguyen's here. Which can impact the game more? So far, a 3-0 scorecard is not too terrible, but we would love to see a bit more from Braybrook second half. I do believe Braybrook are going to call their time out of the first half. It's Braybrook's side ball, and there's a Braybrook side ball, pardon me, a Braybrook timeout in this first half, hoping to get something from his timeout. And we are back here after a timeout from Braybrook at DCSS. As RMIT are immediately on the counter-attack. And Roberto Stella. It's 4. It's his second. He doubles his tally this afternoon. And Braybrook seem to have no answers after the timeout. A lack of structure from them I've seen. As the battle of the new ones at the back. New one on the ball. Resets to the goalkeeper. Plays long and it's gone to nothing, unfortunately. Faisal on the ball. Pass to Costa. I see Malik Furlong has been reintroduced to this game. What a player he is and what a game he's having. He's making the attacking runs and Newen is following. Faisal on the ball. Costa down the right. Number 19 with his mullet swaying in the wind. Plays down through to Malik Furlong. Great save by the goalkeeper. Unfortunately, the effort was a little tame by his standards. Malik Furlong looks to put a ball in. Faisal on the ball. Oh, Faisal wins the ball again. Sahel's on the left. Resets to goalkeeper. Who else but Hussein Murabi, the Iranian goalkeeper, a seasoned veteran. A goalkeeper for Western United once upon a time. And shot! Great save by the goalkeeper as Newen goes long to Newen. It's a poor first touch and it's gone out. And there's some frustration on the Braybrook bench with Togba and Tapai. Tapai looking to have picked up a knock. I believe he got some ice before and it's the ball played through. Costa Jajmopoulos, Weston's former man, down the line. Oh, it's cut out, but he gets the ball back. It's a side ball. Ball played in. Sahel with a strong effort cut out by Braybrook's men as Newen steps on the ball. Sahel to Costa. Costa no look pass. Malik Furlong to Sahel. Back post to Costa. Jajmopoulos. Unbelievable. 5 here for RMIT. And they are running right against Braybrook's lackluster defending. Unbelievable.
Really has been, Mason, hasn't it, considering they've struggled out there today. Braybrook and the Diamond, Dimantopoulos, knows where to be inside the area.
What can't he do, to be honest? The no-look passes, the finishes, creating chances for his teammates, defensive efforts. Him and Malik Furlong are really running right in this attack so far today. I'm not even counting Roberto Stella, who has a 2-goal tally and is absolutely destroying the right side of the pitch. It's one-way traffic for RMIT this evening, and Braybrook just don't seem to have an answer. This game could go to any score, to be honest. Adam? Do Braybrook have an answer, Adam, or do you think this is just going to be all RMIT?
It's difficult right now for the side in orange. They've really struggled to adjust to the demands of the championship, and without making the signings adequate to bolster their side and arrive week in, week out with an understaffed playing crew, they're all the ingredients for a disaster class.
Absolutely. With the utmost respect to Braybrook, this is a State League 1 team playing in championship as of now.
Look, I can't comment much on the whereabouts of their playing group. It's more for today, Mason. They're up against it, and the side in white don't seem like they're going to stop.
I don't think they will. This could go to any scoreline. It's 5-0 so far in this half with a little bit of time remaining. As Costa Dimopoulos is on the press. He's still pressing. Oh, a decent effort from Braybrook. Probably their best look so far. As Sivan O'Hara is playing deep. Could they go for the long throw? No, they go short to Sahel. With Malik Furlong on the right and Costa Jajmopoulos on the left. Resets it to Sahel. A Hume under 23's youth player, I must add. Goes short to Sivan. To Costa. Back into Sivan. Malik Furlong is making the chances on the left side. And rotation is beautiful. RMIT, there's a pass through the middle. Just too hard for Malik Furlong to get on the end of. As Newen, the goalkeeper, bounces the ball 2 times. And is getting prepared for the long throw. Good touch on the chest by Mutabazi. Newen to Newen. Togba gets the ball here. Their real only threat. Left side. Newen. Plays left to Costa. One back by Togba. Togba again. Oh, it's a chance here. Oh, he's gone alone. Seconds. Costa has won the ball back. But they have another chance here. Hey. That's the end of first half action here at DCSS. RMIT 5. Braybrook 0.
Braybrook FC to do in this second half. RMIT running right. They lead by 5 goals.
I must say, first half was one-way traffic for RMIT, but can Braybrook get an early opener to make this an interesting rest of the game? As Eldon Tapai, who did have a knock earlier in the game, does come back on, number 12 for Braybrook. Hadji, Faisal, Furlong, and who else but Roberto Stella are the starting 4 on the pitch for RMIT. It's a side ball here early on for Braybrook as they get the shot off. Blocked by Faisal. He's been all over the joint. Unbelievable defensively, showing his physicality. His number's 99, but he's giving 100%. Up for Roberto Stella. He's won the ball back here, number 8. Newen cuts it out. Stella keeps pressing. Faisal joins in on the press. Malik Furlong on the ball now. He sees Stella on the right. Stella for the shot. Blocked by Nguyen. Seconds. Faisal resets to Hadji. The anchor at the back. Mr. Reliable. Faisal passes Stella. Stella hair in the wind. Past him. Malik Furlong. Hadji back to Stella. He does have a great set of hair with a shot. Oh, blocked out. Hussein on the ball here now. The keeper, quite a boring first half by his regards. Hasn't had much to do, unfortunately, as Braybrook are yet to register a shot on target. Faisal eyes up his man, and Nguyen has done well there. As of right now, it is 5-0. Braybrook's last result ended 10-1. Could it get worse for them here? Resets to Stella. 1-2 with Faisal. Back again to Stella. Hadji now plays up top. Stella makes a rotation down the right. Faisal on the ball. He slows the game down. Resets it, lets them breathe. Bit of trickery from Faisal. Malik Furlong. Great body by Nguyen. Pass goes to Nguyen. A 1-2 that's wayward pass by Nguyen. By Min Nguyen's standards, that is not quite good enough from the team that got promoted last season. RMIT were obviously relegated last season as well, but due to the folding of Northern Phoenix Futsal Club, they were allowed to join back the league as everyone moved up one spot. It's crazy to think that Braybrook would have been a division above RMIT. As of now, RMIT is running riot here. The ball's played through the middle. Faisal's pressed up. Oh, wow. They've got a chance here. Shot on goal. Just wide to the left. Hussein frustrated with his defense, as Braybrook could have had another chance there. Malik Furlong retrieves the ball with tape on his wrist, waving in the wind. Number 4, Hussein, plays short to Malik Furlong with Hadji on the left side. Serious defensive work rate from Hadji I've seen so far, using his physicality, as Faisal's got the ball on the left here. Plays to the right, Roberto Stella, eyes up his man. Oh, chops him. Resets. As this game comes closer to the end, we see some players arriving for the next round of matches from Series Futsal Victoria. So far, Hussein with the saviour. Another block, and it's keeper's ball. Excellent defensive work rates from Hadji. As I was saying, we see some serious players entering. Thornbury's keeper, Moi Fatea, has now entered DCSS and is watching along, eyeing up some competition that Thornbury may face if they do go down. Stella on the ball, shot! And it's number 3 for Roberto Stella. A hat-trick. He's inevitable. And he celebrates with who else but his friend and Moi Fatea on the left. It is unbelievable by Roberto Stella. A hat-trick for the man with his hair swaying in the wind. It's 6 now for RMIT. How much worse could this get for Braybrook? Faisal's followed their man. RMIT ball. Number 99, Faisal. An unbelievable performance so far. Roberto Stella, nothing but smiling as Hadji gets the rotations going. Malik Furlong makes a run down the right. Faisal on the ball. Eyes up his man. Great defending by Tapai. Recovered well from his early on to knock. And it's Stella on the ball. Shimmies, shakes. And the pass is wayward. Just a bit of miscommunication from Malik Furlong and Roberto Stella. We have seen better from those two so far, but if they want a notable win against Braybrook today, they must continue their run. Roberto Stella presses. Faisal. Stella. Stella on the ball. Plays right. Malik Furlong back post. And Faisal is not there. These are the small things that are needed if RMIT want to push for promotion this season. It's unbelievable. Simply unbelievable. Stella left his man, but he's worked back. Hadji is working to win that ball back. He's got Faisal on the left, Hadji on the right. He's good to Hadji. Great defensive work around to Pai. One back again. Shot! Oh, off both posts. I can't believe my eyes. Hadji on the seconds. He's left the keeper for dead. And it's... Oh! He's missed it! Faisal has missed a near open goal! I can't quite believe my eyes. Hadji with a foul here. Great free kick there by Braybrook. Another great block by Sahel. Watch right. Oh, wow. Penalty shout. Handball. Togba was convinced there was a penalty shout there, but no, alas. He's handballed the ball, but no yellow card for the referee. It's great play around from RMIT. I will say Braybrook have looked a little bit better the second half going forward. Sahel on the right. Great block by Sahel. Sahel sees Hadji. 1-on-1 with his man Stella for his fourth. Oh, the effort is high and very wide. Stella has 3. He's looking for 4. And Braybrook is searching for a consolation. He tries the back heel, cut out by Hadji. It's played to Sahel. Great defensive work rate by Hadji. Resets to Hussein. Stella's an option on the right. Plays to him. Oh, great pass to Hadji. To Stella. To Hadji. To Malik Furlong. Oh, it's gone just wide. Great save by Nguyen in goal. This is some high-level futsal we are seeing at DCSS today. Folks, it does not cost anything to come down. You should come down and enjoy this high-level futsal. Some of the best in the state, let alone the country. And this is just the championship. Just wait for series later. I believe it's keeper's ball now, as Nguyen locks in the ball. Roberto Stiller does come off. And who else but the trickery by Savan O'Hara. We've seen a little bit of Joga Benito from him so far. Can we see a bit of end product? He doesn't quite look it, but I do see a bit of inner Brazilian as he traps in the ball. Simple play from him back to Sahel. They're playing a 3 at the back here now. He's gone left. Played a 1-2 with Sahel. Great pass by Savan. Sahel's cut up by Nguyen, but he's won the ball back here. Great defensive work rate from Nguyen. He demands the keeper for the ball. A little shove by Sahel, I must say. Togba on the ball, but who else but Hadji? The absolute anchor at the back, but Togba has won the ball here. He's called a foul for RMIT. I didn't personally see it, but you know the ref has more of an intensive eye than I do myself. Plays left for Sahel. Moves back. He's lost possession here. It's Braybrook's ball. It's 6-0 now for RMIT. Enough time left for Braybrook to get some consolation goals. But Malik Furlong's on the attack. 1-1 with the keeper. Good save. He's chipped him. Oh, just wide. By his standards, I thought he would do better there, you know. Savan's on the ball. Missed the trickery, the step overs, the pass, the no look, the 1-2. Oh, and he's just elegantly placed it in. It's unbelievable futsal by Savan O'Hara to make it 7. It's heaven for RMIT. We're getting word the board has lost its connection here. As it is now 7 with the backheel fast from Costa Diamatopoulos, who have just come on. Diamatopoulos is a bit of a danger man. Him and Savan up top could create some serious technical ability chances. As it's all RMIT he has, they won the ball back. Savan's on the right. Sahel will go alone. And it's gone wide for a corner. Excellent defending from Mutabazi. I must say, him and Togba have been Braybrook's two eyes of light so far. As Sahel calls the corner short, he's gone short. Braybrook look a little bit disheartened as Savan is on the ball. It's blocked out. Savan Oraha has shown us elements of utter brilliance, but we haven't seen too much yet defensively. He has his goal. He has his moment of brilliance, but will we see more? RMIT's coach is indicating some passing and moving. Costa resets to Faisal. Shot from Faisal. Great defending from Nguyen. Phenomenal slide tackle as he shows the heart to get something out of this game. But it seems it's just way too little, way too late. Savan Oraha chips it in. Out by Nguyen. Nguyen to... Oh, it's a defensive error. It's a corner here. Could Braybrook create something from this? Sorry, pardon me. Could RMIT create a chance from this? They've gone short to Sahel. Blocked once again. It's a corner. Faisal's calling from the ball. It's reset to Hassan. Can Hassan get a shot off here? He couldn't, could he? He couldn't, could he? He shot! Ooh, it's just over the bar. From the seasoned veteran goalkeeper, Hassan Marabi. There was rumours he would retire after last season, but he has put the tape back on. Strap back on the boots as Sahel gets a shot off. Hassan is a true purist of the sport. He loves his futsal. A West United winner in the youth futsal Oz competition in under-23s. He truly is a purist of the game. A father, a friend, and an all-round unbelievable goalkeeper. Hassan Marabi, what can't he do? Oh, it's an elegant shimmy shake. Savan, oh, it's blocked by his own teammate. And it's going to go out for... Oh, he's kept it in here, Savan. Wearing some bright yellow boots, same ones I have, may I add. Plays to Costa. To Faisal. Sahel. Faisal. Resets to Costa. Savan Araha on the ball. What can he create here? Not much, unfortunately. And it's cut out by Nguyen. Sahel wins the ball back. Shot! Blocked here by Nguyen. Savan. Up. Great play. Nguyen on Nguyen. Too short. No communication here by Braybrook. They seem to just be out of whack with each other, as Mutabazi is the only one truly defending at the back. Number 5 for Braybrook, Mutabazi, has been kind of the light at the end of the tunnel. Him along with Togba have shown a little bit of brilliance here, as it is still 7-0. Savan, wow. He shows his inner Brazilian. Oh, and the backheel pass. Costa wins it back somewhat, but it goes to Savan here. The work rate, the pressing, up. Oh, it's cleared by Nguyen, the goalkeeper. Sahel. Savan in the air. Almost toying with the Braybrook defence so far. As Malik Furlong is just to my right. An unbelievable game he's had. It is all-round performance by RMIT. They may be a university, but goodness me, are they teaching Braybrook how to play good futsal. Sahel isolates the left. He takes it line. Oh, Nguyen with the hard tackle. And I believe Sahel has put him in almost a headlock. It is great play from both sides as of now. I will say, Braybrook have stepped up their work rates this second half. And could they get a lucky consolation at the end of this game? But RMIT are searching for more. They're hungry for that goal difference. And their coach seems eager. Oh, it's a play through. 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. Back post. They have their consolation, and Braybrook are not going down without a fight here. It is now 7-1. Like a Brazil-Germany in the 2014 World Cup, it has been domination, but Braybrook are showing glimpses of futsal ability. As Stella's on the left now. As Mr. Commissioner Josh Fusco is coveting my view of the game. It's gone back to Savannah Araha. Costa, shot. Great shot by Savan. I would love if Commissioner could move so I could see the game. One back here, and it's a miscommunication for a Braybrook side ball.
Great finish. Lots of determination from Newen to latch on to the ball in towards the back posts. And you got to give those in orange credit for conjuring up what was needed to find a goal.
I couldn't agree more, Adam. Though the result may not be there, you can't disrespect their heart, their effort. They've surely given their all against a steep competition. Now it's Stella on the left once again. He has been on fire. It's gone to Costa. He dribbles like a mongoose. It's Brett Stella. Pardon me, Roberto Stella was on the ball there, and he takes the sides ball. Costa is now. Sahel is now going to the change rooms. His night is done, but what a performance he has shown. A man-on-man system they are playing. Roberto Stella follows his man as Mutabazi plays their keeper. Newen on the ball now. Back to Togba. Back to Newen. There's a 3-on-1. It's a ball through. Can they get their second? Unbelievable save by who else but their keeper, Hussan Marabi, as Braybrook call a timeout here. They've seen their consolation goal. They've seen their chances. And they think they can build on it. And we return from our timeout. It is Braybrook's ball. Their bench is convinced they can push on through this game. They're 7-1 down at the minute. As Roberto Stella, great shot by him. Oh, Costa Democritus on the left. Apologies if I'm butchering your name, Costa. It has a lot of letters. Malik Furlong is back on the pitch here. Savannah Araha is as well. Roberto Stella, Costa, Malik Furlong and Savannah Araha are the starting lineup. Post timeout, as the triple Newen and Togba will most likely finish off this game for Braybrook. With mere minutes left in the game, what else could happen here? Savan's on the ball. He's played to Malik. He's tried the cheeky pass, but it's been cut out elegantly by who else but Braybrook's big man. Shot just wide, as it's Newen's ball and goal. We are facing some technical issues here, folks, with the scoreboard, but I believe that's all back to normal. Newen miscontrols the ball. It's gone 3 meters to his left, and Roberto Stella takes the ball. Savan, wow, great pass to Costa. Ball back post. Well blocked, but Savan keeps it in. Interesting choice by the big man. but he shows his elegance. Wow, back post pass. Newen's cut it out, and they're on the counter. Furlong, little nick there. No foul. Interesting call by the referees.
Wanting the game to breathe, the officials. Deep in the contests. No surprises, really.
Just all-round good play from both sides this second half. The first half was really all RMIT, but the second half, Braybrook have shown what they can bring to the table and hold their own against some of the best in this division. I do believe the froth mop is needed while the ball's in play. An interesting choice by Nicholas Parthamos. Of course, brother to Elias Parthamos, who will be playing later tonight for Fitzroy, and son of who else but the General Peter Parthamos. As the froth moth is being used, he scurries his way back to the end of the court and keeps our players safe here at DCSS this evening. Thornbury on the ball now. Plays to Newen. Excellent play. Stella presses. It's given a foul to RMIT. Interesting call here. Foul. Great decision by the referee. It is now a free kick for RMIT in a promising position, I may add, as Fusco captures some of the best players here tonight. It's a free kick by Stella. He plays to Malik Furlong just drags his effort wide. Was there a deflection, I may add? It is. It is a corner for RMIT. Shot! My goodness. I believe there was 2 off the field. It's keeper's ball now. Togba's got the ball here, but it's won back by Sahel. It is a Braybrook side ball. Do Braybrook have another twist in the tail by getting a second here? I must add, they are only 2-1 down this half. If it wasn't for some poor defending... Oh, it's a shot here. Hadji back on the court. Unbelievable work rates by him. And Sahel's taken one on the head. Is he all right? He seems to have knocked that one off. Oh! Great effort by Togba, their main man. Roberto Stella on the ball now. Plays short. Mara Furlong. Stella. Plays left to Hadji. Such a player he is. A true out-and-out futsal player. And it's Sahel. Oh, wow. Oh, and Marlon. Furlong has finished the effort. But from my view, it did look like it went in from Sahel. I wonder what the effort truly the goal scorer was. But that's okay. They all count. The RMIT coach is questioning who scored the goal. But it has been given to who else? But number 3. One of the Deja men, Malik Furlong. Sahel's got the ball, but it's dispossessed to Hadji from deep. Sahel. Finish. Wow. They're just trying to walk the ball in here. Roberto Stella asked for the ball back, but the high press. 1-2 with Stella. Wow. Wow. Oh, and the floss. It is phenomenal. As his hair waves in the wing. I believe that is his 4th of the day. A simply unbelievable goal by Roberto Stella. RMIT's number 8. And their true danger man for the day. Is there more twist in the tail for RMIT today? Now, mind you, it is 2026 and not 2016. As Roberto Stella does the floss. Twists and turns. Togba on the counter-attack now. Newen on the right. Newen, back post. Shot by Newen. It is a side ball now. It is a Braybrook side ball now. They don't look too eager to attack though, with 2 players in the defensive half. In a promising position for the side ball. Can they create a consolation just to add to their goal difference? Or is it just game over? Newen dispossessed. Sahel wins the ball back. Unbelievable player Sahel is. 2v1. Stella's on the left. Cut out by Newen. Newington. Oof. Great defending there by RMIT, staying strong, staying heavy. And will there be another goal in this tale? Or will this be it? Roberto Stella wins the ball back here. Oh, elegant move. Can he keep it in? He has. 2v1. Oh, and it's his 5th. It's 5. It's a 5-star performance from Roberto Stella. An unbelievable tally against Braybrook. He has his 5. And it's heaven for RMIT. And Braybrook just seem to have no answers. It is 10-1, the same scoreline as last game. These disappointing results are unfortunately becoming a habit for Braybrook. It's unfortunate. You've got to feel for them, but if they can build, you never know. Braybrook's kickoff now. Shots! Thank you all for tuning in for Series Futsal Championship, where the score ends 10-1 to RMIT. I've been your commentator, Mason Fitzgerald, here with Adam Palombi to help me out. It's been a pleasure watching this high-level futsal here. Thank you all, and good afternoon.
Round 3 of the men's series Futsal Victoria is about to inflate. The Blues lock horns with Thornbury United. Adam Plomby, Ethan Rigg, the usual duo on the broadcast. Ethan, welcome to DCSS this afternoon.
Good afternoon, Adam. It's a bit of a gloomy one, unfortunately. The day has been muggy and moody throughout. The rain has started falling, but it is all dry, it is all shine, and hopefully all heat still out on court.
We will take you through the lineups today, starting with a different looking Moreland Blues side. Two noticeable omissions from their squad. Ethan Rigg has the update as to why Adam Cooper and Kevin DeSantos are not amongst the ranks this afternoon. As we have a look at their on-court lineup. Christos Apostolakis is the goalkeeper. Erkan Barakli plays alongside Enrique Pimenta and Mr. Hart, who makes his debut, that of Dexter. While Hurt Dustizada has spent some time away from the game of futsal. Speak to Gabby Zabos prior to the match. Dustizada returns with an intensified focus, a rejuvenated physical appearance, as well as a new engine.
He certainly does, and that will be needed because Kevin Dos Santos and Adam Cooper are missing tonight. Moreland adopting a bit of a new approach. They were unable to be present at training in the week, so as a result are unavailable for selection in the matchday squad.
As for United, Mo Fatea is the goalkeeper. Wagner Marrero joins Lucas Paoli, Oliver Slingsby and Julian Jarbo on court. Tonight is the first instalment of the Big Cats Cup in season 2026, where Pasco Vale lock horns with Fitzroy. We see out the round with Hume up against FC Carlton Hart. They've had a few runnings into each other over the years.
Very intriguing night of futsal ahead, but the early kickoff at the moment is still trying to find its footing. Hart, who was backed off by Paoli, set it for Pimenta. He wanted to go the long way around Jarbo. Lovely from Pimenta. A brilliant 1-2, as was the challenge. Enrique kept it alive. Bayrakli forced the save. Dustezada denied once more by a frantic and, in the end, fantastic Moe Fatea. The first real Moreland flash of the afternoon and early evening. Enrique Pimenta, right at the heart of that move, presented with his MVP trophy and the Golden Boot from Season 2 in 2025. He's held that award now for a calendar year in and of itself. An incredible record. As Hart drives forward, back from Bayrakli, Fatea saves again down low. It fell for Paoli, who was hustled by Hart. Thornbury wanted a free kick, but they will not achieve one. Moreland surging early. Bayrakli got it back from Dustezada. Now Pimenta shifted away from Slingsby and slashed his effort wide.
Menta has the black and orange boots on this afternoon, looking to put them to full use. His effort with power. The bottom corner not ricocheting the net upon that time of asking.
Thornbury wanted to drive forward. Jarbo lost out. Bayrakli moved it on for Hart. And Paoli came crashing across. Small change for the Lily Whites this evening, adorning all of that in their kit with Moreland, who are in their famous deep blue. There's Pimenta. Slingsby's had quite a handful with him already so far. It's a tidy return from Dustezada, and Pimenta absolutely pelts it in. Moreland's magic on the break, and it is their most valuable who gives them the early lead.
That's a fantastic goal from the Blues. Dustezada combining superbly with the MVP, Enrique Pimenta. Right into the top left corner. Fatea at the equation. And that's what the Brazilian Aussie can do time and time again on the futsal court. Ethan Rigg. So much tenacity, so much brilliance about his game. All shown in that finish there.
Vintage Enrique Pimenta. Thornbury looking for a quick reply. Paoli the first and the second. And Pimenta's clearance was a good one. A trio of changes after that goal as well. Giovanni Stellitano enters. Atai Ibrahim did. Miguel Barragos at the time of asking, as well as Marrero flashes his effort wide of the far post. And now Alexander Euripidou, the final of the quartet of Moreland changes.
From New South Wales, Euripidou. Quite the physicality to his game. He's quick for a player of such size.
It's Barragos. Had Euripidou short, went for Stellitano instead. Gio Stellitano made his first Moreland appearance in the Cup last week. In their victory over Melbourne Arians, they had to work for it. It was a bit of a lacklustre first half as far as the Blues were concerned, but they sorted themselves out in the second patch. Euripidou, with quite some power, forced the gather out of Fatea. It wasn't too discomforting. Marrero and Jarbo unable to link up. And you could see the blueprint in that Cup game of what Moreland are looking to make out of this season. Certainly in that second half when they had the legs. That was where they found themselves most potent. Atai Ibrahim backed into a box, got it through to Barragos, and he was ushered out of play by Marrero.
Jabo. Flicking for Slingsby. The idea was to compact the space. Thornbury were looking to go over the top. Try to find use from their number 9. That's Ibrahim. Lateral for Stellatano. Orthopedic. Stellatano looking to test the waters. Ibrahim. Stellatano, Orthopedic, coming through and earning a deflection, which will keep the ball Morelands. Baragos nearing the edge of the area. Jabo wanting to go, has Powley as the only option for Thornbury. Ibrahim now can spearhead a counter-attack. Ricochet's wide out of play where Miguel Baragos will take possession.
Moreland have really done well at just squeezing Thornbury whenever they've looked to go forward in the early stages of this game. And you look at especially the way that Atay Ibrahim has controlled things defensively. Stellatano's given him a hand. It's that engine that's been a big difference maker.
Peru inside the area. Jabo backtracks enough to come away with the ball. He's shot into the chest of Apostolakis. As for your match officials in this opening clash, Declan Woods and Daniel Collins are your referees in charge. Mir Petrukis is the third official. Ibrahim tangoing with Marrero. Powley came in support. Baragos inside the area. Only option was to throw a boot onto it. As Saeed Ali Masavi arrives. A bit late, of course, but may have still some impact if he's given the opportunity to. Stellatano. Ibrahim. Edapiedo. Back from Ibrahim. Warren's finding rhythm in possession. Baragos. Ibrahim dispossessed. Marrero applying pressure to Stellatano, who was composed to roll back to Apostolakis. Thornbury pushing high. More looking to go coast to coast. And that's Ibrahim, having received the ball in behind from Stellatano, makes it 2-0 for the Blues.
And it's such a well-worked goal. Just the patience, the composure. That's something that Gab Zeballos has wanted to implement into this Moreland side, and you see it in full. You see the ability of this team when the movement gets right, when they keep their cool and they don't rush things. Atay Ibrahim started the move and finished it off. Every Moreland player was involved. That is the blueprint that he's been wanting to put into it, and finally it's starting to come to fruition.
Bruce thought he'd try his luck. Apostolakis had to spill. Stellatano really growing into life at Moreland. Instrumental in the former Northern Phoenix's success with the Foz Cup. Defeating Fitzroy in the final. Doesn't mind applying his trade on the court.
He'll be looking for another, maybe his first Moreland goal. Atay Ibrahim, who had their second, was set back by Barakli and has lashed in a third. It's emphatic with an exclamation point. Fatea merely a spectator, and Moreland are running riot. Delightful drive from Atay Ibrahim. And the Blues are into perhaps the finest of rhythm. The first time that we have seen them out of the early gears so far this season. Bruce went searching, Kornikov took it down well, and then Dustizada quickly across. Setback for Bruce. Dexter Hard was quickly out to meet him. Bruce wanted to go the long way round and was not able to. Bayrakli. Dustizada momentarily dropped off for him. Instead he goes for Pimenta. Pimenta with height. Bayrakli was bustling and Loretta just came across to ensure Fatea had an easy gather. Release for Bruce. Can Thornbury conjure something, having been hit hard in the early exchanges? Marrero lost out to Dexter Hard, who can now have a drive of his own. Marrero had to get a foot in. And this leaky defence really not too foreign for Thornbury. They have conceded the joint most goals in the top flight so far this season, level with Carlton Hart on 9. So that defensive diligence, by sacrificing some of it for more attacking output, you're starting to see how it hurts them on the other end. And Moreland have made hay so far this afternoon. As Bruce belts over. It was one of the things that Romario Barjo was very keen to implement this season. A side who just had a bit more attacking ambition. It's Loretta. Bruce.
Bruce will take charge. Has a lot to do, Bruce. Earns a corner. Took it quickly, hard ball to win. Bayrakli goes down. That'll alleviate any pressure in which Thornbury were trying to press upon Moreland.
Gabriel Ceballos just being told to wait.
Jefferson Rojas Correra was the man who impeded that of the downed Erkan Bayrakli.
Bayrakli still down. The official Declan Woods quickly over to him. Gabriel Ceballos now allowed to go and tend, and while he does, we may go to a break. Erkan Bayrakli tended to. He currently is getting treatment from Gab Ceballos. Moreland will be hoping it is nothing too serious. But what is serious is how they have started this game. They have flown out of the traps. A quick early treble has them 3 up against Thornbury, who at the moment are searching for answers. Loretta got a foot in. Pimenta. Moreland have been masterful so far. That one not quite. Sapina got a foot in. And it trickled out of play. Bayrakli currently not in the building, nor is Gab Ceballos, but Moreland taking precautions. It was a nasty knock which he incurred. Apostolakis found Pimenta, who could only clip it for Fatea. Loretta. Can Thornbury find something to get themselves back into this game? Rojas Correa found Kornikov. Set it back for Loretta once more. Moreland have strangled them in the first passage, and Pimenta is doing just that. Went an early hit and flashed it across the face of Fatea's net.
You ponder the way Thornbury United they're going to claw back into this game. You really have to hope that Moreland are to begin stifling their own rhythm or perhaps play themselves out of it, but right now it's difficult for those in white. Sapinia's a bit deeper than usual. Edepure could be in. In fact, he's just lost the ball at the right moment. But Ethan Rigg, the question begs, how can the Hounds unleash themselves in this one?
They've struggled so far when it's come to being in possession, and they have done so again. As Dustizada was impeded by Rojas Correa, and he finds himself in the book. Moreland have a free kick. We'll come back to that in just a moment. As the Blues have an opportunity to add a fourth. Dustizada quick to make way. 4 up, and we're not even at the halfway stage of the first half.
Ibrahim chasing a first half hat-trick. Hart and Pimenta are short options. Ibrahim rolls it. Edepure not getting a foot onto it. And Thornbury survive another moment. Can they find a chance? Slingsby trying to get imperious was Sebastian Kornikov. Pimenta. Dexter harbours the idea. Edepure comes across. Ibrahim. Pimenta. Striding forwards the MVP. Loretta's in the way to block the cross.
And the big change the Moreland have made in their structure this week, they're playing through Pimenta, which is freeing up Atay Ibrahim. It allows him to sit and tick over as Ricky's the focal point of what they are trying to do. It allows the engines and the runners to go around him, which opens up pockets for him to shine in.
Hard. Caught on it. Now Sapina. 3 against 2 for Thornbury. It's rolled into Kornikov. And the Hounds are able to claw one back.
And that's how you answer the question. How do they go about getting themselves back into this game? A more direct approach going forward. And you see it from Sapina. When he gets the ball, he's just able to take off. He knows the Moreland will be happier to drop off before engaging. It opens the space then for Kornikov to run round the blind side and get in at the back post. The ball is weighted perfectly for him to come on and hit it first time. It's a good finish to go high as Apostolakis went down.
And with that, it's given Thornbury a way back into this game. And Sapina is at the forefront of a move. You feel like something has an end product. Paoli. To mention upon the game of Luke Paoli. How about last week his antics to equalise against Malbanaku when Thornbury looked all but down and out. Really showcases their character. Sapina still going somehow. Lawns know the sense of danger in which Sapina always provides, hence getting around him. As Slingsby will find Paoli.
Thornbury with one back have got some momentum. Masavi couldn't return it for Paoli. They need to capitalise on this wave. They've been few and far between for them. It's been a Moreland onslaught. And is that from Baragos? Rather speculative for Stellitano. Moreland's only other sample size this season was that opening day defeat, of course. Not present in the most recent league game. They did have the cup fixture. That was against championship opposition. So this another look at just what they might be about in the top flight this season. And they will certainly be hoping, Gabs Abios will be hoping, this is the week where it starts to click. But Masavi is wanting to put some nerves amongst that. Tidy return from Pauli. Thornbury wanted a foul. They won't get one. Baragos. Euripidu did well. And it gave Baragos room to drive. He was then bundled into by a retreating Slingsby, and Moreland have a free kick. Euripidu was in a hurry, got it back from Stellitano, and Masabi picked his pocket, had Sapina further forwards. Atai Ibrahim read it well. Thornbury gaining territory, gaining an opportunity to once again have a look at Apostolakis. Lovely from Sapina! Slingsby darted, Apostolakis flung a foot and got contact.
The maestro, Jonathan Sapina, week in, week out.
Masavi, Slingsby set for Sapina, blocked by Euripidu.
El Magnifico, as some may say.
And here is the Magnifico. That is Sapina. Tried to slide it for Slingsby. Dustizada was there to intervene. Stellitano, Euripidu, Atai Ibrahim. Pimenta's getting ready for another set. Atai Ibrahim. Stellitano. Moreland trying to play their way out of trouble and have given it away. Pauli, who got it from Mosavi. Slingsby. Sapina. Now Pauli once more. Has got Atai Ibrahim to go at. Slingsby just allowed Stellitano to get a foot in the way, and now Moreland drive. Stellitano placed it for Dustizada. Slingsby intervened. Sapina the other way. Fancied a hit, and Stellitano blocked.
He doesn't mind using his technique, Stellitano, to place the ball eloquently into a danger zone in between the semicircle outline and the back post.
Slingsby. Thornbury just enjoying a little bit more joy. Sapina, Masabi, lovely return. Does Dezada dive? The Apostolakis too. And to better effect. And a lovely fling for Stellitano, who switched for Ibrahim, who is still hat-trick hunting. He went down. No penalty. Moreland keep it moving. Stellitano flashed it across the face.
Thornbury are really taking it to Moreland at the minute, which has the Blues readjusting on the fly, whether they press, whether they hold possession. They have had some difficulty in really trying to maintain Thornbury's aggressiveness, although leading by 2 goals.
Gabs Abios happy to take the sting out of things at the moment. Just giving her Dustizada some tactical advice as the court needs cleansing once more.
Cleansing, Ethan Rick. Exfoliating. It's like a facial routine almost out there. And Mason Fitzgerald's on the case. Got to give the young man credit. He put up his hand to commentate some Futsal on the championship. It's his first go at it this afternoon, and you can't knock the young leg for trying. He definitely gave it a decent go and got excited, which is all you can really hope for. You certainly hope those watching at home enjoyed listening to the youngster who does not mind the game of futsal. Spending it for some time now as a player, as a referee, and now dabbling in the media sector. Slingsby awaits Sapina, who's showcasing some appreciation for his teammates. It's not often you can say that from El Mago. He's always perhaps outspoken on the court, has expectations of those around him. As time continues, Ethan, the chemistry from Thornbury with Sapina in the mix is growing.
It's starting to build, isn't it? Those first couple of weeks you saw, they were happier to play through him and to him, whereas now they're looking to gel and play to his strengths as a player. Instead of giving him it every time, they want to open up space for Sapina because that's where he works best.
Tizada did a lot to get his shot away. Sapina has a lot to do here. That was a bias just crying to his players to not commit a foul. Sapina getting intricate. Dexter Hard trying to apply a tackle. Declan Woods will put Oliver Slingsby into the book for a set. Mario Bajo just trying to get his point across to A-League official Declan Woods that there are two teams. Pimenta getting around Masavi. Still going Pimenta. Can he find his angle to shoot? Distizada. Back heeling. Pimenta swiveling. Harbour's in the centre. Slingsby for Sapina. 3 against 3 now for Thornbury. Jono Sapina. Rolls it for Powley. Slingsby takes it on, deflecting ball. Apostolakis spills. And Slingsby, upon the second time of asking, blazed over the crossbar.
The first one is an awkward one, and Apostolakis readjusts well. He deals with it in a good way. But on the second attempt, when it falls to him like that, Slingsby should do better. It is a bit tricky as it comes at pace and it does bounce and he hits it on the up. But he just has to get over it. If he gets over it, he could very well have thumped that into the roof of the net.
Pimenta not around Slingsby. Sam Milnes and Gabriel Zabas will issue a timeout on behalf of the Moreland Blues, who lead this game. 2 goals, considering the score, is 3-1. We'll cross to a timeout break. Ibrahim chasing, afterburners on from Matt Ibrahim. Moreland's going at breakneck speed following the timeout. Slingsby trying to hold things up, and ultimately the move falls to nothing.
They were just trying to catch Thornbury out off the other side from that timeout. Usually you would expect a methodical return into play and an attempt to build up an attack. Moreland just went direct. And it nearly worked for them. Atai Ibrahim timed his run almost to perfection. It's not a bad change in tactic.
Sapina. Powley. Back for Taya. Went for Slingsby central. Has to be mindful. Ollie Slingsby is on a card. Distizada. Ibrahim. Pimenta lurking laterally. That's where Pimenta wanted the ball. That's where Ibrahim was playing the ball. Too much on the pass over the top from the man chasing a first-half hat-trick.
Powley. Oh, lovely touch from Slingsby for Sapina, who wanted to thread it back across, but Apostolakis got it right. He found Hart, who was surrounded by 3 in lily white. Atai Ibrahim went long, Fateh went the long way. Pauli, Sapina. Thornbury building, Hart got a foot in, it fell for her, Dustizada. Now Apostolakis, Pimenta. Dustizada is darting, Pimenta found him, and then Slingsby got a boot on it. Moreland nearly sliced through Thornbury on the counter. That's brilliant from Pimenta, who can now go the other way. 2 up with him, Hard was 1. And Dustizada nearly got in ahead of Fateh, who was alert to the danger. Sapina, this game's opened up. Lovely ball from Marrero. Wanted Pauli, Ibrahim in the way. Apostolakis for Dexter Hard and Moreland calm it all down. What a frantic passage, what a frantic minute. As both of these sides look to blow and blemish the other. Atai Ibrahim wanted the 1-2 with Pimenta. Marrero was alert to it. Enrique Pimenta keeps him moving. Udapidu's made a brilliant run and was found smashingly and scores! It's a Moreland marvel! They are at their very best. Placement from Pimenta, explosive from Udapidu, and the Blues have got something to smile about.
Udapidu with quite the finish. Textbook. Lots of experience, hailing from New South Wales, made the trip down, and it's exactly what was required of him to score in situations like those, and he's showcasing to his new side what he can do.
Man from the other side of the Murray is now making his Moreland mark. There's Pimenta. The Blues are in the mood. Pimenta nearly got it after Marrero got a foot in. Slingsby went the other way. Apostolakis had his palm stung and then was able to gather without too much fright. Udapidu got it back from Pimenta, who went surging for Dustizada, who had dropped off. This is a new look Moreland, where we've seen in the first few weeks of the season it's a side who have been trying to find their tempo, find their rhythm. We're now starting to look at a side, Adam, that it just looks more well-rounded. Thornbury couldn't quite get it to work. Pimenta, Barragos, Stelitano, Udapidu, they worked their way out of the press fantastically.
On that previous point, Ethan, it's acknowledgement to make, of course, but they still have players to come in. They have certain international marquees that are still to arrive. They have domestic players from different leagues to come in and apply their trade to the team. They've got all the foundation blocks in place. It's really about how the season matures and if they can continue to keep building upon some solid play in recent weeks following that rough start to the competition against Fitzroy.
And that disappointment of a few weeks ago seems to have been shrugged off just at the end of summer, the start of autumn, a new season. Maybe this is where Moreland's season starts. Pimenta clipped it for Stelitano, who got in ahead of Jabo. Udapidu did well to evade Jabo, who continued to press. Stelitano then gave it away to Kornikov, who had only one further up forward with him and couldn't find Marrero when trying to reset.
Just received word from a good source that both Dexter and, if I'm correct, Alex are Melbourne boys these days. So Moreland's new signings, you expect to see more of them. Not so much on a fly-in, fly-out basis. Perhaps the way the club is looking to structure themselves as it continues to evolve. Lots of anticipation surrounds the Blues in the weeks to come. So despite Cooper and Dos Santos not being ready today, it feels as if the Blues will build. There'll be a time this season where they're well and truly firing on all cylinders, but they were first class in the first half, building a 3-goal cushion with the halftime scoreline. Moreland Blues 4, Thornbury United 1.
the second half upon us of Darabin's early kickoff. Moreland were magnificent in the first set. Thornbury had a glimmer, they had a moment of ascendancy, but all in all, the story has been about the revamped Blues, who are wanting to fly out of the blocks in the second as they did the first. Dustizada with a good take. Went quickly for Yurapidu, who got himself off the Moreland mark and this time wins a corner. Just a renewed sense of purpose around this futsal club at the moment. The late afternoon, the early autumn may be giving them a new sense of amazement or amusement. Yurapidu went back for Stellitano, threaded for Dustizada. Yurapidu, Thornbury crowding out at the moment. Searching for Stellitano and found him. Gio Stellitano, Yurapidu. Moreland taking a very patient approach. Threaded for Atay Ibrahim. Sapini got a foot in. But for the Blues, this would be their first league win of the new campaign. It's only their second outing, but it already washes away that really sour taste of what for them, Adam, was a disappointing opening night.
I'm sure they're looking to build from that, and they've certainly done so by making some new signings, trying to get the likes of Stellitano and Dustizada more of a run on court. It's showcasing that the Blues don't mess about when it comes to selecting their next generation. They're not looking to build projects, they're looking to have players come in and mould quicker than other clubs into these starting positions, and not just be here to be part of the club and make up the numbers, but to be an important aspect of how they operate on the court.
Fatea, Pauli, Sapina, who is marching on. Squared from Asavi, that's a big save from Apostolakis, who had to prevent Thornbury from getting the second half's first real flashpoint and moment. A massive save.
Sapini was looking at Masavi almost to say, well, come on, you need to score. The look from the El Mago was a telling one. It wasn't in disgust or perhaps haste. It was more just, mate, there's not much more we can do. It's one-on-one that needs to go in.
Ever expressive, the Spaniard. And this time he's found by Masavi. Can he work something to get Thornbury right back into the picture? Sapina had Jarbo advancing, couldn't get it beyond Dustizada, who fancies a go the other way. Her Dustizada flashes wide of the near post. But it was breakneck, albeit individually. Nearly went solo superbly. And now has to defend Sapina. Masavi. Wanted to apply the press. Tidy 1-2 with Pauli. Finds its way to Sapina. Masavi. Apostolakis there to prevent once more. Pauli on the follow-in. Has blazed over. But it's much better from Thornbury.
The Hounds' engine, lifeblood, and driving force of Luke Paoli. Had that drive completely up into Narnia.
Stellitano forced a good save out of Fatea. Sapina. Masavi was given mixed messaging from the bench. One wanted to hit, one wanted him to have a go at Dexter Hart. Sapina. Pauli had just peeled into a pocket for him. Atay Ibrahim doing the due diligence defensively and now coming away with it. Jarbo was in the way to prevent a Moreland counter. Now it's 3-on-1 for Thornbury. Masavi had two to beat and couldn't do it, much to the management's dismay. Moreland's turn to counter. Hard, Stellitano! Good save for Fatea.
Generated such power from the effort Stellitano, and Fatea had to adjust. in the nick of time. Declan Woods not taking any prisoners. Romario Bajo goes into the book. And I don't think Romario Bajo knows that that's an A-League accredited official that he's coming up against here. So he might need to just tuck himself in toward it. Stellatano on the opposite team was saying, ref, he's just joking. Of course, good mates off the court, those two. Following their time together at Phoenix as Sapina. Masavi got around Dexter hard, but wasn't able to do much with the ball following such. Not every day, of course, you can say you've been yellow carded by an A-League official.
Bit of a collector's item for Mario Bajo.
I don't think he knows
even more so from Stellatano, trying to plead his opposite manager's innocence. Mario Bajo, though, no stranger to the book.
I'd love to know how many cards he's taken home. Everybody's seeing the funny side to the stop clock and how it all works as Hart gets around. Pew! Thumping finish from Morn's new man. He's found his second, and the Blues are not finding the funny side to this one. They're finding the business statement to be made as they find a 4-goal cushion.
And it's a soft touch from Dexter Hart to set him up for it. Edipidu does the right thing. He just holds his run, waits for the space to open up for him. Doesn't move into it, allows it to sit there. It's wonderfully worked. Just the timing of it all is so in sync now from Moreland, where we saw it a few weeks ago. And it looked like a team that was lost at sea. They now have figured out how to chart all of this course, and it looks really positive.
Pimento with his body language saying to his team, I'm quick, but I'm not that quick. Baragos steals the ball, slides in heavy on Sapina. Thornbury haven't played poorly, been outmatched by the quality of the Blues as Laureta had to block a hat-trick hunting at Ibrahim.
Still has been for some time. Couple of opportunities to get himself that hat-trick. You get the feeling if he keeps getting in these positions, especially with Pimenta out there and him becoming the focal point of this setup, you almost forget about him in a way as an opposition trying to set up to shut down Enrique Pimenta. And that's where the space for Ibrahim's opened up. And there's no doubt if he gets another look like he had done in the first half, he'll be burying it and he'll be completing that hat-trick.
Baragos and Moreira off the ball. Bounce into each other like dodgem cards. It will be United's ball. Sapina. Laureta. Is their own product for this move. For the Hounds as Laureta awaits the ball from Paoli. Mensah gets a foot in.
And for all their possession, for all the looks they've created, a singular return for Thornbury. Well, perhaps what they had in mind. Pimenta has picked Sapina's pocket. On for Dexter Hart! And Moreland have another. Brilliant. Ruthless, relentless. And now they are on the march again.
Well, as stated on the Moreland Blues Futsal Club Instagram page, we've had to go hard, real hard. Welcome to Moreland, that of Dexter. He's in the right place at the right time to apply the finish.
And that was drilled hard beyond Fatea, and here he is again. This time surrounded by three. Pimenta placed it for Baragos. who's got Morero to meander around, and he dangled a leg. Moreland have a free kick. And Miguel Barragos not best pleased about that piece of contact. And the mop needed. Just to clear the court. With the kind of day and the kind of evening it's been, you get the feeling that Benny Howe might be quite active. Moreland free kick. Pimenta. Dexter Hart lurking at the near post. Barragos, Atay Ibrahim, the more likely outcomes. Pimenta cut out by Morero, who got around Barragos, and Atay Ibrahim then, who was looking to strike for a hat-trick, had to turn preventer.
Pedestrian from the Blues.
And Morero just took too long. Too lackadaisical in the taking of that corner. And what could have been something potentially promising for Thornbury turns frustrating. Pimenta on for Dexter Hart. Couldn't get around Kornikov. Morero wanted to thread it for Loretta. Cut out well by Urapidu. Hart. Pimenta. Has Loretta to have a look at. Barragos and Morero become entangled once more.
Slippery court out there. You can hear all the players just in their boots make that squeeging noise.
Hard found by Urapidu. Kornikov kept his feet and won the ball as a result. Went back for Fatea, who had to hammer it away to good effect. Slingsby was slick. Kornikov wanted to crash through. His advance was stopped by Pimenta, who is now charging. Barragos. Again for Dexter Hard. Pimenta. Fancies a samba with Loretta. Urapidu. Still trying to work an angle, still trying to turn the screw. Moreland cut out well. Now there might be a chance the other way. And Apostolakis came flying out, full force and fully well judged.
Nimble like a cat, Apostolakis off his line.
Morero. Slingsby's return. Morero's hit is one which is into the side netting.
Still 13 minutes to stop clock. Futsal left in this one. The Blues in no rush to force any more attacks, I suppose. They're content to keep the play intricate. Haven't tested Fatea in some time. It looks as if they want to really pick their moment when they are to dispatch towards goal and not just shoot aimlessly.
It's been much more calculated from Moreland. And I think it's just allowing players like Atay Ibrahim to have that freedom further up the court. And it hasn't allowed Thornbury in a lot of ways not only to get out, but they've just been clinical. There's a cutting edge there that we haven't seen for some time. Now, there's a conversation to be had here. Christos Apostolakis was absolutely furious at the missed call of a double touch for Mohamed Fatea, which has now been ruled. Initially, his distaste was at the handball against Enrique Pimenta, but the officials have discussed, and Moreland now have themselves a good look.
Stellitano looks as if he's going to be the recipient of a rolling ball towards him from Pimenta. Fatea telling his troops around him to hold possession. Chance for a Blues 7th. And Stellitano hits the crossbar.
Still he has to wait for his first league goal in Moreland Blue. Stellitano. It was a well-worked routine. Thornbury happy to let Moreland have the space to strike. He caught it well. He was only denied by the upright.
Erepidu over the top. Out of play. Konikov. Slingsby. Skipping around Stellitano. And Daniel Collins on the far side deems that to be a foul. Two fouls to one in favour of the Blues, if you will. As Marrero rolls it for Slingsby. Looked for a curler, hit the Erepidu mountain in front of him. Bruce, 12 found by Slingsby. Pimenta happy to concede a side ball.
There's just that more defensive organisation and cohesion for Moreland tonight. It's been really evident the way that Thornbury, despite having had possession quite far up the court in good patches in this game, have just never really looked like a threat, have never really looked like troubling Apostolakis.
Over the top was Marrero, who tried to latch on. Apostolakis up and under. Erepidu inside the area nearly. Bruce ushers the space well.
Moreland still searching for a statement of their own. That's a good claim from Fatea, who flung for Marrero. Wasn't able to make his way beyond Stellitano. Is able to win a side ball. Can Thornbury just find a way, even though it may be damage limitation, to chip away at this Moreland margin? As Pimenta takes his leave for a moment in time. Erepidu, who has impressed on Moreland debut. Atai Ibrahim. Stellitano. Justizada, who's got Bruce to go at. Didn't sort his feet out in the nick of time. Stellitano, Atai Ibrahim, Erepidu. Justizada, poked back and Erepidu made it work. Warded off Slingsby. Now Stellitano. Erepidu. Atai Ibrahim. Erepidu gave it back to him. Moreland trying to find a way through the Thornbury press. Justizada. The Hounds hunting as a group and doing so to really good effect. Just didn't stay alive for Slingsby. Apostolakis looked long. Stellitano is waiting on it. Barragos it fell to. He blazed his effort wide. Moreland's first look at Fatea for a little while, and that one from Atai Ibrahim was a little loose.
We'll be remiss to not update how, when we can, some SFV women's players are doing at the moment with the Futsal Roos, of course, at the ASEAN Cup. Their run to the final has been nothing short of impressive. In their wake, leaving heavyweights of Vietnam, Indonesia. They have booked their ticket in the final of that competition for Scalzo amongst the likes, who's of course a Fitzroy player. Very impressive to see what's going on there. Club captain of Fitzroy on an international stage, doing what she does best on court. So for Scalzo is listening, a huge shout out to her and the FA women's team. And all the best with the ASEAN Cup final.
We wish them absolutely all the best in the ASEAN Cup final. They've been terrific all tournament. And what a pleasure, what a privilege it is to have some of our very own from Series Futsal shine on the world stage, shine for their country, make their clubs proud, make themselves proud. And the best of luck to Australia in that final. As Barragos is charging, Stellitano couldn't get at the back post for him. Powley. Slingsby, after a brief pause in play. Thornbury have gone searching, but there hasn't been much structure to it, and Moreland will now make a keeping change. Christos Apostolakis comes to a breather, and they will task Ibrahim Haybi to see out proceedings. Started in the Cup last week against Melbourne. Arians made a good account of himself. Some very important saves when that match hung in the balance. His first league minutes of the campaign.
Many tout Ibi to be the next big thing amongst futsal goalkeepers. He's been around the blocks for some time. Still quite the young man. Doesn't mind also playing on the court. He in fact excels at it. As Ibrahim shifts on the inside. He shot in the same direction of Fataya's posts. The net was rippling, but it was the side netting. Mason Fitzgerald, and I quote, wanting camera time while taken to the froth mop. Not every day you hear someone say, I want camera time, and get a mop in their hand, but each to their own.
Just a wry smile as he went by as well.
Mop's upside down? No, it's not. There you go. Well, the futsal world currently in the palm of Mason Fitzgerald, as we await him to get things moving on the futsal court. Paid by the hour nonetheless. He's not going to be paid at all if he's not quicker.
I like that. That's good. Hurry up. Speed camera. Slow down.
Timing of the essence.
All day we might have in here. Well, despite the shenanigans, nothing funny about this result. The Blues happy with what they're playing at currently. Thornbury haven't played poorly. I can't state that enough. It's simply a mismatch in class.
They've had moments as well, Thornbury, this evening. It's not necessarily, as you've been saying, that they've played badly, Adam, but it's just those periods of play where you do get on top. It's the chance creation, it's the movement, it's the ability to be able to carve out really good looks. Moreland have done that, whereas Thornbury have had a lot of possession in a dangerous area, but have lacked that cutting edge, have lacked that final ball.
Stellitano, not far away. Menacing with his lefts. There will be a corner. Team's Daniel Collins. Like the Marrero, not best pleased about that either. Allows for the Blues to set up a set-piece routine. Ibrahim. In a way of sportsmanship. Kicks the ball up and over. Slingsby for Powley. Closer at that time of asking. I believe Wade the Marrero believes Ate Ibrahim's name is Brian. Which has completely stunted us on broadcast. Out comes Fataya. Stellitano around the traffic. He's itching. Stellitano to really make a living impact on this Morn Blue side.
And he's getting closer as well as this game's gone on. He's looked more and more like he's gelling with this side. Not the finished article yet, Gio Stellitano as a Moreland Blue, but you're seeing the glimpses now.
Instinctive from Pally to get the ball away. Masavi at the other end. Big clean up from Ibrahim. And Masavi's going to feel that come tomorrow morning's coffee. Wagner Marrero will investigate the welfare of Masavi, who's turned into a physio.
Really clutching at that lower back area. Masavi. The mop is out once more. But the main concern is the welfare of Thornbury United's number 2. Wagner Marrero and Daniel Collins just in conversation. Masavi will make his way off court. Marrero trying to lighten the mood on the way off. Currently unsuccessful in doing so. Masavi, unassisted, makes his way to the bench. The court is cleared. And we're just waiting on a restart. All officials busy, books out, pens writing. None more so than Maria Patricus at the moment. Slingsby. Jarbo couldn't go through the legs of Iripidu. Can the Hounds at least show some bark? They've lacked a bit of bite this evening. They can still come away with some pride, some damage limitation. Marrero, lovely 1-2 with Powley, and then didn't sort his feet out. Iripidu got a foot in, it fell for Pimenta, who's toying with Slingsby, and then giving it away. Powley, Marrero, just Desada across in the nick of time. Not been Thornbury's evening. They have 7 minutes and 20 seconds to see what they can carve out, what they can chalk off.
Sometimes it's just not fair, the playing situations, considering how you may train and have an idea. If you're severely outclassed, there's not much you can do, I suppose. It's a real honour of the quality of the Blues tonight. Sometimes that's how not just the ball, but life rolls.
Thornbury trying to at least make some lemonade out of the lemons they've been dealt. Marrero's effort, a comfy one for Haby, who went searching for Dustizada, but for Moreland. Tonight may very well be the start of the renaissance. Slingsby slashes wide again. And once again, I tell you what, Mason Fitzgerald is having quite the evening. In need of some camera time, he was saying earlier. This time he's out post haste.
It's 6 years old.
And there's moments of humour, moments of head-scratching disbelief all around at the moment in Darabin.
Sometimes you just can't make sense of it, to be honest. Not just futsal, but the people in it. Mason Fitzgerald getting a move on, which we like to see. He resides back as the timekeeper.
It was a nonchalant saunter the first time. Had some urgency to it this time round. For Ibrahim Haby, who is getting his first league minutes of the season. How he would love to keep a clean sheet, to keep Thornbury at bay to the close. Stellitano went back for Uripidu, who gave it and got it from Pimenta. He went searching for Dustizada, and Fatea prevented the corner. Slingsby. Powley. Marrero, who nearly had a stumble. Tried to round Dustizada. Powley made a darting run for him. Haby came the long way and got a good flick.
Long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. And along came Haby.
Slingsby from range, and this time Uripidu is the one to block. It's been an impressive Moreland debut for Urapidu, who, if he is here on a more consistent, a more regular basis, looks as though he will bolster this side, adds a big physical presence. Someone who's not only unafraid to get about, but also a player who, despite his frame, despite his physique, has got...
He's not slow. If that's what you're alluding to, Ethan, I hope you are. He's not slow at all. He's quick. It's a cliche we say a lot in futsal, but he's quick, as Stellatano is looking to do much the same on that attack. The Rolls-Royce concedes, well, not scoring, but settling for a corner. Stellatano for Pimenta. Edepido wanting possession. Stellatano in the area for Dustizada. They're flirting with the idea of shooting the Blues. Will they pull the trigger? Pimenta. Edepido. Pimenta. Pimenta for Stellatano. Flicking back for Pimenta. Daniel Collins. We'll say it's Thornbury's side ball.
We've seen many alterations of tempos in Moreland tonight. That just a lot slower. Enrique Pimenta understanding that he can take the time out of the game. They're in no hurry. And to see that when they get the opportunity to play intricately, you can see where Moreland have the capability to do some damage. Their movement is getting there. The ball movement is too.
Real appetite for the player of the match. Not sure who it might go to, but we have to investigate through our sources who exactly it might be. There's a few candidates, Ethan. Pimenta has his claims, so does Atta Ibrahim, who's been solid. Wouldn't be too far of an assumption to deem those two in contention for the Man of the Match award.
I think they're the two standouts from tonight, really. You look at the way the Moreland have gone about winning this game. They needed their two big boys to stand up, the two stars to shine. Pimenta did that early, and you can see the way that they've constructed playing through him, whereas Atta Ibrahim has been, for someone who at times has been utilised in a more bullish sense, he's been elegant tonight.
Well, considering by recent performances and recent evaluations of certain players in their games today, can assure that full of quality. As Lauretta went on a journey of his own, claims he was held. Play resumes as Dexter Hart goes up and over the crossbar. Lauretta with the header. This pass for Pauli, rather, enabled for that to occur. Hart, the result in this one, would be remiss not to say, has all but been cast. Moreland shall hold on. They're looking to add more goals to their tally of 6.
Marrero wanted to thread it for Loretta. Him and Urapidu had it coming together. Well, the officials most disinterested. This has really been a statement night for Moreland. You got the feeling if they failed to be convincing that there would be questions cast over their expectations in the title race this season. Perhaps not over their place in it, but what a charge from them might look like. Tonight, you've got the best idea so far. It's been a team who have played with a point to prove, with a drive, with a real purpose. And they've been at their devastating best. Thornbury haven't been able to keep up as Dexter Hart fouls Jarbo.
Obvious, I suppose, in the end. Hard was a bit bewildered, but it won't really matter what he has to think. And Thornbury might get a glimpse.
Habe setting the wall, him and Stellatano in deep conversation. Thornbury's free kick. Left for Powley, and Jarbo couldn't place it in at the back post. Another of many, a plethora of diverse set-piece plays from the Hounds tonight. Whenever the opportunity has presented itself, Udupidu took a rather heavy tumble. Dexter Hart had 2 Hounds to hold off and did rather well while doing so. Udupidu with quite a gentle touch, and now Hart has broken free. He is all on his own, and Marrero blocks. Hart went searching for Stellatano, who himself is still searching for his first Moreland goal. He's looked good in glimpses tonight. Summer move from Northern Phoenix. Finally starting to see court time. I'm sure as the year goes on, we will start to see the best of Giovanni Stellatano once more. Kornikov's turn to fall, and Loretta lost out to Udupidu.
The ground shook when Udupidu hit the ground before. That doesn't tell you that he's strong. I don't know what else will.
Aside from quick, also has quite a deft touch for someone of his stature. Showcase releasing Dexter Hart on that counter. But tonight for Moreland is a meaningful one, as the mop's required. Now Kornikov has stayed down, and Romario Bajo is now going to check on the welfare of his player. It's a clutch towards his calf. But as it stands in the table, Moreland would not only be flying away from the relegation places, they would be right back on track in 2025, within a point of Aku. And the 5 goals made up would take them right down Hume's necks. This, of course, only for the time being. Aku unable to respond this evening, as Kornikov has to take time off. Thornbury bench hoping all is well. Loretta restarts. Jarbo flashed it across the face. And attention can nearly be turned towards the game, which is perhaps the centrepiece of the evening. A flying, table-topping, defending champion Fitzroy against the Pasco Vale side, who in the last fortnight have got their bite back. Team who showcased what they might be about in the new year against Hume 2 weeks ago. Followed it up against Northcote in the Cup. The Big Cats Cup. 2 teams with a storied tale, as Barragos here is charging and fired wide of the far post.
Well, we should have scored Barragos. Wasn't far off. Attack closing the angle. One-way traffic. Ibrahim with the win. Lauretta into Pimenta. The Big Cats Cup, as you allude to, Ethan, not too far away. Aaron New is in the building. Great to see him warm up with the Fitzroy crew. Unsure if he'll play, but nonetheless, still fantastic to see the Futsal goalkeeper in attendance. Some big names from both sides have been brought in. And none other, of course, than Tyler Garner, who doesn't mind a Big Cats Cup. He's appeared in a few of them recently. Just in the first season of 2025, we had seen Tyler Garner take to the SFV court. Dare I say, Ethan, that might have been the last time we saw him.
It was. Last time we saw him was against Pasco Vale, the game where he was the game changer. 2-0 down Fitzroy in the first patch of last calendar year. They turned it round for an emphatic victory that really gave their season the start, the kickstart that it had lacked up until that point.
Fitzroy have been flying as they always do. 2026, nothing different to them. They started it very brightly. Look to continue their fine record against Pasco Vale. Mighty Lions in recent years have tried everything to topple Fitzroy. They've had outdoor players come into the mix. They've thrown big dollars at certain people, but really as they tried to build a program, build a structure, build an identity, which saw them at the top of the summit of men's titles won. They're inside of the doctor. Not sure what else they could physically do to ensure that they get something over Fitzroy. But meanwhile on this one, Lauretta collides with the post as Pimenta tried to chip it around all comers.
Gone inventive, Enrique Pimenta. Ever so close to the cheekiest, the most audacious of chips.
Nearly Badagos and Hart coming together for a combination. Bruce controls, just Izada out of play. But cometh tonight, Ethan, between Pasco Vale and Fitzroy. Our clash not too far away. Your prediction for that one? It could be one-way traffic for the Tigers, or can Pasco Vale dig deep and find something to really test out of Australia's best futsal club?
It's a game which has had its dynamic change in the last 2 weeks. Pasco Vale have finally got into the new season, into the new year. Fitzroy look ferocious. Their record is excellent in this fixture. All will be revealed next up, of course. But you have to say Fitzroy come in as favourites.
Hard controls. Dustizada flicking for Hard. Badagos. Back for Pimenta. Second sticking down. The Blues not far away. Hard trying to find a last gasp goal. But that'll be the stop clock. Full-time sounds in the opening clash for round 3 at DCSS in the men's series futsal premiership, where Moreland knock off Thornbury 6-1. Up next, the Big Cats Cup.
The first Big Cats Cup of the new calendar year. Whenever it comes around, it is a fixture of the utmost importance. Fitzroy and Pasco Vale, two grand old teams, the most trophy-laden of their kind, and if you know your history, you know that no matter what, this fixture always weighs heavy. It always carries the title of King of the Jungle. Pasco Vale have refound their roar, back in some fine form against the Fitzroy side, imperious in their regal reverence. Ethan Rigg and Adam Palombi for the first one of the year. Adam, this 2 weeks ago was a fixture which has completely had its complexion changed by rather a fantastic fortnight for the Lions.
Day and night in comparison to how they started things weeks ago. Their cup form has been superb, and they need to find some form to take it to the champions here tonight in a match that means a lot for them in season 2026 in the SFV Premiership competition.
And Fitzroy, knowing the importance of this game, have bought out a massive, massive feature. Tyler Garner making his way over from the west, although he does not make it in to the starting lineups.
Taking through Fitzroy's playing group, Sean Price is the goalkeeper. Cosi Russo, Elias Parthamos, Scott Rogan and Harry Robotis, a real traditional Fitzroy lineup on court. Pasco de Vales will come shortly. The ball coming out of play. Noah Felic reinstated in between sticks following the departure of Marzan Abdallah. Michael Newen, Kevin Lamb, Dewey Newen. And a new look for Kasamu Kuradate. Donned the blonde hair throughout the majority of the second season in 2025, is all back in black.
As are Pasco Vale this evening. Fitzroy in canary blue and white. And here is Kuradate. Tried to poke it for Kevin Lamb, who wasn't quite able to get there. The Tigers have been imperious, and it's a fixture which has favoured them. Unbeaten in all of the last 3 meetings, 7 wins in 8 against Pasco Vale since their promotion back to the top flight. The only blemish, season 1 of last year, when the Lions roared loudest and pounced on a wounded Tigers side. Rogan unwounded as he took a tumble while trying to get beyond Kevin Lamb. Michael Newen Got it back from Kuradate and then threaded it for Dewey Newen. Russo was alert to the flick, and now Fitzroy can go marching. Lamb waited, baited and won it, and then went around Rogan, had options with him. Lamb wanted to go alone, and Elias Parthamos had to shut it down.
Vocal. Aiden Chachi on the bench. Getting around his players. A lot of movement from the start.
Michael Newen worked to yard, was found well. Those two former Fitzroy counterparts now wanting to lead the Pasco Vale project in its entirety. A lot of change over the summer at Pasco Vale. Fitzroy, as it always is, very much the same old. As Parthamos finds Robotis on for Russo. Worked wonderfully again for Scott Rogan. There is a real tempo and a real bite, a real tenacity to the start of this game. Russo picked it up, rolled it on for Rogan. Dewey Newen is not going to give him a second to breathe. Rogan forced all the way back before spearing for Russo, who got out the back and poked his effort over the bar.
Dewey Newen with a lot of pressure upon Fitzroy's playing group when they are in possession of the ball. This man in possession now doesn't stop. Relentless. Kevin Lamb's had a bright start to this contest. Waits movement of Newen. Lots of pace on court for both sides. As Sakawal looks to enter the court for Pasco Vale against his former employer. Parthamos. Rogan. Kuradate blocks the first time pass. Parthamos, Kevin Lamb backing into him. Rogan. Russo got his shot away. Leach was diving for safety precautions, but it will be a Tigers corner.
And there's just such an electricity with the way that this game has started. Fitzroy are moving at pace. Pasco Vale, to their credit, the pressure they've been able to apply has been impressive so far. The big question is it sustainable? How far can they take this game down the line before the cracks start to show? And how much of that can they use to capitalise and throw pressure on Fitzroy?
Russo places the ball down for the corner. Parthamos. Bullied by Newen. Lamb arrived to provide support. Parthamos. Russo. Looking for Robotis while Jaron with the strength. Not around Cosi Russo as well. Jaron. Pierced in towards Robotis. Rogan on the press. Russo deflecting off Lamb for Leach's ball. Lamb, nice control off his chest. Gets a deep side ball for Pasco Vale.
And just on those first touches for Sakawal against his former side, you saw them want to go to him straight away. It was first Russo, then Rogan.
Newen. Felice comes a long way, takes a ball roll. Let's take the game on. Lots of confidence about the 23-year-old in between the sticks. He certainly doesn't shy away from a contest.
He's brave. He's fearless. He's what Aiden Chachi wants this Pasco Vale team to be known as. He fits the mould and the blueprint for what they're trying to do. And he's been impressive when he has played so far this season, Noah Felice. He brings a real exuberance and a calm.
Nepomuceno looking to cause chaos on court. As will Tyler Garner. He's on an SFE court yet again in 2026. Great to see the man, the Prince of Perth, apply his trade all the way down south. As Caro enters the court, so does Scopelides. Corey Swool enters for Fitzroy. Many changes for both sides. Corey Swool had featured for Dandenong City on Friday night at Olympic Village, where his outdoor club had defeated NPL 2025 champions of Heidelberg United 2-1. A busy week for Corey Swall. Garner closing the angle of old Jaron. Back to Felice, the keeper. Skopalides controlling with his chest. Caro measured for Newen. Nice pace to this game.
A real intensity to it. And Pasco Vale, just with their first bit of possession in this encounter. They've been penned in a little bit by Fitzroy, who have wanted to make a fast start. Neither side really have come close to testing the keepers. Here's Tyler Garner. Lovely ball for Nepomuceno, who wanted to disguise one for Saul, while Jarin unable to keep the ball in. Fitzroy searching, seeing which will be the one to open the door. They are turning the screw in a big way. Pasco Vale withstanding. Saul had to stretch, but he made it work. Rogan on for Garner. On to go with Andre Caro. Garner threaded on the switch for Saul. Michael Newen stood him up and got a foot in. Nepomuceno wanted to fizz it for Rogan, and then had to slide to prevent Skopalides, and gave Garner one which was hot to handle and dealt with rather amiably. Nepomuceno lost out. Caro picked his pocket and won a free kick. The doctor perhaps a little displeased at the lack of an advantage. Maria Patricus happy to pull things back. Pasco Vale free kick. Their first opportunity to try and test out Sean Price. Will the price be right for Sakawal Jarin, formerly of Fitzroy, against his former employer? Well, Jarin, it's hit Saul in the wall, and then fell fortuitously for Garner, who, when clipping, only had Newen to aim at. He flicked for Skopalides. Caro went with finesse. Skopalides on the slide, couldn't keep it alive.
Garner, so quick. So much pace with this man in possession. Although Newen, knowing that to be the case, was able to clip the ball over the top, which allowed for Pasco Vale to begin their move.
Those two have played plenty of futsal with and against one another. No stranger to the style of Tyler Garner. Here's Michael Newen. It's Corey Saul. Nepomuceno wanted to set it for Garner, and those two had a collision. Noah Felice was screaming at Andre Caro to give it to him, and with good reason, and he's now taken too long. My goodness me. The first small switch off from the Pasco Vale shot stopper. I'll be hoping it doesn't give Fitzroy a really clean opening, as Garner deflected off Newen. Just too nonchalant that time, Noah Felice.
Maybe so, but he'll always back himself, the keeper. Must give him credit there. He's given Pasco Vale a layer of security with his quality. Of course, of Futsal calibre. Such fine margins when it comes to making miles down his national team. And Felice is proving to become a regular fixture.
Nepomuceno wanted to set it back for Saul. The ricochet for Tyler Garner, who had Rogan charging. Nepomuceno, Saul. Again, Fitzroy taking their time, and here is Garner. Went beyond Newen, and just about kept it alive before Newen got the challenge in.
Jadon Vuong on court. Garner's deep side ball. Cosi Russo. Back to Garner. Nepomuceno, Swole. Fitzroy happy to sit back. and wait for the right time to strike. Swool twisting around Caro. Corey Swool testing Felic. Well, Jaron wanting to run at his former Fitzroy teammates. Garner reads it best. Wants too much of Nepomuceno. As the move comes to a screeching halt for Fitzroy.
And Andre Caro just wanted it quicker from Wild Jarin. Didn't want him to take the touch and bring it up. Wanted to go on the counter. That's how Pasco Vale will create a lot of looks, by soaking up the pressure that Fitzroy looked to apply and then exploiting the space in behind.
Oh, Jaron has half an opportunity. Denied by Price. The follow-up much the same as it went wide. Well, Jaron was invited to go, and he shouldn't need not even half an entry at the door, let alone a full invitation.
And that's where he's at his best. When he's able to pick the ball up in that space, he's so threatening. Price does well initially to make the save. It takes a deflection. The second one, he goes for placement, goes a cheeky little poke into the far corner, and he wasn't far away.
Swool deflecting off Caro. Felic catches it. Lamb asked a lot of old Jaron. Andre Caro, of course, exclusive interview yet to come out with the doctor, but having sat with him and spoken about his aspirations with the Lions, the likes of Lamb, while Jaron and Newen all getting more chemistry off the court, will really mould into players of title winners before Pasco Vale on the court, was a quote taken from the doctor. The charge is looking to really build around the likes of those, and with the inclusions of Escopalides, Kuradate, and whoever else is of that younger demographic to join that mix. Caro to be the one to bring them to that level. Wants to play for another 10 years, says the doctor. All his words, not mine, as Swool could have controlled it while Jaron chipping, wanting Cardo. Russo will flick away out of danger.
And I think they've just got the balance right now, Pasco Vale, with this squad. It doesn't feel as top-heavy anymore. It feels like there's a really well-measured mix of talent. You have players who are explosive, like Wild Jarin and Lamb. You've got dictators like Caro and Michael Newen. And then you've got players with an engine who are willing to graft for the side. And that might be the most important piece of the puzzle.
Oh, Jaron, not around Swool. All still alive here for Pasco Vale. Bit of confusion around the interchanges from the Lions. Well, Jaron is waiting for his teammate to come on as Parthamos placed over the crossbar.
Real rarity to see that miscommunication, that confusion. Michael Newen looked confused on the touchline as well. He was the one who was supposed to come on, so that could have proved costly.
Garner, right in the engine room of the court, trying to win possession. Albeit Fitzroy's on broadcast side.
They have the lion's share of possession. Fitzroy played a lot of the futsal in this first half. Parthamos with pace. And Caro came crashing through to clear. And still, for all the opportunity which they have looked at, Felic has remained relatively untested. But unlike a 0-0 like it can be sometimes, there isn't a caginess to this game. It's had a nice flow to it. A very open opening half. So Russo got a foot in. All trickled out of plate. Scopelidis just wanted to pin Parthamos, two former Western United boys. Kuradate. Return for Felic. Lamb. Again, Russo alert to him. Felic once more. Saul this time went to press. Chipped calmly to Caro, who went on his own. And it was dipping devilishly from the doctor, but not quite enough.
Flung his boot completely through the ball, did Carlton. Looking to beat Price for power.
Rousseau dropped it back for Garner, who went searching for Rogan. Again, Felice claims very well. Wanted to thread for Kuradate. Parthamos on the slide, won it and worked it. Rogan, Garner. Just wanting to draw Lamb out of shape. Rousseau had a yard for himself and found a way through. Misfortune for Felice, fortune for Fitzroy, and they hit first in the Big Cats Cup.
Slips through the fingers of Noah Felice. Many bodies in the way as Rousseau took his effort on. No deflection, it was precision from the sniper. That's why he's donned that nickname. The question really here now, Ethan, is the resolve of Pasco Vale. They weren't playing bad foots up until that moment. A split-second lapse in concentration from one of their cylinders culminates in Fitzroy finding their opening goal. The question of character now with the side trailing by a goal to nil.
This, the test of Pasco Vale metal. The biggest one their season has faced thus far. Behind against their biggest enemy. They will have been fuming in recent years, especially at Fitzroy's success. Even since their re-promotion to the top flight, where they have wanted to be the ones claiming the titles, it has been their most arch of rivals who have taken two in that time. This plan in its third phase. Pasco Vale in need of a response. Felice went for height. Ewan got a flick. What a save that is from Price. It's still alive. While Jaren tiptoeing. Magnificent from the Fitzroy shot stopper.
Jaw-dropping deny from Sean Price. Milliseconds he would have had to react. Fantastic keeping.
Does that spark a Fitzroy fire for a second? Rousseau, Rogan couldn't steer it for Obotis, but does win a corner.
Heroics at the other end from Price. Might just set up Fitzroy finding their second uncontested goal. Rogan places it. Parthamos off the volley. It bounces out of play. That was some stop from the keeper, Sean Price, wasn't it?
Outstanding.
The more you think about it, the better it gets. Felice up and over for Newen, looking for a flick-on header. Goes out of play. Parthamos carrying the ball forward. Rogan. Rousseau. Rogan wanted it further up the court from Rousseau, who chipped in behind. While Jaren sees it out. It's all just sitting back, allowing for these waves from Pasco Vale to occur. While Jaren Newen gets a foul.
They haven't been too badly shaken since going a goal behind Pasco Vale. There hasn't been that collapse, that almost implosion that they have had in the past, where you get a quick 1-2 punch in a big game and all of a sudden you take them out of it. There's been that resolve there. And they created the best opportunity since then. It was denied by a outrageous stop. A fabulous piece of keeping. But it's also a chance that had been coming. They haven't gone into shutdown mode. They're looking to take the game up to Fitzroy still.
Pep Filio with his first touch. Volleyed his effort. Not the way he envisioned. Well, Jaren. Newen. Dewey Newen was the target. Kuradate back-pedaling. Filio. Tyler Garner. Filio. Nepomuceno. Awaiting the space, both Filio and Nepomuceno. Such an understanding, although they were going rather central there, weren't they? Village, fizzing. Newen calming things down while Jaron confronted by Garner. Newen the deepest for Pasco Vale. Village. Back to Newen. While Jaron. Garner closing the passing lane for Newen, as well Jaron wants to Dewey Newen in a confined space.
It's well worked. And Felicia's fearlessness, he hasn't been shaken by that either. You still see him have the boldness to step up, to want to go and play essentially as a fly fifth man.
Newen's effort, not testing Price at all, as it bounces off the wall and out of play. Filio. Garner. Measure for Nepomuceno. It was a brilliant ball from the Prince of Perth, and Felich had to react.
Regal from Garner. It's a gorgeous ball. Splits Pasco Vale in half. Nepomuceno gets unlucky.
Here is Garner. Rogan. Filio. Tyler Garner. Onto his left. Filio wanted a 1-2 with Garner. They'll get a foul, Fitzroy. And Aidan Chachi wants to issue a timeout. Pasco Vale have been in this game. Although Cosi Russo picked the bottom corner of Noah Felich. Those in black showcasing they can take it to the Tigers and the champions of last season.
We have a free kick to defend first. Can ill afford for all of their might, for all of their muster to go 2 down. Parthamos, Rogan, the two inquiring. Elias Parthamos went low and wins a corner. This has been far from a disappointment for Pasco Vale so far. Opportunities created. Rogan, Filio, brilliant from Felich. That's a confidence booster, and in some way as well. Sprung across to deny Filio. Well, would have been a surefire second. This time Parthamos' turn. Crashed into Dewey Newen. Kuradate's on the charge. Rogan in retreat. Price happy to pump it away. Felich shouldered and found Kuradate somewhere, somehow. Dewey Newen's got a look! And was not far away.
Newen was all on his own, Ethan. And Kuradate realised. So close to Pasco Vale from infiltrating there.
Fitzroy nearly switched off and paid the price. Filio went searching. And now they will have that timeout. Pasco Vale have been persistent, have been defiant, have been gritty, but it is Cosimo Russo, as it so often is in this fixture, who is the difference as we head to timeout. It's Fitzroy 1, Pasco Vale 0. return for the first time tonight from timeout. Pasco Vale issued it. They are right in this game. Fitzroy have thrown a lot at them, and all bar a moment of misfortune for Felice, they have weathered the storm. The question now is, how do they go about levelling the score as Lamb has found Vuong with a smashing ball. Vuong steered it too high for Nguyen and too far behind. Ever so nearly we had an instant answer.
That was a smashing ball from Kevin Lamb. He drew away his counterpart in front of him. And my word, did he measure that to perfection. Vuong needed the left foot on that occasion, if you ask me. For my 2 cents, Ethan. Superb from Lamb.
Garner went searching for Rogan. That is the kind of guile Pasco Vale will need to show. Time ticking away in a first half that has flown by. It's been futsal at its finest. It's a good challenge from Garner. What a role he will play tonight. Prince of Perth. Now Rogan. Nepomuceno. Had Caro to go at. Filio gave him a darting run. Nepomuceno with 2. Wanted a foul, didn't get it, and Caro crashed it away. How Fitzroy will want to win this. It will be 8 out of 9 against Pasco Vale in this fixture if they are to do so, but Lamb is charging away from Filio and fires far over.
I really like that from Kevin Lamb. I really like his endeavour. I like his idea. I like how he wants to just go for it. And he's showcasing it tonight. He's got a real itch to play.
Well, both of these sides defensively at the moment in the league hold the 2 best records. No wonder the scoreline is so tight. And Fitzroy, some way, somehow, found that breakthrough. Russo, Sewell, couldn't quite.
Last 3 minutes of the half. Fitzroy with some big guns on court. Pasco Vale with much of the same. Rogan's side ball. Corey Sewell off his left. Drilling low, Lamb got in the way. Oh, Jaron got creative for a makeshift clearance which put Garner under the world of pressure. Skopolidis with the side ball. Back to Felic. Felic took his luck. Price, it's going over the top. Felic was scrambling. Garner pressing heavy upon Nguyen. And Jimmy Sufis was liking that from his keeper, Price. Felic. Lofting for Nguyen. Finds him. Will it be a corner? No. Goal kick. Rogan just getting his breath back. It's been busy so far, Flash, this game. Defensively. Russo, Lamb puts a foot in. Nguyen has to go solo. Shrugs the challenge from Sewell. Vale Jaron. Nguyen. Vale Jaron. Kevin Lamb. Nguyen, Skopolidis central. Garner closed the door. Lamb. Nguyen, Pasco Vale sensing an opportunity to equalise. Lamb goes out of play off Nguyen last.
That's lovely though. It's really well worked from Pasco Vale. The link up between Kevin Lamb and Michael Nguyen in particular is finally one that's coming to the fore in 2026. It's taken them a couple of games to get going, but you see why those two are so important. Not just the quality they have, but the speed of the movement is frightening. And it causes Fitzroy a lot of problems. Lamb had no right to get out of the corner and give himself a shooting opportunity. But it is because of the intricacies of those two that he was able to.
Russo measured for Garner. Rogan. Inside the last 90 seconds of the first half. Cosimo Russo's goal, the sole difference maker, if you're just joining us at DCSS. Russo wasn't sure where to go. Newen nipping at the heels. Swool for Rogan. Russo rampaging down the flank. Swool. Garner. Lamb cut it off. Back to Price. Swool. Rogan. Cosy Russo. Felic thought about going quickly. While Jaron with the movement. Well, Jaron Chester to advantage. Russo ushered into the safety of Sean Price's arms.
Just how high did Sakawal Jarin get up then? That was an unbelievable leap.
He's been touching the sky in recent weeks, has well Jaron, following his form at the Nationals and the Series Futsal Victoria Nationals. Saka measured. Newen went first time. Got too creative perhaps for his own liking.
And he's just starting to grow into this game now as well, Sakawal Jarin.
Jimmy Soufis issues a timeout. His side lead by a goal as we cross to a timeout break. Last 30 seconds of the first half. Will Fitzroy look to throw an ace on the table. Swool for Parthamos. Skopelides does enough to just perhaps scare Parthamos off the ball. Newen. Can Pasco Vale enter half-time with the spoil shared as Skopelides held it up. Felic not receiving. Rogan for Swool, chance for Fitzroy. 4 seconds left. Crazy things have happened in the past.
That's fortunate for Pasco Vale. They switched off. Fitzroy got the space out the back for Corey Swool. And Felic does the right thing by coming out. It just closes the angle. It stops it being an easy strike.
Felic throwing into the mixer. A big fist away from Price. 1 second. Newen, won't matter. That's half time at Darebin Community Sports Stadium in the Big Cats Cup. It's Fitzroy who lead by a goal to nil over Pasco Vale as we cross to half time.
The second half is upon us. A first half, one of frequency, of flow, of fast-paced, of electrifying moments, of nearly moments, and some way, somehow, via some misfortune, a slender Fitzroy lead, courtesy of Cosimo Russo. Pasco Vale have been far from out of this, however. When it comes to the Big Cats Cup, there is usually a tale of one team imploding. Neither has so far. The Lions still roaring, still fighting, still waiting for their opportunity to pounce, having created looks for themselves, especially late in the half. They're hoping the second is one which bears a bit more fruit and allows them to get right back into this game. Now, what a quick start. Fitzroy love to fly out of the traps themselves. Press teams put them on the back foot immediately. As well, Jaron got under one. And that high press is the perfect example of how they do that. It's Parthamos. Rogan. On for Corey Saul. Wanted the returning thread. Rogan didn't oblige him with a run, and it's a comfy gather for Felice. Now Sakawal Jaron. On for Caro. Kuradate, who refines Caro. Now Sakawal Jaron. Very tempered start to the second period. Pasco Vale wanting more possession. They were without it a lot, Adam, in that first half as Fitzroy looked to dictate.
They certainly had the Tigers in their usual fashion. Haven't missed a beat so far. It's really, you cannot blink against this side. They will put you to the sword if you have one lapse in concentration. Pasco Vale were matching the tenacious Fitzroy start. Wouldn't even caught a mistake. It was almost a moment of misfortune from Noah Felic. Amidst the sea of bodies, the shot just scruffing underneath his arms and going in at his bottom corner. Can't understate it enough. It really is up to the resolve of the Tigers. Make that rather of the Lions. Have they got it in them to come back and really test Fitzroy? They've not out this game. There's no understatement. It's really now about going that extra step, that extra mile, and getting on level terms.
They have a corner, one which Jarin found Kuradate from. Yes, some they'll settle for a side ball. An interesting mix on the bench. Both Newen and Lamb just having a breather to start the second period. Caro on for Dewey Newen. Back with the doctor. Has he got something special signed up? It's a good challenge from Saul as Newen went flying through. Aidan Charchi thought the contact was far too furious, although Maria Patrikis did not quite agree.
Swall taking no prisoners. He's added that almost aggressive nature to his game recently, Corey Swall. And Dewey was sent flying, as so was Felic. Swall sending the keeper into a reaction save.
Fitzroy's first second half corner. Having allowed Pasco Vale to play their way, to get their feet under the table, are the Tigers about to rip the rug. They are! Russo's at the double, and Fitzroy have two. Every time this fixture comes to town, he finds his way onto the headlines.
Another perhaps lapse in concentration. So instinctive, Cosy Russo. Billy needs half a chance. Swall took the corner quickly, and Fitzroy find themselves early in the second half of the 2-goal lead. Rogan. Here come the Tigers. Parthamos, while Jaron gets it away.
And resolve is the word. That will be tested twice as much now, tenfold, because Pasco Vale cannot afford an implosion from this point on.
Kuradate like a kamikaze, putting Fitzroy under immediate pressure. Rogan is Swall. Rogan not around Kuradate without conceding a foul. Pasco Vale player. Fitzroy looking to bite off more than they can chew. Which isn't really said often. But they will be biting away at Pasco Vale without to score again in this next passage. Rogan behind the free kick. His effort goes underground and rolls out of play.
These are really precious moments as well now. This next 5 minutes for Pasco Vale will make or break the outcome of this game for them. If they can get themselves back into it and find a goal, all of a sudden the door's wide open again. If they follow the theme they have done in previous encounters, though, it'll get away from them quickly.
Well, Jaron Kuradate might have pushed that away inadvertently from his goal. And it looked a certain goal almost, considering Price was suspended. Felic controls off his chest. Wanted Lamb, but Ethan, was that goal bound from Jaron?
That was arrowing. It was flying into the goal. And there was very little Price could have done about it. Kuradate perhaps just wanted to wrong foot him and steer it by darting across, but did more harm than good in the end.
Rogan, very close to comfort. Fitzroy nearly at the press while Jaron took charge. Russo said we'll clear. How narrow were Fitzroy playing defensively there?
That was like a needle in a haystack type of futsal. It had to be so finely threaded as well. That little dink, if it's a little bit shorter, it's cut off. Too heavy, it finds the other Pasco Vale presser. That was judged to perfection. That is how fine the margins are in this game.
Garner and Rogan combining while Jaron heavy upon Rogan. Lepomasino enters the court. Jaron, Carlton. Back to Jaron. Ball speed now, the idea from Pasco Vale. They want to move it quickly. Carlton. Jaron chipping for Lamb, heading it on towards Newen. Garner comes across. Lamb takes charge. Pasco Vale throwing options forward here. Just can't seem to get in the same wavelength offensively right now, the Lions.
Perhaps a little bit of chemistry still lightly lacking for Pasco Vale. It's been a positive second half start from them. Fitzroy doing their best at withstanding all of that pressure. Have applied that second goal to pile more on and try to open this game up. It's a good dummy from Garner for Russo, on for Nepomuceno, who charged the Caro, and Felice saved down low. More heavy Fitzroy rotation. Pepfilio back into the piece. A third might kill this. Pasco Vale can ill afford to be the next to concede. Nepomuceno, Rogan, tidy return. Nepomuceno wasn't quite able to find it. Now here's Newen. Cut out by Filio. On for Nepomuceno. One of the runners was Garner, who had to slide, and Caro conceded a corner. Fitzroy flying. Feverishly. Garner, Filio, Rogan, all the way back for Price. Here's ball for Filio, too high, although the effort's appreciated by Pepfilio. Newen, on for Kevin Lamb. The next patch pivotal if Pasco Vale are to try and find something. While Jaron, Newen, while Jaron gave it a hit, and Price was across the palm.
Slicker combination needed from Pasco Vale if they are to test Price. Although a bit further away from goal than they'd anticipate, still something.
Kevin Lamb's corner. Newen's at the near post. Nepomuceno wore it flush.
Trying to nonchalant Chavo Nepomuceno, but thudded off his beak. Tried to shake it off, but he'll feel that tomorrow.
Lamb, take two. While Jaron, Garner got in. They've just always been there, haven't they? Whenever there's an opportunity that comes about to try and win the ball, to go and get the second ball, Fitzroy have always been the first to it. It's been a big difference maker so far tonight. While Jaron, Newen, Lamb, Nepomuceno hustling, Filio flicking, Garner was almost away. Now Lamb is trying to charge, and Filio gets a good foot in. Michael Newen. Felice, oh, close. ever so close to re-find him. Skopelidis. Newen threaded, but too long for a lunging Lamb.
Pasco Vale starting to tire perhaps as the game matures. They've lost that spring in their step. Although they're playing with an intensity, you can sense that they're just starting, Ethan, to realise the pressure and severity of their situation. Heaps of clock left to work with, but they have to find something just to give them that extra bit of motivation on the scoreboard to keep them going, as while Jaron will circle out. Newen. Well, Jaron away from Nepomuceno. Price palms away. It'll be Kuradate's side ball. It missed all the confusion. Newen poised for the back posts. Oh, Jaron, which way is he going to go? It's gone out of play. Swall. Garner. Skipping around Tyler Garner. Parthamos. Wanted to go direct. Oh, Jaron. Skopelidis keeps it alive. Chance for Pasco Vale. Kuradate pulls it back for the Mighty Lions.
Superb from Skopelidis. The footwork is absolutely fantastic. To go away from one and then two, and then to keep the composure. See Kuradate at the back post, and he makes no mistake this time. He does the right thing in going high as well. Price commits early, drops down low, and Kuradate rattles the roof of the net. And for Pasco Vale, to their credit, it's been coming.
Garner, can he find a response? Fitzroy adamant, there was a hold there. Very vocal, Kuradate lives to see another day. Meanwhile, Skopelidis finds Kuradate. Nepomuceno, ball bouncing, game, its intensity's amping up. In a matter of moments, Ethan Rigg, it's gotten hot in here.
It is at a fever pitch now. Flashpoint after flashpoint after flashpoint.
Thunderous inside the DCSS arena. Parthamos. One-on-one with Skopelidis. He scuffs out at Parthamos as it goes out of play. Kuradate, the recent goal scorer, getting things moving. Skopelidis. Some assist it was from Darcy. Newen, Kuradate. Swall closes the angle. Well, Jared. Which way is he going to twist Sucker? Well, Jaron, underground, his effort. Comfortable for Price. Garner. Nepomuceno. The Fitzroy bench having conversations with Benjamin Howe. Garner. Nepomuceno. Finds Corey Swall. The 1-2 might have been there. Kuradate twists away. Got around Parthamos, but was fouled. Maria Petrikis will have a chat. Petrikis telling the Fitzroy bench enough is enough. This game really starting to bubble, Ethan.
Fixture never fraught of fire. This evening, it's had a second half simmer that risks being brought to a boil. Fitzroy, frustrations showcased. Pasco Vale trying to piece it together. they've got themselves right back in the fray, while Jarin nearly lost out to Saul. Now Dewey Newen had Lamb on the overlap. Parthamos did superbly. And then kick-started one the other way. Nepomuceno not beyond Michael Newen. Dewey Newen for Lamb. Michael Newen is down. Lamb might continue. Garner got a foot in, and we will have a halt.
Newen clutching at his lower back as he went to ground. He still is holding what appears to be his tailbone. Rough mop called upon. Michael Newen still remains laying on the tarmac.
Thankfully back on his feet now. Pasco Vale skipper. He will take his leave for Andre Caro. I hope it's just some kind of cork to Michael Newen's back, an unfortunate landing, a slight twinge, rather than anything more substantially serious. In the meantime, Dewey Newen resumes and quickly finds Caro, while Jarin had a loose touch. Every single second now, subject to much investigation, perhaps too much inquiry. At full time, Garner, Rogan, switches for Saul, who's got Caro to go at. Saul, Rogan, Parthamos, nearly worked a yard, Garner. Corey Swall, Lamb was nearly on his way, an important foot in from Garner. Caro came crashing, and they will continue to do it all over again. Here is Tyler Garner. Parthamos, not beyond wild Jarin. And he's grown into the game tonight, Sakawal Jarin. Didn't necessarily start as hotly as he would have liked, but in this second half, with it being such a headline game for him, you've just started to see the glimpses of what we have done so far this season. Pasco Vale be hoping there's more to come. There's Rogan on for Salt. Lovely return, and Rogan wasn't quite able to apply a finishing touch. This game with a bit of bite, with a bit of feeling. Two teams who you get the feeling are going to run each other close all year long. There's Andre Caro. Newen. What have Pasco Vale got to break Fitzroy down? Dewey Newen's drive. Ricocheted off Garner, then Parthamos. Lamb side ball, Newen. They're trying to work their way through. Lamb couldn't find Vuong. Rogan read it, rolled it for Russo. Felice saved. Fitzroy want handball. They will not get it. That was close. Was very close.
I might even go on a limb and say that was outside the area. We'll look back on the replay here. Kevin Lamb played it forward. Kuzi Russo was all by himself. Felic on the edge of his area. Spade to spade. Felic very lucky, as perhaps were Pasco Vale. Looks to be right out of his box handling the ball.
Fortune favouring Felic on that occasion. Fitzroy frustration now, wanting to turn to fire as Rogan couldn't get beyond Vuong.
At the end of the day, a spade is a spade. Fitzroy's protests warranted. Swall. Now Lamb looking to go. Garner gets a foot in. Lamb breaks it. Finds Newen, who keeps the play alive. Looking for a stoppage up the court. Newen has gone a fair journey on his own. No one there to help him. Swall. Still a fair chunk of time left in this contest. Russo opened the scoring. He found his second. Kuradate has started the comeback try for Pasco Vale. 2-1 the score. A tasty encounter for round 3. Tyler Garner, the Prince of Perth, has put in a shift. Receives the ball from Rogan. His technique just lets him down that time. Vuong. Kuradate gets around Garner. Kuradate into the mixer it went. Newen just not arriving on time.
He's been lively this second half. Kuradate, goal to get them back in the game aside. He's just had drive, he's had a real fearlessness. He's not been afraid to take the game to Fitzroy. And Pasco Vale, they lacked that in the first half. They really needed that spark. He's been the one providing it.
Rogan and Newen together. Garner back towards Rogan. Fitzroy really sensing this situation in their own right. They're protesting almost every call. They feel Pasco Vale's wrath, Ethan. Black Army strolling. They have Carlton Hart after this. Cardo. Felice advancing really high up the court. Indicative of how desperate Fitzroy are looking to get. Garner. Shifting around Vuong. Russo. Rogan. Garner for Swall inside the area. Will remain with the Tigers the ball.
They're just starting to get those patterns back and open up pockets where they can put Pasco Vale under pressure.
Felice getting low, reacting. Fitzroy looking to press still. Rogan. It's a rare dispossession from the Fitzroy captain while Jaron back on the court. Scopolides re-emerging. Caro will start the move. Scopolides being deployed further up the court. Kuradate. Twisting away from 2. It's Kuradate who took it on. Lightning quick, the kamikaze.
Ever so close to something magical. It would have been an elegant and an electric Pasco Vale leveller. Kasuma Kuradate has looked the brightest of this second half. Elias Parthamos getting prepped on the Fitzroy touchline. While Jarin wanted to charge at Nepomuceno, couldn't thread for Scopolides. It was cut out by Rogan, who is now going the other way. Gonner's up with him, and they have a corner. Fitzroy pushing to good effect. They feel like one from this point out wins it. Pasco Vale wanting to withstand pressure, to prevail. Corner set for Rogan, who rattled it into Caro. Rogan side ball in the nick of time. Russo had it. Fall for Wal Jarin, who couldn't go around Garner. Andre Caro. Threaded. Felice is on his own! And Curadate couldn't steer it in. Oh my word, what a look. They carved Fitzroy open. And Curadate just couldn't clip it into the net. And Maria Patrikis just having a word with Cosimo Russo, who has been most animated this evening. Parthamos, Nepomuceno. Gave too much of it to Caro, and now they charge. He was leading a one-man pursuit and was fouled in retreat by Javaro Nepomuceno. Much to Fitzroy disbelief.
Looking back on the replay, Caro strolling forward, Nepomuceno had done just enough to impede the doctor. While Jaron is shaping up for goal here, Ethan.
Sakawell, Jaron within range, and Price makes a priceless save. That was travelling, it was targeting, it was ready to pierce the bottom corner. A new winter corner. Out for Wal Jaron. Had Rogan to go at, while Jaron wanted the dance. Rogan was sat down and Price parried. Garner had to crash it away. And Scott Rogan will get a yellow card. Declan Woods, who's had quite the busy evening, adding another. Skopelidis. There is still something in this game. You get that kind of feeling around here. Newen's touch heavy. Garner went long. And Felice was back in time. And again has taken longer than 4.
That was a quick 4 seconds, maybe. That's how quick time's travelling in here. This game on a knife's edge right now. Brogan and Parthamos. Curadate, what a linchpin he's been tonight for Pasco Vale. Tried the move, got away with the ball. Newen for Wal Jaron, chance for Pasco Vale. It might have been their best look yet.
That is a golden opportunity for Pasco Vale to get themselves level. How close can you get? The ball from Newen's a beauty. It allows Wal Jaron to take it in his stride. And if it gets more whip, the net rustles.
Russo crying out to his teammates to get back on top, perhaps alluding to the fact that they are behind on ascendancy right now. Still lead the goal tally. 2 goals to 1. Pasco Vale getting vocal. Lots of belief from the Mighty Lions bench. Curadate for Wal Jaron, takes a touch, blocked off Garner. Nepomuceno rolling forward. Still going, Javaro Nepomuceno. Felice rolls it quickly for Skopelidis. Confronted by Rogan, bodies hitting the floor. Nepomuceno loves a one-on-one situation. The man from Curacao confronted by a pack of wolves. Make it Lions, Ethan.
And a rolling Pasco Vale foul. For good measure, the mop is being screamed for. Benjamin Howell is having quite the evening. And they decide the court needs cleansing again.
Jimmy Soufis calming down his troops. They've realised the threat of Pasco Vale here tonight. It's been the Lions, perhaps most decent crack at trying to topple their longest esteemed rivals. Parthamos. Rogan. Garner circling inside the area. Rogan deflecting off Scopelides. Out for a Fitzroy corner. Garner's take short. Nepomuceno gets it back from Garner. Parthamos thought about a turn. Rogan, Parthamos, Fitzroy wanting to keep the ball. Kevin Lamb in firm but fair. Now away goes Walcharan. Not around Rogan, still Walcharan. Nepomuceno at the other end. Wrestling with Walcharan. 3 against 2 here for Pasco Vale. Walcharan has options left and right. Newen is there. He goes for goal. And Price is there to save, but Lamb was on his own, Ethan.
Lamb was on his own at the back post. What a massive save from Sean Price. Michael Newen tried to use him as a dummy and a fate to pull the trigger. Pasco Vale wanted a timeout. They were incensed they didn't get to.
Village went goal bound. And Pasco Vale have Fitzroy on the ropes, but still trail by a goal. Aidan Chachi issues a timeout upon the resumption of play. The Lions have a corner. We'll cross the timeout. A ball game we have in our hands here at DCSS. Malcolm Newen settles into the corner position. Pasco Vale sensed the opportunity to draw on level terms. Newen flicking was them at the near post. Sean Price's ball. Short for Cosy Russo back on court. Swool and Scopelides, a match-up to keep an eye on, Ethan.
At it all night, those two. Corey Swool, Fitzroy would love him to come up clutch when it matters most. These two storied sides. A success which is unparalleled are treating us to an early season epic, while Jarin had a slip and thankfully for his sake was not ripped of it. What have Pasco Vale got? Or can Fitzroy find a way? Newen had to block. Saul set for Garner, who got it away from Lamb, went round Felich, and somehow, some way, was unable to score. And Noah Felich has handled it outside the area. My oh my.
If that doesn't show you how tense it is in here right now, I'm not sure what else would. Noel Felich handles outside of his box. Pasco Vale can protest, but spade's a spade yet again. And, well, there was a bit of a calamity occurring there for those in black. Lamb with the cheap giveaway, and Fitzroy might have a chance to put this to bed.
Hands up, Fade and Charchi. Tyler Garner's free kick. Rogan stole the yards, Newen blocked, and Scopolidis smashed it away. Oh, so close to what would have wrapped it all up. Still, both search. Garner, Russo. Felich, that's composed. Cool as you like. Scopolidis wrestled off it by Saul. Rogan, Garner. While Jarin nipping at the heels and now going away with it. While Jarin not away from Rogan, not beyond Russo. Garner take two. Scopolidis in search of a way to press him and win it. While Jarin gave it a poke, Scopolidis slashed it.
He had time there, Scopolidis. Some might say this is the best Pasco Vale have been. But Scopolidis had a lot of time on his hands and he went for power.
So, Russo, a hat-trick would have wrapped it up, but Felich is equal. Desperately close. These two famous foes. Giving us our first real seasonal epic, and now Lamb is charging. Michael Newen's up with him, but it has too much force. And again, the next wave washes out. Caro got up and had to, otherwise Saul was on his own. Just over 2 to go. Fitzroy currently hold all three. Pasco Vale desperate. Saul flicking. And Felich now flinging Newen, and Price got a punch.
Great distribution from Felich. Time was of the essence. He had to get rid of the ball. And he still was able to find Newen.
Out wide. Caro. Lamb. Andre Caro via Price and the post. Out for a corner.
An equaliser would set the house on fire.
All the way back for Felich. While Jarin, Saul stood him up again.
Inside our last 2 minutes. An instant classic brewing at DCSS between two classic rivals. Lamb on for Newen, bouncing ball. Price thought about it over the top. Felich scrambled back in time. Garner has Rogan on the lateral diag. Garner went solo and drew a corner. It has been a valiant performance from Pasco Vale. Fitzroy flexing their champions' muscles and want to bleed the clock. Cosy Russo's on a hat-trick. What a night he's had. Garner will compete with Jarin deep in the court. Felich sends it in towards Michael Newen. Love the control off his chest. Kevin Lamb is on his own. Finds Carter. Went inside the area. Official has deemed it a corner. Rogan will go over the top. He got the ball off Lamb. Chaos. Chaos at DCSS. On court one.
Everything happening in Darebin at this moment in time. Pasco Vale may be fortunate to have a corner, unfortunate not to have a free kick.
Well, Jaron goes up and over and aimless. A minute and 10 seconds on the clock still. Swall pivoting, awaiting movement. Goes back to Rogan. The clock, the idea now from Fitzroy to just see out the game. Swall. Fitzroy, I'm going to try something too crazy, I'm sure. Newen couldn't get a toe on for Cardo as Swall wanted the corner. Newen has to go, has Lamb. Felic will push higher, Cardo. Russo was like a fish out of water, but still managed to intervene. 35 seconds left. Felic. Cardo. Time so valuable. Felic lofting for Lamb. Can he get his shot away? Fitzroy looking to see out the contest.
That might have been the look for Pasco Vale. It's lovely from Felic. The ball to find Lamb is terrific. And in fact, they will get one more.
Jimmy Sufis screaming for focus upon his playing group. Cardo back to Al Sharon. Garner pushes highest. 10 seconds left. Felic in for Kevin Lamb. It will come down to this. 5 seconds left. What can they muster up? Pasco Vale launched it towards Lamb. Three seconds, Fitzroy might be home. Carl, Felic has to launch, it won't matter. That's what champions are made of. Fitzroy, hold on. Pasco Vale threw everything and then something at them. But the champions remain flawless in season 2026 with a win in the Big Cat Cup.
Unbelievable. An incredible game of futsal. The first epic of the new campaign. Pasco Vale pressed everything. If that is what we're in store for this season, we are in for many a memorable encounter.
Full time in Darebin, the card still being issued. Pasco Vale 1, Fitzroy 2, in an instant classic.
And to round out the evening's entertainment, a contest of particular intrigue for two sides who've offered more than results suggest so far this calendar year. Hume, victorious on opening night and in the cup last time out, albeit dramatically, have shown strides under Fernando Di Marais. Formidable in all their fixtures so far, 2 league wins on the table to start, and if they are to be attained, the Black Army may just start to visualise consistent, productive table motion for perennial slow starters. Hart had the match-making misfortune of a double date with the reigning champions in each of their first 2 games for the year. They will be hoping that all the teachings of Rudy Wickard, the organisation that they have put in over the off-season, upon their re-promotion, finds its feet at the top flight level. They have shown glimpses of it so far, but they are still not only looking for a first win, but to ditch the yo-yo status and secure themselves in the series Futsal Premiership. Ethan Rigg and Adam Palombi to take you all the way to the end on your Sunday evening. One which started quite gloomy, quite grey in Darabin. It has continued in such a trend, but the shine of the court, the shine of the lights and the shine of the evening thus far has given warmth to even the dreariest of Melbourne Sunday nights. And these two teams, Adam, both have a bit of a point to prove.
Certainly so, considering the Black Army were tested against RMIT FC in State League Cup futsal action the week prior. Carlton Hart not able to withstand a second outing in the matter of the same amount of time in weeks with Fitzroy, although showcasing some fight in that maiden clash upon the Series Futsal Victoria Championship stage. How's the weather down there, Ethan?
Currently, I'd say much cooler than it is up there for you right now. Adam Palombi deputising as commentator cameraman.
No, not a debutant. It's happened before.
As Sunday's closing acts. Good challenge from Arturo Diaz. Him and Wicket go at one another, and it's set back for Mohamed Temel. Diaz on for Clenaris, who wanted a run, which Temel didn't provide. Hume desperate. Really, really desperate. The only team that Hart toppled in their last top flight season.
Lexi La Rocca has some good news regarding his injury concern. Should be back training as soon as April, according to FC Carlton Hart's Instagram handle. Fantastic to hear and notice. He's on the touchline tonight as their manager.
Deputising for Rudy Wicket. Lexi La Rocca's managerial bout. He's hoping that he could be a diamond-like debutant for Hart, who would be looking for their first win. Back in the top tier, Temel, Cicek are hoping to change that. Cicek worked a yard. Wicket blocked the first time. Him and Cruz ran into one another. Temel then reset. Diaz, Clenaris, good from Hume. Clenaris off Shafei off the post. The run-in is then countered. Wicket's on the charge. Cicek was sliding and got a good boot in. And that is how quickly it can flip. Moe Shafei didn't know much about that. Got an all-important intervention. Cruz. And Watson's effort whacked away by Murray. Flicked on by Cicek. Watson won it. Cruz came crashing. Temel was collateral damage. Clenaris wanted to keep going. The ball finds touch. And now Mohamed Temel's just moving a little bit gingerly. No harm, no foul, say the officials. As Cruz dragged his effort at the near post. Mates returned to the series futsal court. Matt Cruz last time out in the cup against the side he's on loan from in Fitzroy. He will be hoping to make quite the impact as one of two former Tigers to pick up Hart colours in the off-season. Temel. Diaz gave it away, the other of whom is Wickets, who whacked his effort over. But a bright and boisterous Carlton Hart start. Clenaris, Temel. Threaded tidily, Cicek spun superbly and slashed wide.
From this position up here, there's a decent feel to this contest. It started quickly. Carlton looking to counter, Hume looking to get full use of their pivot, Ubidi Cicek, once he turns.
Cruz wanted to clip it for Watson, but wasn't able to. Some end to Sunday. If you've just joined us in the game's gone, the early kick-off, Moreland were far too good for Thornbury. And Pasco Vale, huffed-puffed, pushed with all their might. But Fitzroy retained the Big Cats Cup and continued their perfect start to the campaign. The Tigers, the early trendsetters in 2026, but now two teams who believe they could be in for the challenge amongst the second chasing pack. Temel. Diaz. Steered for Cicek. Shafay came a long way and got first contact. Temel. Again, they look to utilise Cicek. Cruz gave Kura one that was too heavy to chase. Quite a sizable bench for both sides this evening. Shaban Rajab starting from the bench for Carlton Hart. Armand Wood against one of his former sides for Hume. As is Nicholas Parthamos as he continues his return. Temel, Diaz. Cicek, Temel. It's nice futsal from Hume to ward off. Arturo Diaz. Temel nearly threaded tidily. Clanaris almost got the ricochet and then dived in on Kura but won the ball. Temel. Went searching for Clanaris but only found Shafay. Wicket. Dropped it off for Matt Cruz. Happy to take his time and then thread Kura down the line. Cicek hustling. Kura did well to keep it. Cruz. Watson. Couldn't link up with wicket. Been a very fast-paced start to this game. As we mentioned, Hume the only side Hart were able to beat in their last top flight season as Diaz. And it cut out by Watson, whose touch was heavy. Lovely ball to find Diaz from Turkman. He's rolled Cruz, wanted to set it back for Imran Turkman, but he got a touch on the way out. Aidan Power instated. Watson comes for a rest, as is Shaban Rajab, who went searching for Power. Cut out well by Diaz. Temel, Turkman, Arturo Diaz. Again goes Mohamed Temel. Was waiting on one of the runners. Diaz was on the switch. Turkman got a yard on Cruz and couldn't sort his feet out of hit. Power crowded. Diaz, Temel, Ramadan. And Cruz got a foot in to good effect. Hart's defending wholeheartedly, as Arturo Diaz was given a bundle by Aidan Power. Mohamed Temel. Ever the fixo for Hume. That's a roll for Ramadan. Wicket got a foot in. Power. Rajab. Cruz. Clip for Rajab, who, if he keeps it in, had a yard, and he steered on the slide and thus could not find Aidan Power. Resik called Shuglu. Turkman. Hume are hunting the opening goal. Temel, Ramadan, called Shuglu. They've had most of the possession, but still are just lacking that cutting edge at the moment. Hart have defended firmly, but Hume still unable to break them down. Turkman, Ramadan, called Shuglu. Poked it through to Turkman. Those two 1-2 tidily. And then steered for Ramadan, who wants to roll Rajab and has done. Ramadan's fizz. Turkman went too early. Comfortably the best look Hume have had of this first half so far. Really tidy futsal. And now Power's got a yard. Kulchuglu's at his back. Temel lended a helping hand. And then Resik Kulchuglu with the second time. Got a good challenge in. Rajab! We're a sliding Power. Nearly, just nearly. was able to steer home for Hart. Kulchuglu. Turkman. On for Dawood. Wanted to thread it again for Turkman, but only found the palms of Shafate. Hart have been good at this. Really frustrating Hume. Rajab. Hart again go forward. And again Turkman steps in. Fernando de Moraes and Armand Dawood in deep conversation. It's Rajab. Couldn't steer it for power. Hume's record in this fixture is one of particular promise, especially in recent memory. They have faced some Hart sides who, as we said, yo-yo status, have not necessarily been up to it. Turkman strike. Dawood was darting! And glanced it off the post. Close. Ever so close to finding the opener. And now Hart look to go the other way. A real chance. Turkman in retreat gets a very good challenge in. Just as Pulido was looking to strike. Corner quickly. Hajizada wins a corner. Surging and searching now. Hart have had the ascendancy flip. Set out for a jab. Oh, what a flick! Oh, what a finish! Absolutely fantastic! Hajizada with the deftest of touches. And Carlton, Hart for a moment of magic, have themselves ahead. Fanciful. The work of fantasy in and of itself. And now there's a real heat about Hart. Rajab flying in on Turkman. Hajizada is on the charge. The whistle has come.
Can you make sure that gets posted? Because it's not working. My reel.
The whistle has come to deny Hart a look at a quick 1-2 punch. The Woods free kick. Was hit with force and fervour, but was not on target. That is the closest since that back post mishap they have come. Rajab, Pulido's touch was loose. Kulchuglu. Turkman. Threaded for Ramadan. Wanted to work a yard for himself. Kulchuglu poked it back to Woods. Drove far over that time. Hart still having to hang in there as well. Having gone that goal up. They waited oh so long for their first win in the top flight last year. In season 1. And now they are in prime on pole position. At the first time really of asking, the second time overall, to get themselves up and running. Hajizada thrashed it into Pulido. That win, their last most recent in the top tier, came match day 14, the 16th of May last year. And it was against Melbourne. My apologies, not Hume. An absolute thriller that Hart closed out, but that is their most recent bit of top flight success to date. There's Biliansky. Diaz, not beyond wicket. Diaz got there again. Biliansky now, pressed by Pulido. Armand Dawood went searching. It's a lovely ball for Diaz. For Biliansky, who blazed over. Wicket. Great slide from Ramadan, who has kept the move running. Biliansky was centrally. It took a ricochet, and Cruz just had to hammer it away. Wood. Biliansky. Gira's made a strong start to life at Hume. Finds Arturo Diaz. Biliansky. Ramadan was rolling and sliding and unable to steer it to a position of danger. Kura was the target of Shafei's lob. It's been the one disappointing part for Hart so far. The distribution has not quite been that. Ramadan can't sort his feet out. Carlton slowing the game down. Watson, Cruz. Murray happy to see it out. Wood. Cicek. Now Arturo Diaz. Wood went searching. Shafei came calling and saw it out. Cruz on for Watson, and then when I got it back, wicket. Watson is happy to keep it. This game after such a quick start, all of a sudden, just falling not a touch flat, but into a lull. Watson looking to change it. Curry got a flick, as did Diaz. Wickets. Cruz couldn't crash it beyond Cicek. Curry the first in retreat. Gave it some force. And with this game, just having dropped off in pace a bit, Adam, do you think, with it still being a relatively humid night, that conditions starting to play a factor once again?
Maybe so, but Hume would not enjoy how the ball speed's just slowed down. It's favouring Carlton hard at the moment, giving them time to adjust behind the ball, not allow for any forward movement from Hume to occur, and Cicek has been nullified.
Here is Cicek trying to make it happen. Diaz. Wonderful ball. Biliansky got round, and Shafei made the save at the expense of a corner.
Josh, we've got a problem up here. The camera stick's not moving. Like, you'll see what I mean. Watch the
Corner out
replay.
for Diaz. Now Parthamos.
Bro, it's lopsided as, look.
Arturo Diaz. Biliansky. Diaz. Biliansky. Back for Arturo Diaz. Wanted to thread for Cicek, but couldn't.
Probably sooner than later, because it's literally
Wickets.
like lopsided, man.
Couldn't find Watson. Some small technical difficulties. I appreciate you sticking by. You have not missed anything since. Still 1-0 to Hart, but Biliansky wants to change that and wins a corner post haste. Another set piece for Hume. Corner taken, Cicek's volley was scuffed and thumped away in the end. Welcome back to Darebin. Some technical difficulties. We appreciate you standing by. In the meantime, Hume have equalised. Hart, whose quick start had petered out a little bit. The Black Army get themselves level. Clenaris was looking. Rajab got a boot in. How quickly the dynamic changes. The script flips. Hume, who started slowly in this game, have really roared right back up to the pace. Clenaris, Cicek, tumbled. And now Hart can break. Opportunities really opening up. Power an option. Temel did well. Hart surging for a goal that would put them ahead again. Murray had to parry. Having relinquished the lead, they would love nothing less than for a quick 1-2 Hume punch. DeWood Deflected off Rajab. Cicek slipped. Kura couldn't quite. Then it fell for Power, who was happy to blast it away. Clanaris. Switch for Temmel, who had to Wood darting. Power stepped out. Now Armand to Wood. Betty Cicek left it behind momentarily. To Wood. Cicek went inventive and steered it not that far over. A real tense final 5 minutes to half time awaiting. Temmel with a good read, Temmel with a good turn, and then couldn't sort his feet out. Invited for Carney to go and win it. Tidy footwork to get out of trouble, set it back for Power. Rajab. Power wanted the 1-2. Cicek dived in. Cruz to be reinstated, as Ramadan was just for Hume. Rajab. Couldn't steer it for Kura. This is a massive year for a club with Hart's history. This really is a must. Survival is imperative, not just demanded, it is imperative. They cannot afford another year of yo-yo. Ramadan, good challenge from Rajab. Now Cruz can break. Fulkani was up with him. It's a great read from Temmel, and Hume go the other way. Temmel through them all. Cruz off the line, and Shafay springing back across was there to pick it up. A quick release again for Matt Cruz. Rajab, Hart one timeout. Alex LaRocca quickly across. Kura! And Rajab has rattled it in. Right on the stroke. A wonderful returning run. Kura with the deftest of back heels. And Rajab thumped Hart right back ahead. Finished fiercely as well. Drilled decisively into the bottom corner. And now Cruz is on the charge. They couldn't go quickly, could they? Flashed wide of Murray's net. Clanaris. Temmel. Hume in need of another reply. Ramadan rolling and lashing just wide, and there will be timeout. Under 4 to the break. Hearts have got timeout, have got themselves back ahead as we head to timeout. It's Team 1, Carlton Hart 2. We return from time out. Hart called it, have the game at 1-1 when it was called. They have since gone back in front against Hume, who are hunting an equaliser before half-time. in a topsy-turvy, a real seesawing first half. DeWood, Clanaris, wicket in ahead of Ramadan. And Mohamed Shafei especially liked that one. Hume in a hurry. Temel, Ramadan. Now hustled by Kura. Didn't have many places to go. Clanaris had to find Temel. Wicket wanting him to give it all away. Kura then off the wood. And now they can go. Polido couldn't thread it through them all. Temel to Wood. Counter the other way. What a block from Polido. Brilliant diving deflection. A block in the nick of time. Clanaris' take, out for Temel. Armand DeWood worked a yard for himself and stung the palms of Shafei, who gathered at the second attempt without much frustration. Cruz. Kura wanted to make it work, but it was always going to find touch. Armand DeWood. Clanaris. Wanted Ramadan. Shafei happy to hustle across and gather. Cruz. Lovely read by Clanaris, and now Hume could go. Cruz got a boot in, and maybe Hart the other way. Kura was on his own and was inches away. Flashed it just wide of the far post. Millimetres, moments, maybe even frames from 3-1. And a bit of Hart breathing room. Temel, Turkman. Can Hume offer a reply in kind? Armand DeWood. And for Mohamed Temel once more, who was charging and sliding and picked out Turkman. Temel, Ramadan, who rolled wickets, who got a foot on it right at the end. Another ever important block. Turkman's take, the wood arriving. And Rudy Wicket is in the building. Alex LaRocca. There's Polido. Now Ramadan could go the other way. Polido retreated well. Wicket then left it behind. And Hume will keep it. Wicket. Rajab. Hart hunting. That's a lovely ball for Polido. He's placed just to one stride behind. And thus he couldn't make the most of it. Is there a late change to the first half script? Fernando Di Marias flirting with a timeout. Temel. Turkman. Those two link up again. Watson in the way. Polido. And had too much of it, and Turkman got a foot in. Spare ball being offered by referee Benjamin Howe. There's Rajab. Couldn't thread beyond DeWood. It's been that kind of first half. Scrappy throughout good parts of it. Still quite cagey in its nature. Rajab from range, and he was not far away from catching Gab Murray out. It was a thankful watch beyond the far post for the Hume shot stopper. Now Temel. Armand DeWood. Temel wanted the return, he wanted DeWood to go. Near the final minute of the first half. Hart holding on for the time being. Wicket. Nearly had his pocket picked by Turkman. Watson wasn't taking any chances. And Fernando Di Mares wants timeout, and Hume will have timeout. Final minute of the first half. They find themselves trailing, but needing a late surge if they are to level it up at the break. As we head to timeout, it's Hume 1, Carlton Hart 2. We return from timeout. Last minute of the half. What have Hume got to throw at it to get themselves level? Or a Hart going to go two ahead. Temmel intervened, and with just enough fairness in his force. To Wood, Turkman, Temmel, Armand to Wood, belts it in. End to end in a flash. And Armand to Wood has ripped it right back. Drilled delightfully into the bottom corner. Hume hits hard on the counter. And Hart, who for 19 minutes had had good work, have seen it all come undone in the dying embers. Astonishing. What an end to the half. A Di Mares set piece special has got Hume in a happier place. Temmel, De Wood, Mohamed Temmel. De Wood was darting, Temmel, it opened the space for Turkman to have a hit, and De Wood nearly deflected it in. Hume ending in a flurry. Hart holding out. Rajab, Power's got a yard, and Turkman slid with certainty. Power, Watson whipped over. Hume wanting a quick reply. Power's got a yard. Good foot from Turkman. This might be the look. Biliansky has dragged it wide and then was collected. The reasoning is he'd already had the shot. Maybe a stroke of Carlton Hart fortune right on half time. Rajab with barely any left. Power. Oh, they've done it! Right before the whistle. And it will stand. Wickett gave it a wallop, and Hart will have it. The perfect end to a seesaw, a roller coaster of a first half. One which now at the break sees it Hume 2, Carlton Hart 3. the final second half of the round, the final 20 minutes of futsal for your Sunday evening. And it was a game which in the first half was lively from the off, and then in the dying moments, with it all locked level, up-stepped Seb Wickett, up-stepped Carlton Hart to take a 3-2 lead into the break. And as it stands, their first win in the top flight since May of last year. Hume are eager to change that and get themselves back in the top 2 picture. Ethan Rigg and Adam Palombi driving you home. Adam, how can Hume get themselves right back in the game?
By doing what they've been doing. I feel as if Carlton Hart haven't really shut the door completely on the Black Army from scoring, as we've seen with Hubert Chichek so far tonight and Armand Dawood. All considered, Ethan, those in white itching for their first win on the futsal court in an SFE match in some time. But Hume will throw the kitchen sink at them, as the Black Army already in this second half find a corner. Armand Dawood flicking, Bilyansky the recipient. Not what he wanted, I'm sure. We do appreciate your patience while we manage the technical difficulties. As Armand Dawood continues to move forward for Hume. 3 against 3 now for the Black Army. Bilyansky out of play. Power looking for Cruz. Carlton really looking to make things work. Back heel for Cruz, blocked by Dawoods. Wickett took a stumble upon taking the shot. Bilyansky. Armand Dawood. Bilyansky, Chichek, Dawoods. Fluent movement from Hume. Dawood cuts it off. Chichek. Wickett. Cruz. Dawood getting really busy off the ball. Wickett. Cruz. Bilyansky. Mo Temmel. Bilyansky back to Temmel. Chance for Hume. Oh, what a cool customer. Captain Mo Temmel is in those scenarios. Shafee out the equation. Temmel in on the goals. And Hume have found another equaliser in this heavyweight bout.
Much needed for Hume. Hart wanted a quick stop. They nearly had 2 in next to no time. Chitek had it full fortuitously. Couldn't beat Shafee at the near post. This game has come and gone as it pleases. Neither side willing to relinquish. And at the moment, everything. The points are split. We have already had one instant classic tonight. Are we about to be in for a show-stopping curtain call? You certainly think so. Hart desperate for the win. The Black Army wanting to prove that a slow start is no longer the tag. The Wood driving. Good block from Power. Rajab. Couldn't find Wickett. Temmel picked it up. Had Chichek with him. Went alone. Shafee safe down low. And then it broke for Cruz. Hart maybe on a counter of their own. And the Wood put a stop to it. Now Chichek wanted the return. Couldn't find it. Cleared by Wicket only as far as Biliansky. Temel, Cicek. Biliansky, Mohamed Temel. And Hume just calm it right down. In control of the tempo as Cicek threaded. Biliansky. Mohamed Temel. The Black Army the ones now in the ascendancy, turning the screw, but that's wasteful from Armand the Wood.
Commentators curse Ethan Rigg. You gave Hume the moz there.
Maybe the first one of the new year. As Pulido was backed in by Cicek. Unable to turn himself out of trouble. Hume waiting. The ball had momentarily left DCSS. It is now reinstated. Arturo Diaz, deep side ball. Black Army surging. Temel was crashing and steered his effort just wide. They are getting closer. Shafay getting more and more tested as the seconds tick by. Rudy Wicket now on the Hart touchline, acting as assistant to Lexi LaRocca. There's Rajab. Couldn't get beyond Cicek. And then steered it wonderfully for Cruz, who switch wanted Pulido to be a bit wider. It was a fraction too heavy. Otherwise, he may very well have been in. Mohamed Temel. For Arturo Diaz. Biliansky. Diaz. Hume just taking their time. It's been a very patient, possession-based approach. And you can hear the thanks of Fernando de Moraes for that. Ramadan, though, with a ricochet. Was now twice. Hart happy to sit in, happy to hold firm and spring on the break. Biliansky. Mohamed Temel. He's got that far flank to himself. Wanted to thread it, and it was a cross-turn shot which Shafay was not quite ready for. Nearly the Carlton Hart shot stopper caught out. But still, neither team able to find a goal that would give them the lead. Diaz wanting to spin. His touch too heavy. Hart sorted out. Pulido and Rajab combining. Ramadan and then Rajab on the slides. And Room was exhausted, just as Hajizada was looking to break. Temel, cut out by Rajab. Pulido was in there too. It fell for Diaz. Hajizada with a crucial foot in to deny the raging bull. Here's Biliansky. Wave on wave of Hume attacks. When do they go over the top? Diaz darting, twisting, turning. Hajizada up with him. Those two colliding. Rajab off Ramadan. Biliansky shut them all down and then won a corner. Hume won a handball. Suleiman Mohamed's most disbelieved on the touchline. Biliansky for Temel, and Shafay saved well. Fabulous reflex stop from Mohamed Shafay, who then launches. Pulido darting. Kura wanted to crash, but Temel got a touch. Plenty of time for this game to throw up something akin to what it gave us in the first half. Neither team wanting to relinquish. Desperation becomes a thing in situations like this. There's Ramadan. Set it back for Diaz. Clanaris. Rajab got in the way. Pulido. Kura. Hart worked their way out of a tough situation well. Kura. And lost out to Clanaris. Diaz. Hume launching yet again. Rajab diving in yet again. This one could break for Kura. Defensively, Hart have been so solid to start this second half, bar the concession. Shaban Rajab a big part of that. There's Clenaris. Temel. Squeezed it through to Diaz, who went with height and too much height and allowed Shafay to gather. Wicket cut out by Clenaris. Hart really trying to find a way out of the press and running themselves into trouble. Clenaris' footwork was loose once again. And it's moments like that that become most important.
Certainly is, Ethan, considering sliding doors moments in contests like these. That will really give Carlton Hart a spring in their step if they were to find what was necessary and get the 3 points against a rejuvenated Hume, who have ambitions of a top 4 finish in season 2026. Of course, a lot of futsal still to play, but it would certainly be a good start for FC Carlton Hart, considering by their own admission, and they're looking to go this year.
And of course, although it is early and the sample size is small, a bright start is important, and Ramadan is charging. Hume with renewed rejuvenance, with renewed purpose, and you can feel that in here.
The Carlton bench full of belief. Rudy Wicket arrived practically before the half had finished. The manager is in the building.
Turkman just about got away. Ramadan set it back. It's a good read once again from Wicket, who has had a very good night so far. Fokani. Wicket. Cruz. Seb Wicket stepped Ramadan, but not Temel, who can now go. That's a rash dive from Fokani. Hume on a free kick, but he must have won the ball. Fernando Di Marais giving the message, relax, as Temel flashes wide. But so far in this second half, Adam, it has been all Hume, without a doubt. Hart struggling to find a way forward. Kura, that's a tidy touch. Cruz with a chic check back. Wicket, Cruz. Wicket, and Fokani's touch was loose, and now Hume can go. Clenaris couldn't pick Ramadan. That final ball, the issue. That's preventing Hume from holding the lead in this game. Will it come back to bite them? Kura took a tumble. He will be changed for Power. Armand Wood reinstated on the Black Army benches. Still a plethora of talent at the disposal of Fernando Di Marais and co. There's Temel. And Turkman had a slip momentarily, set it back for Murray, who was hustled by Cruz, and Fokani clipped. Cruz couldn't poke it. Had he got even a toe on it, it would have found the net, without a doubt. Hume now the ones having to play with fire a little bit, having to hang in there. Temel, Turkman. Back for Mohamed Temel. Breeze beyond Cruz, and then had no one centrally. Aidan Power had a look from distance, and then went and won it back. Fokani, Power, it was a fraction behind him. And still Hart Hunt. Temel worked it out, Clenaris. Turkman. And calm for Hume. And composure. Temel, Turkman. To Woods, that's a loose drop off, and now Hart can go again. Power, two sliding, converging. There is passion of all sorts in this building right now.
Definitely, considering how much both sides wanted. There's still a fair chunk of time left on the clock. 11 minutes to play
as Wickett is wandering, and Wickett is lashed wide.
Would have been a futsal respect moments had Seb Wickett scored. Went all on his lonesome. Had the wizard.
Inches away. Wickett on his ones from something truly quite special. And you get the feeling that that is what this game needs if we are to find a winner. Neither team willing to budge. Diaz, DeWood, those two link up well. The Raging Bull conducting. Clenaris. Set back for Murray, who'd already had a touch. A little lapse, which could prove costly. Hart's free kick. You could hear a pin drop in this place right now. Not a word is spoken. Stunned into silence. And now an opportunity for a racket to ensue. Watson, Wickett has found a way through! Lashed in! And Hart have got their lead back once more. Pure force. And Seb Wickett is Carlton Hart's homecoming king. Thunderously hit. And then embraced himself to the rapture of Rudy Wickett's bench. Hart once more, make it count when it matters. And once again, now with only a quarter of the game remaining, Hume have got it to do, and Biliansky is tumbled and Biliansky is fouled. A bit of a more tentative glance from Suleiman Mohammed at the clock now. Biliansky. DeWood, Diaz. Biliansky. Got it back from Diaz. What can they work from here? This is a box office end to a truly super Sunday. A Darabin special ensuing once again. Maybe the first of the new calendar. That's a tidy roll from Watson. That's the lot of Rajab. Clenaris, however, was on the verge of having his pocket picked. Hart stepping. Clenaris back to the wall. Unable to spin out of a blue and white cul-de-sac.
I've never heard Lexia La Rocca scream that loud in his life. He's up and about the youngster for Carlton Hart on his bench.
The deputy manager this evening. And so far for him, so good. Dramatic though it may be. Hart have a corner. How he would love, how they would love some breathing room. Rajab didn't quite get it. Cruz happy to have it anyway. You can feel the desire in this building. The need for 3 points. For Hart, maybe more urgent a matter. For Hume, a real want. Cruz went charging, and Diaz was in the way. The Raging Bull made himself a real roadblock. Another opportunity, perhaps, from a set piece. Polido. Rajab, Cruz, again not beyond Diaz. Watson, lashed over the side ball. This now, a final 9 minutes of attrition. Whoever can go the longest, whoever can go the deepest, will claim all 3 points. Chichek. DeWood left it for Diaz, who wanted to drive centrally. Watson got in the way, And Polido was collected by Biliansky. Slightly nasty one. Back onto his feet. Only momentarily brazed as the mop is needed again. And Fernando de Moraes wanting more hurry. Nicholas Parthamos getting ready, getting prepped, getting instructed for a Hume reintroduction. And 4 Hume fouls. They might need to be careful. The ice thinning between the feet of the Black Army. De Wood with a good read. Biliansky. De Wood and Rajab collided. Chaffee parried. And both were collateral damage at the end of it. Cicek off Chaffee over the line. 4 each. And the script has another edit to it.
Thunderous finish. It hit the back stature of the goal frame and bounced back out in such a hurry. That's how much power was hit behind the ball that had struck the back of the net.
Yuberi Cicek has crashed that in. And Hume once again have picked themselves up off the canvas. Anxious eyes on the bench no longer. Nicholas Parthamos getting prepped. Watson nearly had Cora. Now he does have Cruz. Hart, who have taken the initiative, has been the protagonist. Biliansky giving a pullback. And Hume have a free kick, and they take it with haste. Biliansky. Diaz. Cicek, De Wood made it work. Biliansky, it's a rather speculative drive. This one far from done. Strap yourself in for a box office finish. De Wood was given a shove, nothing was doing. Watson was there, Murray gathered, and now Watson is down. Hart. Now, hang on a moment. Declan Woods saw something in that he was not best fond of. Conversation carrying. And once more the mop is needed, and there is much conjecture about 5 fouls, Adam.
Benjamin Howell made a beeline to make sure Declan Woods knew the case. They have to be careful now, Hume. And we've said those words for many years, but now more than ever in this contest, they cannot afford to concede another foul.
Hume one away from being in excess of what they can do. Hart with a free kick. They have had the lead on a quartet of occasions, and every single time they have been drawn back. Which will be the straw to break the camel's back? Shaban Rajab's free kick. Hart hunting. Feast across, and it found Watson too. It would have taken something acrobative and ingenuitive to score. And it was steered wide. In a flash, here's Nicholas Parthamos. Carlton Hart want timeout. Temel, Parthamos had a stumble, then ran into Cora, and then was bundled into, and Cora for it will find himself with a yellow card. First involvement. for Nicholas Parthamos. There's one where he is fouled. Hart now starting to get their own tally. Cicek couldn't turn Rajab. Anxious wait for Lexi LaRocca on the touchline. It is all tied up. Canaris was an option. Cicek was searched by Temmel, and Hart will have timeouts. When we come back, we will head down the stretch in an all-time closer of a Sunday special. As we head to timeout, it's Hume 4, Carlton Hart 4. We return from timeout with time ticking away. 4 each in a frantic end to the match day of futsal. Hart and Hume throwing it all at one another. Neither side buckling, neither side willing to blink. Hart have been the protagonists. 4 times they have led the game. 4 times they have been reined in. An astonishing show of grit, of mettle from Hume. But now, can they go over the top and take the lot? Temmel, Diaz, speculative, Shafay couldn't prevent the corner. It has been that kind of night. One will not win it from here. At least breathing room might be bearable, as Diaz did not have Cicek. Shafay dropped it off. Rajab. Read by Diaz, in ahead of power. Ricocheted for Rajab. Cruz poked it. Cicek steered away for a corner. Cruz high. Wicket, who is hat-trick hunting. Met it, Cicek cleared it. Parthamos couldn't quite get there. A dark, gloomy Sunday in Darebin. On the outside, Cicek pressing, hunting, Temmel turns it in! And Hume finally have their lead. It had to be him. Cicek went charging, Temmel with the late run. The net vacant, Shafay out the picture, and Hume, who have been banging on the door, have just flown it off its hinges. Smash and grab. Though they will care not. And now the loose touches come from wicket. Cicek can charge, Parthamos with him. Nicholas Parthamos was through. He has a hit. Oh, it's a beauty. 2 in next to no time. And they can breathe a little easier. A wonderful hit. 2 in a matter of seconds have thrown Hart out of the fray.
It's a wonderful sight for Nick Parthamos, considering the injury which plagued him all throughout last year. We saw him in glimpses at the end of the season, although he appears to be okay, and with finishing like that, he has not lost his touch.
Remarkable. A potent finish.
All you, mate.
Froth mop needed once again. Referee Benjamin Howell in a very iridescent fluoro kit. Required. Not for the first time tonight. He's been a busy man this evening. Hume free kick. Hart racking up the foul count, feeling the pressure. 1-2 for Diaz, and Cicek didn't come to fruition. What have Hart got now? Having been the one asking the questions, they are now the ones subject to inquisition. Just over 6 to save themselves. They would need to score twice, at a minimum. And Watson is wandering, and he sat Parthamos down and lashed the side netting. Hume in no hurry. Temel, Parthamos, Temel. Slowed almost to a stop. Cicek. Temel, oh lovely. Diaz got there as well. Rajab was waiting. Shafay, unsure. Parthamos, blocked by Cruz. Hume nearly given a gift. One which Nicholas Parthamos was a width away from gleefully accepting. His return for Diaz on that time was not quite as gleeful. Slow change again for Hart. Rajab uncertain. Cruz, Watson, Murray, Diaz, Parthamos. Cicek is streaming. Parthamos can't find him. Have Hart hit a similar roadblock to which they did a fortnight ago, where they ran out of steam? Cicek nearly, ever so nearly, rolled for Carney. Shafay went surging, and he couldn't find power. Hart's going hyper-direct. Searching effort fully for a way back. Klanaris, Cicek, Temel. Diaz. Kochuglu. Shot read by Power. Hajizada. Watson. Power couldn't get there. Just inside the final 5 and take one gas. Take one gas. Court cleared again. Klanaris. In fact, it is Temel. Cicek couldn't steer it forward. Armand Woods coming on for Arturo Diaz. They may be going for legs to the last. An opportunity to pierce on the counter. This would be a momentous win for Hume. If they were to hold through, it would take them above Melbourne Aku and take them momentarily, not even momentarily, they would be second in the league and 3 points off the top if they were successful from here. A club associated with slow starts, this would be flying out of the traps in some way. And if they are to hold on in a close game, where they have been tested, their mettle showcased, it could be the biggest indication of what they're about this season. Here's Fulcani trying to change that for Hart. Wicket. Watson, corner. Watson's take fizzed across, Murray got a foot. Cleared only as far as wicket for Carney. I said wicket once more. Fulcani was surging, Kulchuglu tracked him, the Woods not able to get there. A much more enthusiastic glance at the clock. This time, Suleiman Mohammed with a little bit more smile. Dawood. Temel. Hume happy just to take the sting out of the situation now. Dawood, hustled by Fulcani, and that'll be a foul. So Carlton now have quickly ascended to 4 fouls of their own. One away from joining Hume on the tightrope. As Temel had it ricochet its way out to Kulchuglu, who went searching for Dawood. Chichek wanted to make it work, it was hooked away. Murray came and now Kulchuglu was clattered and Murray has worn one. Fulcani went flying in and will find himself in the book for that. And that is 5 fouls either way.
So polite, Sully.
The inquiry from Suleiman Mohammed. Ever so diplomatic. Both have to be careful now until the end. Neither can afford to give up another. And gift a golden look. In Hume's case, to give Hart an avenue back into this game. But if there were a 3-goal buffer to be instated, that, you feel, would surely be that. Temel, Chichek, set for the wood, cut out by Fulcani. Great read from Temel, and now Chichek takes over. Options with him, he went alone and took a deflection. Wicket. Hajizada. Cruz. Rolled it back for Hajizada, who went the long way around Kulchuglu, only found the palms of Murray, who fancied a run of his own momentarily. And then had head in hands afterwards. Wicket, Cruz, Fulcani. What have Hart got? That's very well read by Murray. Biliansky, Temel. Biliansky. Shout is keep it. The shout is relax, keep it all calm. Hume looking to do just that to the end. That's a poor giveaway from Temel. Hajizada. Got it back from wicket. Has Biliansky to go at. Cruz. Cut out by Dawood. Temel. Kulchuglu. Biliansky. Hearts nearly worked themselves out of a perilous position well, but the press was good. Mohamed Temel, who has been the centrepiece of Hume this evening, as he so often has. Cruz. Hajizada. Dawood happy to hold him up. Wicket. Fulcani. Wicket, Hajizada. Wood was diligent and had to be. Just under 2 to go. For Chuglu. Temel. Hume just wanting to see it through. Mohamed Temel once more. Biliansky. Temel taking time. Wicket went to press him. Biliansky, it was behind Kulchuglu. It's a performance of real grit, of real grind. And as it currently stands, Hume are headed for the top 2. They, at the end of the weekend, will look at themselves as Fitzroy's closest challenger. And wouldn't you know it, the early kickoff next week, those two come head to head. Diaz went up, as did Fulkani. The Wood. Temel. It's been an impressive game managed. Wicket lost out. Temel was tidy. Dawood danced away and then lost his footing. Rajab. Hajizada. Final 60. And Hume right now are all but home and dry. Biliansky could ice it and he wasn't able to set it. Let out for Diaz. Temel will just take it all out of the game. Hume are headed for second. Hart maybe got one for the road. Fulkani. Brilliant from Temel. Very, very balletic from Diaz. They're going to find a way to hold on. Rajab round Biliansky, or are they? Diaz dived, Fulkani was stifled. And now Temel charges. Dawood's up with him, he was collected. And he's already been booked, Fulkani. With 9 seconds to go. A 10-metre penalty for Hume. Hume setting it for the icing on the cake.
Seb Wicket. Sebastian Wicket trying to be devilish with his deceitful nature. Declan Woods laughs it off, but for someone not acquainted with futsal, you can't blame the official for doing so and allowing for Wicket to set up a wall.
Trying a bit of the dark arts even late in the game. This to put an exclamation point on a transformative Hume performance. 4 times they trailed. Now for the buffer to ice 3 points if it wasn't already sealed. Gear up Biliansky, who has impressed since start to life at Hume. To round it out. Biliansky saved. The following is blazed over. Shafei, Rajab hurried. The clock will beat them. Hume are headed for the top 2. They are headed 3 points from the top of the table. Roll on Fitzroy next week for the Black Army in what has now the potential to be an early season showstopper in and of itself. Tonight was just that, in the most special way, to round out a beautiful Sunday. Full time in Darabin, it's Hume 6, Carlton Hart 4.